What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the tournament. Today is going to be a big, thick one. I had no idea it was going to be this big, but we have like 60 people signed up. Like a big old tournament. So yeah, that's going to be that. Let's check here and see what's cooking here. All right. So let me get the lobby for my opponent. I'm going to be KISLEV against Slanesh in round one. Here we go. Here it is. And my opponent says we're going to be playing Border Low Landing. All right. So let's do this. Border Low Landing. And we'll do a little bit of admin stuff here real quick. All right. So let me check here. There's always one person. Let's see here. So you probably... Let's see if there's a buy round spot to add them. Okay, perfect. So we got to figure out a build against the dreaded Slanesh. This is round one. We got a big old tournament tonight. I believe there's 55, 56 players playing, which is going to be very, very fun. And we're going to be seeing if we can get it done for Urson. So let's get our blocker up. We do have Wookiee here. He is now a KISLEVite. Okay, checking here to see if I'm getting any other pings or anything like that. And what do we got? Okay, perfect, perfect. Looks like everybody is playing. All right. What's up, guys? Welcome, everybody. Let the good times roll. Unlimited power is my opponent's name. Nice. He's got like a little Lego Palpatine over there as his picture. So against these guys, I think a front line like this is probably going to be warranted. Interesting. So in this matchup, I'm thinking there's maybe two ways to go about this. You could do like the Monster Mash if you want to. Obviously, that's going to be pretty good. The Dragon Smash. Slanesh, I mean, does have some anti-large. You just have to watch out for Seekers and Heart Seekers getting you trapped up, right? That's going to be a little bit messy there. So we definitely don't want any of that smoke. Ooh, the Golden Knight could be kind of a cool pick here, too. I do think like a Flock of Doomcasters is going to be one of your best friends, probably. But also, you know, Sled Tsarina is very viable. You know, you got plenty of other choices. Spam a million bows and infantry and don't take anything that costs more than... Yeah. Sounds good. That was sort of in my purview there, so we'll see. You know, I was thinking of trying the old hag. You know, trying Mother Ostankia on her sled and just using her to rampage things, right? Double Frost Dragon, I think, is viable for sure. I think you got a lot of choices. Little Grom is also not a terrible option. You can get some good value with Little Grom. Okay, so let's get you, and then I need to find a way to get my Lord here. So we're going to go with this. Yes, perfect. We're going to do this, and where's the other spell I want to bring? Hailstorm isn't a bad spell. Gust of True Flight is always very, very fun. That looks good, so I think we're going to try that and that. Almost ready, ladies and gentlemen. Just getting my Forbidden build together. It's getting there. The Stank is kind of squishy, though. That's right. But Slanesh, I mean, Slanesh just still does have the ability to hunt down the Stank and do some damage. So I guess that is a little bit scary for sure. I wonder what my opponent is going to be bringing. Not a huge fan of Stanky against factions that have the biggest... Yeah. No, she can be sniped for sure. She can absolutely be sniped. Oh, what about like a Foot Boyar? That would be the most Chad build possible for sure. Just like a big old Boyar walking around there. Chef Boyardee. Okay, so about ready. Just getting my Harry Potter all squared away. I think that's going to be pretty good. We're going to want to cut those abilities, get you on the Warhorse, and then we have, what, 440 here? All right. So that's going to be the opening build, and then for our reinforcements, I do think we want to max out on Dervishes. Probably Winged Lancers are going to be adequate. Just in case they come in with like Chosen or something like that, you're going to want to have some anti-infantry things in the woods type units, so probably a couple of those will be good. What about a Bear Rider? The ROR Bear Rider, the Oath Brothers of Tor are pretty badass because they, of course, have magic damage. Maybe them with like a healing character could be a decent support piece. Ice Guard Glaives, kind of an interesting tech, right? Like one Ice Guard in the back of your middle line. Having the dual weapons, so they have the sword, so if like they get attacked by Furies or something, they can kind of fend them off. Does KISLEV get to use Ostankia units like spiders? No, no. The Trenlo, they only use the you only use the core game stuff in multiplayer. Yeah. All right, so 2 of those. What about Streltsy? Not a big enjoyer of Streltsy here. I don't think that's going to be the way. Zargard not going to be great either. Heavy war sleds, a little bit expensive, but maybe decent. What about an elemental bear? The bear, fear the bear, dude. Big Giga Chad bear coming in strong. Wookiee telling me to pick Boris. He's got a little Boris energy, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got a little bit. Okay, it's an awkward amount of money to have left over, that's for sure. And yeah, I think that's probably fine. So maybe we need to get one more of those. I think that's just the correct play. All right, guys, I think we're ready to party. Good luck, have fun to my opponents. Yeah, let's see how this goes on old Borderlow landing in game 1. The Frost Dragon's good. I'm trying a different style right now. We're gonna see how this works out for me. Okay, messaging my opponent here, just having a little chat, making sure everything else is good in the tournament. Looks like everybody's finding their opponents. Total War community certainly is on point with getting these tournaments going. Huge event today, though. I don't know why it got so big. It's cool to see that, like just a random Monday morning tournament, Monday afternoon with 60 people signed up. It's awesome, man. Okay. So we went with a wide build. You know, Slaanesh is really good at isolating valuable things. So it was kind of like, let's present with like just a front line of haggardness and see if we can feast with that, right? All right, so we're going to get 3 of these guys. And we're going to get bows here and bows here as well. Perfect. There we go. And then we're going to have a couple bows deep set. These are going to be the spear version, so if they get attacked by cavalry, they won't care so much. It's not like a super wide build, but it's got some thickness. It's down with the thickness, as they say. We're going to send this KISLEV warrior over to the flank to hold that. We have an Ice Witch. I brought 2 expensive spells just to have the utility. So we brought Blizzard to kill Chosen, and then we brought Hoxamiska, basically assuming they have a normal Slaanesh build. A couple skirmishers there, and a little Grom in the back is pretty good against Slaanesh, I think. That's going to be that. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. What's cracking? Rasputin could have actually been viable here too, I think. All jokes aside, Rasputin, he's got magic damage and is pretty durable. Hard to finish off because when he gets low, he gets like all these buffs. I know you guys are, there's a couple people shitting on old Rasputin in chat, but I do think all jokes aside, he could be viable, so. All right. So let's get it. Let's have some fun. Okay, so let's get you guys over there. We're going to get you guys up, and we're going to get you guys moving like so. Little Grom is going to waddle over here, and all is good in the neighborhood. So what do we got? We got Hellstriders and Forsaken. The very good stuff. So we're probably going to want the things in the woods, the Mordheim Beowulfs, to come out very quickly. Is it just going to be a Forsaken wall? Oh, we actually brought Mass Warriors. A little bit sus for my build, since I don't have like a ton of cost-effective AP. So I'm going to have to call out 3 things in the woods, basically, just to kind of deal with those. All right, so that's going to be the Chaos Sorcerer. So we just want to start hammering the Warriors here, which is going to be fun. So we're going to do this and go get our back point real quick. First things first, though, we're just going to be calling out the things in the woods. That's our only thing. And then, yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. I almost went with triple heavy war sled, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right, so things in the woods are going to come. We're going to get you guys up like so. Forsaken, you can still mow down with like a lot of that kind of hybrid shooting there. So we're going to get you guys getting blasted. My opponent does have some Hellstriders creeping around the back. Things in the woods are now on their way over, and they should be a bit of a counter against Forsaken, so we'll see how that goes. I don't think we've hit yet, which is unfortunate. Sigvald's going to be hard to kill, too. He's going to be a menace. All right, my opponent does get the capture weight. Is that going to be a Pavane of Slaanesh? It is. So we're going to take the Pavaned one, put him in group 7, run him off while his debuff kind of ticks there. And we're going to get you guys up, just start bow shooting, and now this unit does get rampaged for 12 seconds. Okay, interesting. So I didn't react quick enough, I guess. All right, so on the backside, we're looking okay there. They're going to be moving in. And now we're going to start value trading. Yeah, honestly, not that bad. They're going to be out of the Pavane here in a moment. So let's get you back in the group here, run you guys away, and start having some fun. All right, so we need to de-hotkey this. We're going to get you guys focusing there and get all the bows to start shooting. Yes, let's get you back here, pull this back here. And things in the woods need to go up and start, getting ready to monster mash on these guys. All right, cool. So a little bit of flanking pressure coming in. My opponent is going to be diving, so we'll get some of our dervishes come this way, and we can use the Hoxamiska on them as well. So we're going to do a little bit of Hoxamiska right there to punish those guys, and hopefully that actually hits. I think it will. Yeah, I think it's going to hit there. All right, so back we go, and the Slaanesh lines have engaged here. On the backfield, it's looking a little bit messy. The Hawks of Miska does wreck those guys, which is great. And then we're going to call in another Things in the Woods to bounce in and deal with these Forsaken, which are pushing in. All right, so we'll group these guys together. Let's pull you guys back a little bit, pull you guys back a little bit. How we doing? We do manage to clear those guys out. Now let's get some dervishes heading over this way to deal with them. And these are going to be the basic Kossars against Hellstriders. Let's get the spear version in there and attack. That's going to be good. Outstanding. All right, so how are we looking in the front? The Things in the Woods are piling into attack. We do have a Blizzard to use as well, so we could pop a little bit of a Blizzard right there on these guys. It's going to be getting both those units. Value trading's a little bit messy, but Little Grom is still in line, which is good. A lot of these guys are diving and getting a little bit crunk nasty, so let's do this. Summon a Snow Leopard. We get a good Blizzard right there, and hopefully the Things in the Woods are going to be able to feast. We will see. We will see. More cavalry coming. We do have Fire at Will active, and U-bows can just shoot at whatever here while that Blizzard continues ripping it up. So are we pulling ahead in value? We're kind of evenly value trading right now, which is okay, I guess. These are going to be Seekers. So let's get you guys and get this big old Pain Train shooting right there. Great. Casters coming up, so we need more Things in the Woods. Let's get you guys shooting the Seekers, and Things in the Woods need to go and just start crumping infantry where they can. All right, it's going to be a messy one. It's for sure is going to be a messy one, but hopefully we can get some decent value trading here and not die to Slaanesh too quickly. All right, so let's get out of the way. That's a Seeker unit getting put in the trash can here. The Warriors are the big problem. He went with a not a Marauder-based army, so that kind of threw a bit of a wrench in my strategy for sure. But we do have some heavy hitters, and I should be able to pull ahead in value here a little bit in the backfield trading. Okay, and yeah, you guys do your thing. I have Hawks of Miska ready to go. Archers are still feasting, and the Buyer Blood is, of course, still very, very active here. I think eventually I'm going to make a play for the back objective. Saving up Winds of Magic for Blizzard right now is going to be, I think, the way to do it. Let's go get the Things in the Woods to fight right there, and we're going to get you to try and snipe that Slaaneshi Wizard. Let's get you to go after the Wizard too, and you guys can just shoot your Harry Potter shots into those guys. Great. So maybe the big Bear Cavalry is going to be the way right now, for sure. Let's get you guys to melt those Warriors. Perfect. All right, so the shooting is on. Those guys are getting put down a little bit. We do manage to miss that Wizard, so that feels kind of bad. So let's start pounding these Forsaken again. I think that's going to be the play. All right, Things in the Woods need to go a little bit harder in the paint. Those guys are being chased by Chaos Warriors, so let's get them with their bows and start shooting again and shooting again there. Perfect. Okay, so how are we going to break the lines of Slaanesh? It's looking a little bit sketchy, you know, like we are up in value, but they still got a lot going for them. Let's get our Harry Potter over here, and I could go threaten their back objective. What that's going to do is it's going to force a Hellstrider pick out. That is for sure. Things in the Woods, the Beowulfs still fighting pretty effectively here. There is a little bit of Halberd support, but not as much as I would like. That's for damn sure. And I think we're going to need some big heavy hitters. All right, so unsummoning you. We can unsummon you as well. Get some fresh guys in there. We're going to charge into these guys. Try and break them down. Sigvald's going to be a bit of a problem here. Let's go ahead and switch to the Slaanesh casters, see if they're paying attention here. And we're saving up for the Oath Brothers of Tor, which I think will be good against most of these things, to be honest. All right, so Oath Brothers of Tor are going to be coming up. And I do have the Blizzard, just need to kind of find an opportunity to cast it right now. We got some boys coming back here to do a little bit of harass, and we're going to wait and see. So the doggies here are doing good. I could recapture the middle. Oath Brothers will be able to kill these things really quickly, most likely. So they're going to loop around there. Let's get you guys moving in here and look for a Blizzard opportunity. Just kind of keep saving. We might be able to actually threaten the objective too, which is kind of cool. All right, so the Oath Brothers have gotten in. Push those guys back. We're going to get you guys there. Perfect. And the Oath Brothers of Tor can come and just act as like a sweeper, really. We're just going to use them as a sweeper piece. All right, up on the objective we go. Things in the Woods fighting Sigvald feels kind of bad. We're going to go ahead and get some dervishes to just engage these Forsaken, and that's going to be a Pavane of Slaanesh, which sniping this character is going to be hard. I think it'll be kind of hard. Okay, so you guys come here, and now we're threatening this objective, which is great. My Wizard is not only... Oh, it's a Narcissism. Okay, that's actually fine, because that's a shorter duration, so I'm not too worried about that. So we are silenced for now, and now we can cast a spell again. So we're going to do a little Blizzard right there and wreck those Forsaken, which is going to be nice. Oath Brothers are doing it. We are stealing the middle objective, so let's get you guys rolling dirty over here and pull back this way. So there's a fat Blizzard right there. Yeah, the enemy Wizard is getting brought low. I think a Winged Lancer at this point could be a good call. Let's unsummon you guys. And yeah, unfortunately we do get pressed on the objective, but those are mostly just skirmishers, right? So let's pull back this way. Call it a dervish, run those dervishes up, and you guys can shoot here. Looking fine, and we did manage to break those infantry back, which is nice. And the Bear Riders need to go here. We're going to pop that Wrath ability, bring you guys in to shoot them too. All right, So very, very messy fight. It's been pretty hog wild so far. Yeah, we get a nice little bombardment right there in those guys. Dervish is going to be coming around, running them down. Let's get our wizard over here, and we can get one more dervish, which again are great units, and have them take down those furies, which is going to be good. All right, so how are the bears doing in the middle? They're doing pretty good. Let's get a little bit of milk for them, a little bit of support, and is there anything we want to shoot? Hard to say. You know, the value is a little bit close, which I don't like. You know, considering they have the Dread Sigvald, it's going to be tricky to deal with him. But Bear Riders are folding up this position, which is outstanding. Let's get you guys on the point, you guys on the point. Those are going to be Hellstriders. Let's get all these guys coming back in. Yes, please. And Cannon can shoot them too. All right, so how are the Bear Riders doing? Yeah, they're able to fold that position. Let's get them away from Sigvald. Killing Sigvald is going to be just like next to impossible. It's going to be a pain, dude. It's going to be a pain. So I think we just got to raw dog it, you know, in that situation. We just got to, you know, do it the old-fashioned way. Bear Riders going to be coming after these guys, and we probably need to unsummon some of them to get some fresh ones in the pool. All right, so we're pretty close to getting this objective here. A couple warriors are going to be rolling dirty back towards it. Let's get you guys up and call out a Winged Lancer now. So Winged Lancer is going to come up and help out. You guys are going to come up and help out. And the Bear Riders have folded up another unit, which is great. So let's get them back here towards you guys, run you this way, and get Little Grom trying to snipe that wizard again if we can. All right, so the capture weight does start to go to us, just barely. The Bear Riders going to move in with the things in the woods and hopefully clear out those infantry. We're going to need an objective soon-ish. We'll get you guys, is there anything on the back point? I don't think so. So we're going to run you, get the Winged Lancers to salvage this situation, and look to get another, ooh, that is a Seeker of Slanesh. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit scary, but we need to get a good magic play here to get away with this. All right, so Bear Riders are going to fight against Seekers. We're going to do this, and then what we're going to do is we're going to cast the Fat Blizzard right there to try and wreck them, and hopefully we do. All right, so the double bombardment's coming in. We do get that. His Harry Potter is surrounded. Let's go get our wizard to go after theirs. Ooh, those Seekers did get the business. That was really clutch. All right, so that was nice. We're keeping you in the back. We're going to get a Halberd coming up here to stabilize the capture weight. You're going to run this guy down, and okay, overall that fight went pretty decent. Our Bear Riders didn't take too much damage. So now we just run away from Sigvald, basically. We just got to stay away. My opponent's caster is going in the trash. Let's get them with a little bombardment right there. I don't have enough for any more magic, which feels bad. Bear Riders are in some trouble. Yeah, they're not having the best of times. They're not having the best of times. So shoot here. Let's get you guys right there. And I don't know. Yeah, things in the woods feel okay here. Bear Riders are still getting hunted. We could sacrifice a Dervish into the Seekers. So I think it's probably fine. We're just buying time here. We're just buying some time. Those Chaos Warriors are a big issue, so I think we do need a little bit of this. All right, so Winged Lancers are coming. They were able to kill the enemy wizard, so that's a really big grab for us. And how are we looking? Yeah, we're looking all right. Just keep circling, staying away from Sigvald. Get the Winged Lancers into the Seekers here with our wizard, which is going to be fine. Get some bow support. Bear Riders can just pull back. Yeah, just run away from old Sigvald. He's going to be the menace. So more Forsaken coming in. I'm thinking about maybe making a play on my opponent's back objective here. Although probably consolidating my strength where I'm already, I would say, winning is going to be more important here. But we can even do a feigned engagement over there. We can just like run over and threaten it with some cavalry units, and that's going to be fine. Seekers do get folded there, which feels great. We just kind of keep kiting Sigvald, who's going to be very, very tough to deal with, but that's fine. We have the Halberds guarding the back objective, and we need to shoot these Forsaken here. Let's get the Winged Lancers to start some cycle charging, but my opponent's going to tap out. Oh man, that was a sweaty game. That was a real sweaty game. My opponent said they're just, you know, getting into it, but very, very strong. Honestly, that player is very good. Okay, so let's end this. Say that. GG, well played. Okay, so checking here. Let's see that. Let me check. Thank you, thank you. And we do have one little admin thing to do here. Palms weak, yes. Well, they kind of caught me off guard by going with a full armor build. You know, I wasn't really prepared for armor. Granted, my magic was good, I think, and things in the woods did fine. They were able to tear apart the armor to some effectiveness. So, yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. That was a good scrap. Okay, Unlimited Power. I love the name. So that is my round 1 match. There are 5 rounds today. So let me do a little bit of adminning here. Souffle is funny. Okay. My opponent didn't show up here for Joni. So DZ. No. DZ. And Zahar did not show up. Okay. So let me check this. Nobody is there. And we're going to do a little bit of a dropperoo. So refresh that, and then we'll get that in a second. KISLEV does endure for now. Yeah, they do. They endured for game 1. Let's just put it that way, you know. Let's do this and that, and that's going to be KISLEV versus Slaanesh. KISLEV versus Slaanesh. I do feel like that matchup is Slaanesh favored, though. Like, I feel like probably if you're playing, like, Pinnacle of Play, probably a little bit better for Slaanesh. But granted, I think the Double Dragon build could cheese it out, too. Like, my opponent would have had no answer against Double Dragon. Like, none. It would have been pretty rough. So maybe that's just... The Double Dragon builds, though, are a little bit skewed, you know? Okay, so that's a drop there, looking fine. And great. So taking a look at the tournament today, we have a lot of games being played. It is a very, very thick one. Going to the front page, let's see how many people we have signed up. So yeah, 59 players signed up for today's tournament. I think 57 checked in, so that's going to be more the ballpark. We're going to be playing Ursen's Chosen today, which is a faction I really enjoy. And yeah, these are the matches that are done so far. You can see Shaq defeated Lizak. Broccoli Fangirl was defeated by Spingus here. Zegsi defeated Sven. A Real Kitty defeated Potato. Jetrix defeated Willamos. I was able to win my game, and these are still going. Anticity is playing Ricochet here. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of people playing today. It's very big. It's almost like a major event, the size of it. We got Berserk playing too. So we got some killers here. Anticity, obviously, the highest ranked player in this tournament in terms of, oh, well, Charix is here too. So, I mean, in all likelihood, it's going to be Charix versus Anticity. If you take a look at the leaderboard here, Charix is currently number 1 on leaderboard, with Anticity being number 2. But Anticity is technically the number 1 ranked player because he's the defending world champion. If you go to the recent championship, that was season 10. I forgot to change the text here. He is the defending champion. So that is how you can gauge who the number 1 ranked Total War player in the world is who is the most recent Total Tavern world champion, right? That's how you do it. Bretonia is good for sure with Green Knight. Green Knight Bretonia is very threatening. There's a lot of matchups in which the Green Knight is just a big old bully and can definitely do quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, Ninja Jack. Why not both, man? Just have both windows open and tab between them both. So it's a good choice. Spread the love, man. Spread the love, you know? Because right now he's in his game. Go watch him. Go watch Anticity. I believe he's probably still in his match right now. Okay, so now we're just going to be hanging tight. And yeah, life's good. We're just going to be hanging out for probably not too much longer. Our game was quick-ish, I suppose. Right? It was quick-ish. Let's look at the win rate so far. So who's looking big and scary? We got Ogre Kingdoms sitting up there at the number 1 spot. 62% win rate. Norska doing very well at 59%. Warriors of Chaos, always strong. You know, the fact they have Hellstriders makes them strong. So Wood Elves are a very good faction. I guess of all the good guy factions, Wood Elves might be the strongest. Vampire Count's doing pretty good. Yeah, Vampire Counts, I think, have some teeth against Slaanesh for sure. I think they you can present a lot of cost-effective chaff that can kind of grind them down a little bit. Hey, O'Doyle, let me check that. Sorry, did I miss something? Unseen Muffin, thank you for resubscribing. And let me scroll up to see O'Doyle's message. There it is. Biofoot, what faction is most like the Insane Clown Posse? Okay, so the Ogre Kingdoms give me Insane Clown Posse vibes, right? So Insane Clown Posse gives me, obviously they're Americans, right? So Ogre Kingdoms have always correlated to being like the Americans, so being like us. So I would say the Insane Clown Posse would probably be, yeah, Slaanesh, Nurgle, and Ogre Kingdoms. I think are probably the most close analogy to the Insane Clown Posse. That would be my guess. Which faction has the most balance versus other faction win rate? Which faction is the most balanced in the game? I mean, is that your question? What makes Norska so strong? They just, everything they have is pretty cost effective, right? Like if we go look at Norska real quick, like their roster is just really durable. They have good skirmishers, good infantry, good cavalry. Well, monsters cavalry with the skin wolves. Like they just have like a well-rounded, solid roster, man. It's small, but it's effective. Like all their infantry are pretty durable. Their range units are cost effective. They have really good chariots with the Marauders chariots. They have great skirmishers. Excellent monster choice between the Norscan Ice Wolf and the Skin Wolves. I mean, it's awesome. Yeah. What in the world is Insane Clown Posse? You don't know what Insane Clown Posse is? Yeah, Insane Clown Posse is an American band. It's a bit of a hard one to explain, but yeah, it's usually just very ridiculous. Yeah. Oh my God, the Insane Clown. I can't believe that's something we've never actually talked about on stream. Is the dreaded Insane Clown Posse, right? I don't think so. One sec, guys. Just pulling this up here real quick. Magnets, how do they work? Miracles, man. Yeah, they were kind of a phenomenon of the early 2000s a little bit. I assume they're still popular. Yeah. Okay, perfect. There we go. Outstanding. Okay. Would Iceforge Legion for Chowie be OP in multiplayer? You know, I've never really tested with the Iceforge Legion to see. So that is the Iceforge Legion is one of these. Yeah. So you get 3 hell cannons for the price of a little at a bit of a discount, and it's an ROR too, right? So they have 461 missile strength. Is it combining the missile strength of all of those? Let me see. Okay, so yeah, probably would be a little bit OP from what I can tell. Because you get 3 of them, 1 hell cannon, 24, 3600 for 3 regular hell cannons. And then for the Iceforge Legion, you would be getting 3 ROR hell cannons with higher base damage. And if the ammunition is individualistic, it's like 3 Souls of Damnation basically for 3200. So yeah, you would need to cost increase them probably. And it would be kind of hard to protect because Soul of Damnation is like is a, you know, I believe they're all together. You get 4, not 3. Okay, that's even more. Yeah, that's not. No, you're not allowed to use this unit in multiplayer now. You see how like these are blacked out when you put on unit caps. So the unit caps is like indicative that you want to play competitive multiplayer because it puts army restrictions on based on multiplayer. And it gets rid of the extended roster because Creative Assembly doesn't balance the campaign units for multiplayer. They're obviously, campaign isn't supposed to be balanced. It's like, as soon as you put like a couple points on the red tree, you know, balance kind of goes out the window a little bit. So yeah, it's hog wild there. All right. Let's see how we're looking. Are we ready for the next round yet? It is a big one, so understandably some of these matches are going to take a while. Yep, still a couple lads are playing right now. And let's see who's winning. Oh, we got Daniken in here today too. All right, a lot of killers. A lot of big dogs coming out to eat today. Opal Black Bear getting a win there. Daniken getting a win. Aaron getting a win. And yeah, this is a 5-rounder if I'm not mistaken. So we are going to have 5 rounds of competition. J Phoenix playing here. Yep, a couple of these. And we just got to make sure everybody is playing. We need a tourney that imports lords from campaign. So I actually don't even know how that works. How does that work? Does anybody know? So you import units from campaign is what you're saying. Or a lord. Like, does it get the tech tree? Does it get the abilities or the items? Like, how exactly does the imported lord work? I've never actually done it. CA, my life is forfeit if you give me the balanced mammoth ROR. Which one? The mammoth is already good. The people do use that one, the ROR occasionally. It's not like meta, but it's seen some play. We need Sylvanian handguns in multiplayer. Oh my god, vampire counts with range would be so brutal. Just like this wall of doom that you can't get past. Yeah, today is an SFT. I'm playing KISLEV. And obviously, yeah, we got a lot of other factions being represented. I'm pretty sure every faction in the game here is represented. Okay, so now there's only these games left. Zesty and Berserk, Kalphus and Kiha, Eternia and Christopher's. And when these guys finish, we'll be advancing to the next round. Oh, the Herd of Mammoth you're talking about? Is there an ROR for that? I think there is. So you could save characters from campaign with his items and skills. Interesting. It gets all the perks of what you choose when the unit levels up. Oh, wow, okay. So what we could do maybe is if we wanted to do an imported lord campaign or battle, how do we go about that? Would we say, like, you get 30 turns to develop your lord? 30 turns. You know there would be some people who would just min-max that and, like, be able to get, like, some extremely oppressive item within 30 turns, right? Like, people would be rolling in with, like, this. Do they get that? So he would get the Sword of Cain. If you were able to play campaign in High Elves and just go grab the Sword of Cain real quick in the first, like, whatever, would the Sword of Cain then come to multiplayer? Is that how that works? Or is it just his abilities? Like, I assume you get the items too, right? It's going to be hell unbalanced. Yeah, for sure. I think so. Yeah, sort of Kane, here I come, yeah. Oh man, I want an Ogre Juggalo reskin. They do have some serious Juggalo energy. They really do. You could definitely get a level 50 Scarbrand in 30 turns. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it just wouldn't be possible. And people will definitely use console commands to get all the defeat traits, right? Yeah, so it's just the power fantasy. Character loading. How does it work with pricing too? If you import a campaign character and he has the Sword of Cain, are you paying a premium for that? Like, does the Sword of Cain have an allocated cost with it? So like you import a campaign lord, right? And he's here. And how does the AI or the computer determine how much they cost? Unseen Muffin, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you, boss. Elich got Sword of Cain on Durathu on turn 16. That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. All right, anyways, let's refresh this. We got 2 games left to go. Eternia and Christopher, and Zesty and Berserk are having a duel. Are they just going to be cheap? Be prepared to face Druki Dreadlord with all the names of power and Sword of Cain. Yeah. Sure, we would get it pretty good. I'd love to see community pick extended roster. Oh, the problem with extended rosters is, let me show you, like, you go to some factions. Okay, let's, like, for example, look at Nurgle's extended roster. They actually have a fair amount of units. Let's see. So, are they just units from other factions? Ooh, man. Mournhowl. What the hell is that thing? Oh, they get a Condom Wolf. Oh, it's from Tamarcon. Azar Doombolt. So they get, what is this guy? He is a Doombolt. He's like a Castellan character. Then you get a Bray Scream character. Yeah, but you get like Fireglaves on Nurgle. And then you get Mammoths. So Tamarcon basically unlocks like an entire zoo for you. And they also get a Dreadquake Mortar. Oh my god, imagine Nurgle with Dreadquake Mortar. That'd be so funny. What does Slaanesh get? See, like, Slaanesh just has no extended roster, right? So that like, wouldn't be... Vampire Coast has the Damned Paladins and the Sartosa Free Company, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so you get a couple units here and there. Greenskins have a pretty good extended roster, right? They got the Beasts. The Armored Squig Hoppers are pretty sick. And then you get the Lava Ragnarok. And the little Spider Hatchlings are pretty good, too. Yeah, Dwarves extended roster is pretty badass too. You get the freaking the Spirit of Grungni, which would be hilarious. Oh my god, Quarrelers with great weapons. Some of them they're not all created equal. Tomb King's extended roster is pretty badass. You get Hex Wraiths. You get Osirian's Legion of the Underworld, which is an ethereal kind of a Tomb Guard equivalent. Yeah. Oh no, there's a Nehakar Warriors only. Okay, well they're still pretty strong. I think they have 100% AP, right? Is it going to show me? There we go. Yeah. 100% armor piercing, ethereal with 55% resistance. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Did I see the Avatar 3 trailer? You know, I've never really gotten the hype behind Avatar. The first movie was like fine, but like I don't. It's always perplexes me how Avatar just does so well in theaters and just crushes it and makes so much money. I never got it. Not that I dislike it. It's just, yeah, it's just not my favorite, you know. There's plenty of other stuff I'd rather watch. Okay, what does Skaven get in the extended roster? Oh, that's right. You get the Death Dealers, the Doombringers, and then you get the Eye Takers. Yeah, you get like these cool units. Ooh, that's pretty neat. What do High Elves get? Oh, High Elves get some cool shit. That's right, because you get all of Eltharian's units, right? Like his special campaign one. So the Athel Tamara Faith Bearers, the Sentinels of Astaril, Gate Guard, the Spirit Guard of Tor of Res, the Skyhawks. That's really, really fun. All right, well, let me see if the next round is ready while we've kind of gandered at these rosters. Yep, we are good to go. Hopefully nobody's refreshing the website. You need to chill out right now. And we are good, and we're going to advance to Swiss. Round 2's coming, baby. Let's get it. Knights of Torgval. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Dances with Wolves in space. Yes. Okay. So here we are. Ooh, we're playing an absolute killer here. This is going to be fun. Okay. So we are going to be doing this. Round 2. All right, so we're playing Serkia. This is probably where we die. Serkia actually won the tournament earlier today. I believe they won Anticity's tournament this morning. So this player is a monster. We're going to see if we can get a win, though. We've beaten them before. I don't know about on KISLEV, but Sarika. We're up. And let's see who's going to be doing the first pick in van. I just got to hope he's not on Wood Elves. If he's on Wood Elves, I'm probably cooked. So the map is going to be these three. And then we have the first ban is going to be going to who? It's going to be going to Sarika. You ban, brother. We are on KISLEV. And you. Let's see what they're playing. He just pounded me as my corn right now. Oh, he's on the Empire. Okay. Empire kind of beats KISLEV now with Hawklands. So I'm going to have to figure something out here. We're going to have to figure it out the old-fashioned way. All right, all right. Can you donate on YouTube? Yeah, whatever you want to do. You don't need to donate, man. Just hang tight and enjoy yourself. I do appreciate that, though. Thank you so much. Become a channel member, subscriber, all that's always good. So, okay, so Empire versus KISLEV. This used to be KISLEV favored, but when the DLC came, it became Empire favored. Triple Hawkland is really, really nasty. Yeah, it's very nasty. Dragon Roll, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. All right, all right. So what is it going to be? Waiting for the map ban to come in from Sarkia. Sarkia is a Dark Lord for sure. This player is a raid boss and a half. Okay, let's get you in there. So he bans the Glades. Eastern Isle Colony, we play Rise. So we're going to play the Norskin Rise here, which is a very nice map. There we go. Norskin Rise is here. We need to get Wookiee, a.k.a. James Hetfield, to block our screen. Hey, hey, hey. Here we go now. He looks like James Hetfield. I'm not going to be told differently. He's got that energy. Okay, so now we're going to do this, and then we can do a little bit of that as well. Okay. Cool. I dig it. I think this is a pretty fun little build here. Yes and yes, and then we're going to get you on that. Perfection. Yeah, Nurex is one of the many kaijus who roam the lands in Total War competitive. That's right. It's very true. It's very, very true. Okay, let's get you guys set up here. Get a couple skirmishers because they're going to be pretty nice. Wookiee gets you every time. It's like a jump scare. He looks like James Hetfield. Come on. Let me get this. Hold on. We're going to make a picture after this, guys. Once I have some downtime, if you guys could remind me after this game, we're going to make a picture of Wookiee as James Hetfield from Metallica. We're going to go into Microsoft Paint and we're going to do it together. And we are going to prove a point. Once and for all. Once and for all. 4, and then we're going to probably want to get you guys, which is going to be good. He looks like James Hetfield. I'm not going to hear it. I'm not going to hear anything different. All right, so there's that, and then we're gonna do 525, 525. We're just short, which is very annoying. I could probably cut that. Yeah, we're all good in the neighborhood. Okay. So that looks okay to me. Yes, so that's good. Do we need things in the woods or great swords or anything like that to deal with great swords? I don't know. Could be an idea and a half. Could be a little idea. Okay, so what else do we got? Probably a Patriarch. Patriarchs are usually pretty good just to have access to that healing. I think is fine. He looks more like Lars. Yeah, all right. Fair play. Fair play. Have your smoking hot wife draw it. I will. That's actually a great idea. And I could draw that up real quick. Okay, a couple of these homies. And then are we going to want things in the woods? Things in the woods are kind of an interesting one here, because in theory they're good against Empire heavy cavalry with their armor piercing and decent against the infantry too. So maybe that's a better choice, you know? Just kind of thinking out loud about that one. All right. What's the strongest competitive faction right now? Probably Ogre Kingdoms are looking to be the strongest at the moment, I think. Like played at a high level, although it's hard to say. There's a couple that are... The meta is very much in the air right now. We just launched a new season with like a big old changes. So it's a little bit hard to tell. But yes. You guys and you guys, and then you guys and you guys. So we got 150 left. 150. Okay. Ooh, that, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a perfect spend to me. That's looking good and tasty, as they say. Okay. So is that going to get the job done? Find out today. Will we pull the fat dub, or will we get the fat sausage to the face? One of the two options is going to be taking place here. We don't know which one yet, but it will be going down. What about snow leopards in this matchup? Kind of an interesting idea. Well, anyways, we're learning. We're learning KISLEV. Let's get it. What's the strongest when played by a noob? Probably Corn. If you put a bunch of noobs in a tournament together who've never played this game before, the one who's playing Corn is probably going to have the best chance of winning. Would be my 2 cents. You need an anti-air gun for mosquitoes. Oh man, like yeah, that's. Where do you live, Aethel Wolf, that you're having to deal with like mosquitoes swarming you? What about the weakest Tomb Kings? Probably Empire. Like new players really struggle on Empire in my experience. Like those kind of positional, like glass cannon-esque. Well, Empire's not really glass cannon, but yeah. Humid. Oh, you live in Serbia. Humid next to a river. Oh man, yeah. I could not. I would really not like living anywhere where it was like super humid with a bunch of bugs. It would be rough. At least for me. Some people probably don't mind it, but. All right, so it is on like Donkey Kong. We're gonna see what the Empire is gonna be bringing to bear. Corn is like very easy. Like I think they're probably the easiest faction to play. You could just send cost-effective infantry towards your opponent and get some really good mobility and just kind of do your thing, you know. Corn goers are just so good too. Such a powerful unit. All right, GLHF. Let's see how badly we get wrecked here. This is going to be fun. What will the Sons of Sigmar bring to bear? Empire's a chain. One link fails, the army falls apart. That's actually true to an extent. I mean, you can still come back from bad situations, but yeah, it's a little bit on the flimsier side of things. All right, folks, thank you for joining. This is round 2 of today's tournament. Yeah, Cathay is very hard for new players too. For domination mode, which of course is the competitive game mode around here. But in land battle, Cathay is a little bit easier because you can just, like in campaign style battles, land battle, you know, you can just sit in a box and just unga bunga with Harmony. It's some, you know, cannons and blimps or whatever and just AFK. All right, so Serkia is loading in. It's going to be Empire versus KISLEV. This is a fun matchup. It used to be KISLEV favored, not anymore. I would say it's Empire favored now, but not by much. Maybe like 55-45. It's winnable for either side. It's a pretty negligible difference. So we're going to go here and here. Yeah, you guys are going to go there and control that objective. So you're going to be there. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to get you here and you here. Armored Kossars are pretty good here. A little bit vulnerable to some of the shooting, but they can do some work. So we're going to do 1 and 2. 1 and 2. We have double Little Grom, which is a little risky because they do get outranged by cannons, but I figure with the Gust of True Flight, I'm going to be able to give them range and hopefully win some of those duels, right? So that is more or less the idea. Streltsy are going to be deep set. We're going to get you guys to go grab the high ground objective. And that's that. Should be fun. 6. Let's put you in 3, and then 4, 5. Let's get you guys in 6, and 5, and 4. I usually like to have artillery on the back end there. Yeah, if my little Groms get wrecked by his cannons, I'm going to be in some trouble, but otherwise we might be okay. We'll see. This is like what I like to call a skew build. It's skewing in one direction, and if it pays off, it really does. But otherwise, you know, it's not the best. I think it's worth taking a risk against a player of my opponent's caliber. He just won a tournament literally earlier today, so we need to put some work in there. So what does he have? No cannons. Okay, so that's good. We see the Giga Chad Witch Hunter, which is pretty cool. So we're going to get you guys to move up, and you guys are going to head to that point. Awesome. Skirmisher's going to head here, and we're going to get a Streltsy heading over there as well. So Little Groms are going to tear up a lot of his army, I think. Yeah, probably. What does he have? Do we have great swords? Anything awesome? I don't see any cannons or anything, so we're kind of chilling out right now. That's going to go here. But knowing Nerexa, it's going to be some sneaky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's currently 6 units missing that I cannot see. Is it going to be Huntsman? You know, I don't know what it's going to be. So could be in the back. It's going to be Sterling's Revenge, Free Company Militia. All right. Cool beans. So those guys are going to grab the high ground, and then we're going to come down here and grab this one. Little Groms, we want to just, you know, get shooting here and just do whatever we can. Just, you know, shoot and shoot. He's probably hiding in the woods with something. You know, I got to be careful. Let's move these Streltsy up. These guys are going to creep down here and grab this point. I'm thinking of actually yielding this one and just playing the side here. So I don't like the woods right there. It's making me a little bit nervous. So we're just going to get the little Groms and start feasting on the souls of his units. But he's hiding something effective here. I don't know what, but he is. So we're going to get a Haggard Spearman over there just to go chill on that point. And then we're going to retreat and yield that objective because I don't want to overextend. I'm just trying to see what's out there, you know? Little Groms are very nasty, though. Those things do some serious lifting. And then we just kind of hang out and, you know, react to what my opponent does. So that is a Witch Hunter. Yeah, we see the Witch Hunter. Little Groms are doing some work. I could try and Blitzkrieg bop the Witch Hunters. I don't know if that's super worth it, to be honest. And we're going to get the Halberds to keep creeping. I don't know where the rest of his units are. They're probably in the trees over there. That's mainly why I decided to disengage from the tree line there. He's clearly hiding something. So I'm going to go ahead and take Fire at Will off, and we're going to have them stop firing because I do not want to waste... There we go. All right, so he's got Hawk and Long Rifles in the bushes. So what we can do is we can go scout them and go get a little bit of vision. So he does have the Arwar Hawklands there, which is fine. And we're just going to get some vision. We're going to pull back, and we're going to also move our little Groms. Yeah, what has he got going that way? So that's going to be some Outriders. Okay. So Outriders we should be able to deal with Skirmishers. And let's just start shooting here. Start shooting here. And we're going to get our little Groms to go this way. And we do have our Streltsy to start shooting the Witch Hunter as well. You're going to come up there. Make sure we don't lose that. And cool. So these guys are... I don't know if he's going to notice me. Probably so. Yeah, he's got some swordsmen in there. And Elspeth von Chad. So Elspeth is there. So we can start trying to snipe her with our cannons. And now we're actually going to get on top of his Erge Jaeger Corps with some cavalry, which is going to be pretty sweet. All right. So that is going down. And do we get on top of him? Yeah, with some of the guys. And Elspeth does take a hell of a lot of damage. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can Last Samurai her. And in the meantime, we can drop a little bombardment on, you know, whatever we want. We're going to drop one right there. All right, so KISLEV Warriors are going to go here. We do manage to dodge that for the most part. And cool. And we have gotten on top of the Erge Jaeger Corps. Elspeth is getting karate chops pretty good. And we're going to need to call out some reinforcements for sure. So we're going to get a Streltsy, Armored Kossar, and get those guys moving up to the middle right now to support our battle lines. Let's move you guys here. Get you guys in there. And these guns, unfortunately, are just advancing off into the Shadow Realm. So we do have 2 guns here. So we're going to start shooting at those silver bullets and forming ranks right there. Did we get the Erge Jaeger Corps offline? We did not yet. That is for sure the case. Okay, so guns are going to be training in on those guys. And then we want to get dervishes and get a couple of them moving out in the field. Because my opponent doesn't really have, like, much to stop, like, dervish equivalents, right? I don't think so. Yeah, these Streltsy are running away. Let's get you guys to engage against the swordsmen. We do manage to get on top of the Outriders there, which is nice. So they're going to be tied up for now. And let's go get our wizard over there. We can do Gust of True Flight if we want to, although I think these cannons are obstructed right now, which sucks. So we're going to shoot the silver bullets, see if we can grab them. You guys are going to retreat back right now. Perfect. And we're going to send you up through the middle to get you guys offline and you guys up this way to charge into those. And if we can get both those guns offline now, it's going to be pretty sweet. So we need to make a really concerted effort to get on top of the silver bullets right now and run those down, and then we're going to get on top of, yeah, just everything on the silver bullets here, which is going to be the play. All right, so how are the little Groms doing? We do see some heavy cavalry, some Zentler's Reichsguard over here, so let's get the guns to zero in on them. We do get on top of the silver bullets. You guys are going to shoot, and let's get you guys to pile in and fight them. You guys are going to pull back a little bit, and the little Groms are actually partially obstructed because of this damn hill, so we need to get on top of the hill, like ASAP. All right, so these guys are on their way. Unfortunately, for my opponent, they do miss that, but we do manage to take down the silver bullets, which is good. The guns are still going to be feasting, and let's pull back our skirmishers and get you to turn about face. Little Grom is going to be shooting at the Outriders here, and the Erge Jaeger Corps is over there in the open. So a little bit unsupported. We could probably just run it down. I'm going to pay the premium just to get there quickly and hopefully feast. All right. So what is this? This is going to be these guys. We're going to do a little barrage right there, which hopefully will be good. We did manage to take down a lot of the shooting, and those are going to be great swords. All right, so let's get that Witch Hunter offline. This guy is going to start shooting at these, and you're going to come and hopefully just run them down before I lose that gun, because that would be a disaster and a half. All right, Streltsy should be able to take on the Zentler's Reichsguard here in this situation. I'm a little bit ahead in value. Not as much as I would like, that's for sure, but we do have a bit of a value lead there, which is nice. And let's get on those Outriders, and we do manage to get on top of the Erge Jaeger Corps, which is amazing. So that's very, very good for us. All right, my opponent doesn't have a whole lot of shooting left. That's for sure. Let's shoot at these spearmen. We could use the Gust of True Flight. The Streltsy were able to Giga Chad hold their position. Hold on a sec. Okay. I literally have a phone call, and it's from Google. I'm like, uh-oh, Google's coming for me. They want something. I don't know what they want, but it is no good. So these are going to be more Outriders with chevrons. So I'm totally happy to just go after them in this way. And we are going to call out some... We want some bear riders or something. Things in the woods will be okay. I do see greatswords on the field, so that is something that we would like to take down. All right, so you guys get karate chopped, and you guys can come under here and do a little bit of this. We do get the Airgate Jaeger Corps offline mostly, which is good. More dervishes going to need to come out as well. Let's get you guys back. You guys coming in to do a little something here, and now we can shoot at these guys. All right, great, and let's shoot here. And our witch lady can do a little bombardment over there on those, which hopefully is going to be good. And then we can do a gust of true flight on this to give it a little bit of accuracy as well and see if we can get some bombards. So we're going to get you, and yeah, just get that bump and grind going. You know, it's going to be good. So we do need to get an objective back soon. I am pulling a value lead, but my opponent can, of course, tarp at the objectives and do some nasty work. So we're going to shoot Outriders. Ooh, Demogryph Knights. Okay, Demogryph Knights and Demogryph Knights. We need to just zero in on them with, like, everything here. Oh, my God. Google's literally spam calling me. Okay, I can't get to the phone. I got to focus right now, so... Let's get you guys here, and continue the DACA. Dude, Google is spam calling me. I don't know why. Look at this shit. Demogryph Knights back there are getting blasted, though. Holy shit, look at that. That is a thing of beauty. I love to see it. All right, so the Witch Hunter getting taken down by the Witch, which is pretty ironic, and we are going to need to get another thing in the woods back here, because our cannon is partially tar-pitted right now, which feels really bad. All right, so keep shooting. Let's do this, and those guys do get cleaned up there. High ground is looking safe for us, which is great. Let's get you guys back and keep shooting here. Run, and the cannons need to just keep teeing off on these Demogryph Knights. That is for sure, although we could leave things in the woods to fight them, probably. All right, so in the meantime, can we get these Outriders offline? Maybe. We're going to take some of these dervishes in to go charge them and see if we can take them off. Demogryph Knights are getting worn down. There will come a time where we're going to be able to hopefully push up and, you know, wrestle our opponent off things. A little bit of Elspeth pressure on the back objective. Let's get the things in the woods back there to do our thing. And the Demogryph Knights still getting hammered pretty good. Able to chase down those skirmishers. And maybe we're going to be able to get Elspeth back here. We'll have to see. This little Grom is going to need to flee the scene. And we need to unsummon you guys. Get them back in the pool. Get those fresh units coming up. These guys keep chasing. And Elspeth is going after one of the cannons here. We're going to get you here. And what do I have to possibly run down these skirmishers in the back? And the little Groms are being tar-pitted pretty effectively, so... Feels bad, man. Feels bad. All right. So keep shooting at the demis. My opponent's army, I do feel, is getting a little bit kind of raggedy. You know, it's getting worn down. Do we have any sort of AoEs that we can do to really, really punish back here? We do have this, which is going to be nice. Points are close, so I'm not too concerned about that. You know, ooh, those little Groms, though, man, they're doing so much heavy lifting. All right, so nice little bombardment there. We're able to push these guys back. The Witch Hunter here is getting a little bit low. I think another Streltsy in the back isn't going to be a bad idea, because Streltsy have been very effective for me this game. Little Groms have somehow returned, like Palpatine, and yeah, let's keep shooting here. Let's get you back. My opponent going for the snipe on the Lord. Let's go ahead and do the True Flight there, which is going to be nice. And those are going to be some Black Rose Knights, so hopefully we can just Last Samurai them. My Lord getting very, very close to dying. Thankfully, I have the KISLEV Fire Blood ability, so that's going to be quite good. I could rotate, but I don't want to get ninja'd by like Outriders and mobility. Black Rose Knights there, having a bit of a baddish time. Let's see if we can salvage this other cannon, and you guys go after those freaking silver bullets, which have just somehow barely survived that. Pretty wild. All right, dervishes for the dervish god. We're going to get you in there. We're going to shoot here. Hopefully we can just keep one of the little Groms alive, you know. That's going to be the idea. KISLEV Warriors getting their bump and grind on, and I'm hoping that I can get on the side here and maybe get that side objective. We have a lot of time, though. We are up in value, you know. Although some of my stuff is getting taken to Pound Town right now. Just a little bit. So those Black Rose Knights getting taken offline. Let's get this little Grom back. And Dervish time. Good thing I unsummoned those Dervishes. You see how like important unsummoning can be. Demogryph Knights Halberds called out. Ooh, I don't have like great answers for them here. To be completely honest with you. We do have a bombardment. I could use that there. I'm just going to do a basic one, I think, just to break that position. We don't need to go too crazy. My opponent actually playing for the third objective here, which is pretty wild. Okay, let's do this. And in the meantime, we do have those guys. My Lord is getting very low. Potentially going to be breaking here, which feels bad. Have some Black Rose Knights, and the Lord breaks. But it's KISLEV, so we don't care too much. It's not really the end of the world. All right, so Halberds can come over there and fight these guys. Let's get the Streltsy to start shooting them. And this little Grom is going to need to rotate over this way. And is there any threat to the high ground? Are we actually in danger here? So we're going to go and get behind this pillar a little bit, see if we can stabilize this. Okay, Streltsy are getting the shots that are needed onto the big boys here. My opponent's army is raggedy as hell also. It's like very, very beat up. I think we need to make an effort to not lose the high ground here. So we're going to go ahead and take some dervishes over there and see what they can do. Let's chase back these Outriders. Things in the woods can head over here and get on these bullets there. Demogryph Knights are doing some work, but there are Halberds on top of them. So that is something that is nice for us. These Black Rose Knights should almost be dead. The little Groms have already gotten their bread, really. I mean, they've done very well, so I'm not too sad about that. But I'm ahead, but I guess it's not tracking some of the magic my opponent's doing, is my guess. This thing gets back. Halberds continue grinding value there, which is super good. These halberds able to force things off, and now we can charge here. And we really cannot afford to lose this objective. Like, not at all. It's going to be bad news if we do. Over here, that position does get handled. Demogryph Knights are being dragged down, and now we got to start playing all the objectives. We have no choice here. We got to start playing all of them, guys. Let's get you around the back. We got to find a way to hold this one. That's going to be very important here. So we're going to go charge of these, and things in the woods can come over here and help. Those demis are getting worn down. They are actually going to break right now, which is amazing. And this little Grom might actually find a way to come back online. We need to get behind you guys and then get this guy to come here and start pushing up the middle, because we're going to need to wrestle it. Those Outriders do get tar pitted, which is great. And they should be breaking, negative 34. So now we come around here. And I'm going to need to call in one more unit to help hold that high ground position. Get the Dervishes to fold those guys up. You to fold this up. You guys to tar pit that Witch Hunter there. And now you guys move for the objective. So there is one unit defending that. And it is going to be, what, a Spearman unit? Okay, so we're going to get some Horse Archers to go over there and start trading. Very, very close game, for sure. It's a very, very razor close game. Okay, what do we have playing the high ground right now? Not a whole lot. We do manage to surround some Swordsmen, but then the Spearmen get a little bit of a surround on us. So we're definitely in a position where we might lose the high ground objective here. So we're going to get you guys on that point. We do manage to fold that position up, which is great. Let's get these cavalry to go run over the silver bullets, and you're going to run here. Little Grom is back online, which is outstanding. So we're going to use Little Grom to probably just take down what we can here. So we're going to get you guys here and you guys here. And how's the high ground looking? I think this is only a matter of time before this one goes. So we need to basically get the other two objectives here to have a chance. All right, so we're going to park you guys up there. We're going to get you guys on this point. Yeah, like so. Great. And that one should come to us, I think. Let's move up on the point. Let's get you guys fighting here, you guys going this way. And now it's just going to be basically Dervish City. We're just going to be getting Dervishes all over the place, but he's probably going to get to me to a triple cap situation, which means I'm barely going to lose it, most likely. We will see. So let's recharge you, break that position, and the Streltsy need to go get on the objective there. We are going to be getting some Zentler's Reichsguard coming out, which are scary, but, you know, manageable, right? Manageable for sure. All right, so over there, we got a couple swordsmen coming. Empire's really good at this situation at just, like, spamming out cheap infantry in the late game. Yeah, we're going to have to kill everything. That's right. It's not going to be easy, though. Those are Outriders. Let's move you guys up. Okay. We didn't have the best fight there. Let's get some Dervishes coming in, and the Dervishes are going to move and groove it. Do we manage to fold that freaking Halberdier? Man, that Giga Chad Halberdier is really, really hanging in there like a beast. All right, up you go. Little Grom can put some more shots into the Zentler's Reichsguard, try and handle them. You guys keep moving. It looks like Elspeth somehow has Palpatine returned. So somehow Elspeth has returned, yes. Dervishes come over here. We at least have a objective. Let's rear charge in and get the Dervishes to go run over the swordsmen. Now we need to come up with a play for the high ground, man, which is, I don't know if I have anything fast I can get there. It's feeling pretty grim. Really, really good game, though, man. It was super scrappy. Like, I'm happy to do that well against Serkia. I'm a little bit rusty myself, so this is good. Okay, so unsummoning the cannons. We got you here. We got the Streltsy still fighting. They are great weapons, mind you, so they'll do okay in melee. What are those, Demogryph Knights back there? And it's still just the Witch Hunters. Pretty cool to see the Witch Hunters in action, too, right? They were awesome this game. They were pretty chad. 1,400 points. Let's get you over there. We did have a value lead. I mean, it says we're ahead on value, but it doesn't feel like it. Again, I think that's just the damage tracker being crappy and not tracking everything, you know. But do we get this position? Yeah, Streltsy able to do it. Halberdiers are wavering. We don't have much time. I just think we're out of touch and out of time. And yeah, Hollow Notes ain't going to save us. All right, let's move you guys up. I think we hold this objective for a minute because we do have the halberds there, which is nice. And we do have these units coming. Any speedy boys we can do to claim the high ground? Close, man. Maybe another 2 or 3 minutes and we could weasel it out. Maybe. No, actually, I don't think so. He's got a good enough position here. GG, well played. Great game from my opponent. Played like an absolute chad. I love to see the Empire. Close game, really. Really, really close match. We had some good picks. He had some good picks. And it came down to the wire. GG, dog. Report score, brother. Well played. And now, let us see. So he did win the tournament earlier today. So hopefully he wins the rest of his games and gives us a good tiebreaker. That's basically what we need. Okay, so the round is still in progress here. We have Liz, who needs to get a tiebreaker point. So let's do that. Okay, and we're going to give you a tiebreaker point there. What did well for us? Little Grom's pretty good, 2,000 value. Maybe we should have just been... Do we need like an SE killer? I don't know. Losing our wizard definitely was bad. That might have actually been what did it. You know, the game was pretty close until I lost my wizard, and then I had 33 wins of Magic. Those bombardments would have been very helpful. So yeah, I think him getting my wizard was probably what did it. Outriders, they did okay. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Hey, awesome play. Hope you're doing well, man. You're watching with your 1-month-old son. Well, there you go. Will there be a Dowie stream for you? I will do a Dowie stream one of these days. I don't know when. I don't know where, but the Forbidden Dwarves will rise from their halls once more. Okay, so doing some admin stuff here. How strong is KISLEV in Domination Battle? They're very good, Ali. Honestly, KISLEV is a very good faction. KISLEV is like a solid mid-tier faction, like solid. I think they're great. I think they're well balanced now. Nothing on their faction is like, oh my god, this is like disgustingly OP. You know, they're pretty in a pretty good spot now. I think their design is very fun. Buy Our Blood has been nerfed a couple times, and now it doesn't feel too bad. Hoxamiska probably would have been better. I did want to go for Hailstorm to deal with Empire Cavalry, but yeah, Hoxamiska against Empire, you're probably right, is the way to do it. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back. All right, I return. What's going on? What's the strongest faction in domination mode, you ask? Well, here's the thing. If you go to TotalTavern.com, which is our competitive website, I'll show it to you real quick in case you haven't seen it, Ali. You can go here, and you can go to the website and go to the stats section, and you can see the win rates for all the factions. That this data is all collected from tournaments. So there are some factions that I don't think are accurately represented, but for the most part, it's a decent ballpark. Are you out? I'm still in the tournament. It's a Swiss tournament, so there's 5 rounds of competition. And every round you play somebody different. Now, sometimes you'll play the same person twice, but typically every round is different. So you can go to the website and check everything out. But Ogres are looking pretty good right now, I would say. Indeed. Okay, so where are we at? Let's do this. I think the double Little Grom was good, though. That was one of the stronger elements of the build, the Little Gromage. Still waiting here. Berserk and Willamos, Kiha and Ricochet, Broccoli Fangirl, Creeper, Lemur's Bane. Okay, handful of people still playing. If we take a look real quick here, you can see Anticity was able to win. All these games are still going right now, which is good. And yeah, so we just got to wait for these 3 to finish, and then we need to wait for these 3 to finish, and it's going to be all good. High Elves are solo carried by Charix right now. Hey, man. But if Charix is able to make it work, you know, it means there's probably something there, you know. Like, do you think that if a couple high-level players picked up Grand Cathay and just only played them for like 3 weeks, they could get the win rate up to like 60%? Probably not, right? Maybe. I mean, there's so many good players in this community, right? We have so many strong players, like any given Sunday, right? Especially in a best of 1. When do you see the faction by Wernoit? On my website, TotalTavern.com. Yeah, I'll drop a link for you. Hold on. So Total Tavern is the Total War competitive website. There it is right there. I just put it in chat. You can go there and you can see the win rates for factions and all that other good stuff. This is also where all the tournaments are hosted. So yeah, but keep in mind this is for domination. It's for competitive, so it's not going to have like land battle stuff. All right. There you have it. Let's see if we're ready for the next one. Oh man, I'm fiending for some the new Heroes of Might Magic game. I've been waiting in the shadows for it. Are you guys excited? You guys going to be playing the olden era? I hope it's good. God, I hope they don't fumble it. Okay, how many games left? It looks like still 6 games. There are several Cathay players who get over 50% win rates for Cathay. Yeah, I mean, we went 4-1 with Cathay. We had a pretty good tournament with them. Honestly, they felt honestly not bad. The blimps were pretty good. I liked the blimps. Like using the sky junks, I think was my favorite thing about Grand Cathay. Bradley says, "Hey Turin, just discovered your content a few weeks ago. Love your stuff you produce for us to watch." Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. It's fun hanging with you guys. Has Google called? Yeah, I don't know why Google called me like 4 times during that. Yeah. Is it still sitting on an unknown release date? Let me check. Olden Era. I mean, there should be a beta coming soon. Most of these game companies, yeah. So if we look here, this is the game. I mean, that looks pretty good to me, right? The grid-based combat, very, very Heroes 3-esque. We have the sound turned off, obviously, because I don't know what the sound's going to be like. Yeah, the biomes look cool. Will you choose to protect it or corrupt it? Evil. Yeah, the siege battles look very similar to the old one, obviously. That's the new Inferno civilization. We're going to have some fun times with this, guys. We're going to have some good times. Oh, that looked like a Tzeentch demon. Did you guys see that one? It was like a Lord of Change over there. Yeah, I love Hom 3. Hom 3 for me is just such a nostalgic game. Yeah. Let's see what the factions are. Do they have the factions listed here? Probably not. Yeah, release date is still just saying loosely 2026, right? No, 2025, so it is going to be soon. Sometime in the next 5 months, we're going to be getting this. These new heroes look good, though. The Demon Insect faction looks kind of weird. Yeah, it could end up being fun, though. Could be like Tyranids, like demon Tyranid beasts. Have you played the Horn of the Abyss mod? Oh, hell yeah, Metal Magus. That's what I play. We play Horn of the Abyss, and we play the multiplayer maps that were designed for multiplayer. I love Hom 3. My favorite faction is Inferno. I like to rush the Ifrits and the Devils and stuff. Oh, it's so much fun. All right. Coming to early access soon. Okay, trademark soon. I don't know when that's going to be, but we'll for sure be all over that when it happens. Hom 3 is one of the goated games of all time. The soundtrack is so freaking good. Hey, Mr. Turn, this is Google. Mr. Google trying to reach me. Yeah, I'm sure you are, you dirty dogs. All right. Cool. So we got 1, 2, 3 games left to play. Creeper and Zesty, and then Berserk, Willamos, and Broccoli and Nicol Bolas. You can sign up for a playtest. Yeah, okay. There's a playtest for it? Oh, Android, I have to check it out. Although I would rather experience the game for the first time with all of you guys than just playing it before, so. Forbidden Love Child of Fantasy and Corn. Yeah, let's see. So, Hom 3, Olden Era, all factions? Okay, so according to the Wikipedia page, you have the Temple, which is basically the new castle from Hom 3. You have Necropolis, which is the same. You have Sylvan, which is going to be the same as Rampart, except they're going to have no dwarves, probably. It's going to be nature and fae folks, like fairies and tree spirits and things like that. A dungeon is going to be dark elves and underground creatures, which sounds really fun. The Hive is demonic insectoids, and a mysterious 6th faction. So of all of those, to me, the most exciting is probably going to be like Dungeon or... I don't know. At first, the Hive didn't really call to me, but Inferno really is my jam, so we'll see. We'll have to see. Yeah, on the wiki page. Okay, let's look. Can we look here? Okay. Oh my god, there's so many pop-ups. I'm just getting blitzkriegs by these things. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can see here's the factions here. Yeah, so you have Temple, you have Necropolis, Sylvan, Dungeon, and Hive, and then there's one more that they haven't announced yet. I wonder what the Dungeon sounds very fun, like underground creatures. Yeah, Undead are very cool though, Necropolis. But I know Professor Pone is going to already main them, so I need to play something else. I can't take his people from him. My wife is going to be the Dark Queen of the Sylvan, for sure. So I'm thinking either Dungeon or Hive for myself. Yeah, we'll have to see. Dragons and Hydras. I hope the mysterious 6th faction is the White Scar Marines. That's so random, dude. The White Scars from 40K. You wanna do some throat singing and ride them down on your motorcycles? It sounds kind of cool. Okay, it's only 1 game left. Honestly, really smooth so far. People are playing quick. Let's get Berserk. And let me know when done. Thank you. Okay, so we're just waiting on Berserk to finish his last game, and then we are all set. Oh, Pwn, if you're gonna main dungeon, then I'll play Necropolis, because I love playing Haggard Necromancers. It's one of my favorite tropes, except in Total War. I don't enjoy the undead too much in Total War. I still like vampire counts, but yeah, like I prefer the Necromancer archetype to the vampire archetype. Let me just say that. Granted, I know the ultimate unit in HOM 3 for the new game is going to be the Vampire Lord, but which faction has the most aura, and why is it Bretonnia? I don't know. Have you seen the cod pieces on the Empire? How thick and giant the cod pieces are? Those things, I think, as the younger generation would say, farm the aura. The cod pieces of doom. Okay, so we're going to get ready for the next game here. Let's refresh the lobby, set this up, and here we go. Hey, Turin, if Creative Assembly reaches out to you to voice a character for the next Total War, what voice would you do? I would do it. I think it would be funny to just be the most, like, pathetic, haggard character. It would just be hilarious. Just whatever. Whatever, you know, anything. I'm down to party. HOM always had a critical shortage of throat-singing dudes on bikes. It's true. They never existed in that game. That's right. Dude, Greatswords are the most Chad characters in this game. Have you seen them? Have you looked at them up close with their floppy hats? Oh, dude, they're so sick. Yeah, so one game going here. We got Berserk and Willamos playing. Everybody else is done. So honestly, pretty quick rounds though. So we started at 12:30. So we've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes, and we've already finished 2 rounds just about, which means we're 15 minutes ahead of schedule in terms, because the rounds are estimated to be 45 minutes, which is pretty damn long, honestly. But considering tech issues, things like that, that's usually what we do. Turn using Zoomer Sling to end his die. Dude, I have learned so much hanging out with you guys, because we have an age of, you know, a range of ages here. There's a lot of slang I had no idea. Like the aura thing I've seen on like a couple online posts. I didn't really fully understand it until recently. I wasn't sure. Yeah, exactly. But I get it now. And the other one, when we were playing Lord of the Rings, we learned what Mog meant, to like Mog on someone. I had no idea what that was. Because to me, that just sounds like the name of like a gremlin from the Gremlins movie, right? But yeah, we learned that one, which was good. That one's actually pretty funny. I don't know why that one makes me laugh, but that one's pretty good. No, Gen Z's got some good ones. There's some ones there's some hit and miss stuff, but just like millennials, we had a lot of really cringy shit. You know, people, you know, forget, right? Like people forget about. We like to give shit to the other generations, but you know, we had the emo, we had this, you know, like this was the millennial. You guys remember this stuff? Yeah, like the early 2000s, like emo haircuts. There was people at my high school like that. I remember that vividly, you know. Okay. Play the game? Yeah. I know that one. Okay, Berserk is still playing. There's no way that game is still going, right? There's no way. I'll never forget my millennial cringe. What was my worst cringe? I'm trying to think. Yeah. Oh. I never went through an emo phase of like dressing emo. For me, it was probably just being like, yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the cringiest thing. I did wear a backwards baseball cap for many years. No, but it wasn't back then. Anna says she likes it, but back then it wasn't like a backwards baseball hat. I don't think I ever wore the puka shell necklace. That was like another one. Yeah, puka shell necklace. Like 1990s. This was like a big trend in the 90s, like the puka shell necklace thing. You would see like a lot of pictures like this, you know? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, look at these things. Oh man, I remember that. Yeah, those were some magical times. Okay. Layers. Oh yeah, the popped collars. Ooh, I think I may have done that once before when I was like 14. Popped collars, early 2000s. Yeah, the popped collars are pretty big. Yeah, you'd get this kind of a look. And this was also another weird millennial thing, is that in the early 2000s, people would layer their shirts. You would wear like a collared shirt and wear another shirt under it. So this guy is using a double popped collar with, yeah, and it looks like he almost has frosted tips. But yeah, you would get the pops collar, you know, like this kind of a look here. Yeah. That's a pretty absurd one. It is. Yeah, big baggy jeans, right, for sure. Broccoli hair. Yeah, broccoli hair. I think frosted tips are cooler than broccoli hair, though. Broccoli hair is just, I don't know, man. The frosted tips at least had some style. Rorkin, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you, man. I gelled the hell out of my hair. I did all that for sure. I had a ton of friends who did have the frosted tips in 8th grade, so that would have been 2000. And then also I had some friends who did the Slim Shady. So we had a lot of people who had the bleached hair, Slim Shady style. When like the Eminem show, like that album, that was pretty poppin'. Yeah. Oh God, nothing compares also to the chemical warfare of freaking Axe body spray though. You know, that was some shit. All good. Let me tell the goblins to stop refreshing. Okay. So website's slowing down a little bit. It's going to be a minute or two. I think there's another admin on the back end of the website doing something. Is there another tournament coming up right now? Let me check. I don't know if there is. Let me check here. Somebody could be messing with the score here. How old am I? I'm 30. How old? Shit, am I 37? I'm 37. Did you have nice jeans that you absolutely destroyed? No, I didn't have that. I didn't have any of the weathered jeans. Wearing a million bracelets? Yeah, that was also a thing. I'm 69 years old forever. That's right, the blessed number. Yeah, Abercrombie and Fitch, American Outfitters, Hollister. Hollister was like the biggest bro-y brand, I remember. Like the Hollister Bros. Yeah. Okay, we've told the goblins to stop refreshing. And hopefully the website will come back here in a moment. Dude, Axe body spray. Well, I remember Axe body spray got really big when I was like 12 or 13, and people would come into like the football locker rooms and like spray other people with like the Axe body spray. It was like it was wild. Was this 90s or 2000s? It was literally the year 2000. Yeah. Dude, a lot of those early 2000s like fashion stores, they used to just smell like formaldehyde. They just used to smell like I don't know what that smell was, but I assume it's like formaldehyde, yeah. What's up, Assyrian? How you doing? What about, oh, Morgie, it's the best. Come on, dog. Who are we messing with here? Okay, and let's advance the Swiss. We're going to do this and go to the next round here. I was just thinking it'd be really fun. I was gonna talk to Anna about this. If there was like a nightclub in Los Angeles that for one night had like a Blade night, so they recreated the Blade scene where Blade goes into the nightclub and it's playing the Warp Brothers song, the Fat Bass, which is the classic Blade techno song. That would be really fun, like to have have a night like that. All right. So just waiting for the website to pass to the next round. Bruiser says, in my art class, we made a trail of Axe body spray across the classroom into this kid's backpack. Oh my God. You know, it was a really common thing, a prank that people used to do back when I was like 12 or 13 is at our school, we had those like old school plastic tables. It was like a heavy plastic and they had rings on them. So they had like little circular rings, right? And what people would do during like lunch breaks and, you know, whatever, is they would tie people's backpacks in like extremely tight knots to the tables. So then when the bell would ring, people's backpacks would be like stuck to the table. I assume that's not something that only happened where I was. Yeah. But that was a really common one. I remember that happened to me a couple times. Yeah. Okay, so should be good here in a second. Let's see what's cracking. And we will get going. I can't wait for Total Tavern to get updated, man. Oh, it's going to be so nice when we don't have these Haggard crashing issues anymore. It doesn't get all slow and shitty. Because we got like 60 people signed up. And that's 60 people spam refreshing the website to see the round. You know, that's what causes it. All right, so we got round 3, and who do we got? We have Christopher. All right. So round 3 is live. Round 3. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got our boy Christopher. Let's go find him and see what faction they're playing. Round 3 is alive. It's going to be Christopher OTL. Okay. I think it's probably this player. Let's disable this. There he is. All right. So he is going to be banning the first map. We're handing the maps over to him, and this is going to be round 3. So Blazing Ramparts, Brave Valley, and Haunted Vale. Those are good maps. And KISLEV for me. You ban first. Good luck, have fun. Total Tavern will be sponsored by Google. Yeah, right, dude. I don't think so. So he's banning Brave Valley. I don't know what faction he's playing yet. It's going to be Tzeentch. Oh, Tzeentch versus KISLEV. All right, that's kind of an interesting one. Oh, it's getting a little bit sneaky here, I do dare say. All right. So what is it going to be? We got to watch out for Changebringers. Changebringers are going to be nasty. We will play Haunted Vale. Good luck, have fun. All right. So we're going to be on the Haunted Vale. We're playing Mr. Mushroom. He's currently 1-1 also, so that's how it works in these tournaments, is you always play somebody who has the same record as you, which is very good. We got the Frodo blocker or the Wookiee blocker, a.k.a. James Hetfield. What do you guys ban if you have your factions? The only thing you're banning is maps. So we each have 3 maps, and then we ban 1 each, and then you play the remaining map. So it's good because some factions struggle on certain maps, right? So I think that's a good tech if you ask me. Okay, I'm liking this so far. Now, Lord choices here are interesting. Mother Ostankia is a little bit too vulnerable to blue fire. She's just going to die. So I don't know if I like that. This is an Applebee stream. Yeah, it is. Fear the Applebees. Ooh, boy, I'm kind of liking the way this build's cooking up. I'm kind of liking it. Okay. We're getting real crunk nasty up in here. Yeah, all right. I like it. There we go. And KISLEV is just expensive as hell, though. They got a lot of pricey stuff, man. Okay, we're going to get rid of this. And then for this unit here, we're going to get 1 of you. All right. So this is going to be our starting build. You hope I get paid in Applebee's. That would be really funny, but... Applebee's probably wouldn't like our stream because we literally roast them and make fun of how terrible they are, but I don't know. Maybe they would. Although, to be fair, you know, I could be persuaded. Applebee's, we're listening. That would be so funny if Google paid me in Applebee's gift cards. I could probably find a hot dog sponsorship, maybe. Yeah, like a brand of hot dogs or something. That would be really funny. I've never seen that before. Like, of all the podcasts and different things I've seen over the years, I don't think I've ever seen, like, a hot dog sponsorship. Food sponsorships in general are usually like, it's going to be more along the lines of, let's see a sec here, guys. I'm just doing a big think here. So there are halberds, which are a little bit tricky. You got to watch out for those. We want to get you for Shizzle. So he's going to be there. We're going to get that, and we're going to get this. Okay. I think that Streltsy are actually, unironically, pretty good in this matchup. I like the idea of some Streltsy. Just like a gun line causing some havoc. Weatherspoons, yeah, Weatherspoons, the pride of the United Kingdoms. The goated food of the UK. Weatherspoons. Who doesn't love Weatherspoons? Do we need any, like, anti-large cavalry? I don't know. Tricksy hobbitses. So infantry... KISLEV warriors are very vulnerable here, so I think we just need a couple armored Kossars to hold it down. Oh, dude, I'm a big Limp Bizkit enjoyer. And unironically, Limp Bizkit, the Fred Durst lives in the same city as me. He lives like probably like less than 10 minutes away, I would assume is where his house is. Probably, because it's a really small town. So these guys will be good. Griffin Legion, what are their applications here? Probably Winged Lancers are going to be adequate, I would say. Probably going to be good enough. Okay, so those guys are there, and I think we want to find a way to get like one bear rider just to fight off like big things. Yes, good, good. Yeah, I would like another one of those though, and that's going to be a little bit tight there. Patriarch is going to be cutting on this, and then we can cut you and get this. All right. In multiplayer, can the changeling choose only one? Yeah, you can only change into one thing, Walnuts. The changeling can't pick like multiple dudes and just go bananas. Correct. What about a Frostworm in this matchup? I always wonder if a Frostworm is like a viable pick. In general, they're just nasty, nasty monsters to deal with. KISLEV halberds are all right, but I do feel like they're a little bit vulnerable in some areas. Okay, so next up, let's get you, and we're going to get one of these. All right, this is a wild-ass build I brought, guys. It is very hog wild. It's either going to work or go very, very badly. Yeah, find out in today's episode. Hell yeah, Pone, that's what she said all day. Have you seen the Travolta movie Fred Durst directed? It's pretty bad. No, I haven't. Fred Durst actually did a, he did a, what's it called? A comedy movie. It was about Y2K. But it was actually funny. My wife and I enjoyed it. It has a lot of millennial Easter eggs like MySpace and, you know, AOL Instant Messenger and like all that kind of stuff. So basically the premise is it's 1999 going into the year 2000. Fred Durst is obviously famous with Limp Bizkit at the time. And you know how there was the conspiracy about Y2K? How all the technology was going to like die and shit? Well, basically instead of the technology dying, it becomes sentient and tries to wipe out humanity. So it's a comedy. It's pretty funny actually. It's not like the best movie in the world, but like my wife and I, we enjoyed it. We were like having a lot of fun with it. All right, so it's gonna be 4 and 5 and 4. Okay. MySpace. Oh my God, yeah, MySpace. I'm sure many a millennial are grateful that MySpace is no longer around. So we went with a sled build. We have Tsarina Katarina on a sled. We have a couple heavy war sleds. Little Grom just to put pressure on the Changebringers in case they bring those. And yeah, Tsarina on the sled is a menace. And heavy war sleds are also really durable against the shooting. And we have a Patriarch in reserve too. You want to see that movie? Go see it, Pone. It's good. I don't know what the sad face is about. You should be happy. Okay, war sleds, Tsarina. We got the Shrieking Sky Rays. We're going to go ahead and put some pressure down to the Zangors, and the little Grom is going to blast them. We're going to get the outside here and live our best life, and immediately the Zangors are already getting it pretty good. Okay, so we do see some Witchcraft here. Another volley is going to be good for the heart, and let's get Tsarina Katarina in on her sled as well, and we can start switching on to the chicken here. Ooh, the Exalted freaking Flamer of Tzeentch. Interesting. I don't hate that. That's kind of a cool tech. All right, so we're going to keep lurking here. We're going to get the little Grom to go after the big man, and we do get that outside objective and this one, so we're just going to kind of pull away right now a little bit. We're going to need a Patriarch for some healing too, for sure. So we're going to get the Patriarch over here. We're going to get him zipping up. We're going to little Grom into that thing, which is chasing us, and we're going to maneuver this way, keep you down there. And Tsarina Katarina, we got to be careful. That Exalted Flamer is actually really, really a cool tech. All right, so we're going to get you going here. Hopefully little Grom is going to be able to do some work. We need to get a heal like right away on that thing. And we need to go hold this outside objective. So we're going to go over there. Yes, you guys chill here. And yeah, hopefully the cannon is going to be able to do some heavy lifting. A sniping attempt on this. He does manage to get one sled down. And how is that thing looking? All right, so it's on the run. But yeah, if they're going to pull fully back, then we can just go for it here. Although, where's the Patriarch? Yeah, we need to get the Patriarch here for the heals. We're going to get the heals going. You guys are going to come out there, and we can go ahead and get some of these guys to move and fight for that point. All right, so Patriarch time. Let's do a little heal, and Tsarina Katarina's going to go in and do some work. There we go. We're going to go park these guys out there to make sure we hold on to that. And Tsarina Katarina should probably be in the same control group here, I think. We're going to do a little sledage right there, which is going to be nice. Perfect. And these heavy war sleds keep coming. Perfect, perfect. We're going to do this. We're obstructed right now, so we're going to shoot at the Shrieking Sky Rays. Boom, boom. You guys have fought them, and we got you guys parked on the objective. Cool. So Tsarina is getting it a little bit, and she's a little bit trapped up here, actually. We're going to do a little Frostfang there. Get the heavy war sleds to come back and see if we can salvage that. So I think she's going to be able to get away. Yeah, looking a little bit messy, but now we get the big boys coming back in. All right, so Dervishes can probably be called out to tie those things down, I think. It's going to be good. So we're going to try this. We're going to get the heavy war sled coming in here. Probably need to get some Streltsy to help out here. And we do kind of get wrecked a little bit on this side. So that was actually just really bad. All right, so I think we can group all these units together. I think that's going to be a little bit cleaner. I don't know if they're going to be able to get in there. So heavy war sleds are going to pull back. And Little Grom is unfortunately just been obstructed for most of this. So we're going to continue shooting here. We're going to get our sleds away and just get the fat heels going. And hopefully their shooting will do good. All right, so how's this looking over here? We get a little bit of hybrid shooting coming out. Those are going to be the Knights of Immolation. We don't really have much in the way of like effective anti-large here, which is really hurting. I mean, the value trading's even, but it doesn't feel like it should be, you know? It feels rough. All right, so backing across, we get the Kossar boys coming here. Those Exalted boys are really giving us a lot of trouble. I don't know why this thing is obstructed, by the way. You seeing this? Are you guys seeing this shit? It's like heavily obstructed. Yeah, it's so weird. Anyways, let's go ahead and get some Streltsy coming out. So we're going to get Streltsy and slow march it. And we're going to need to get you guys back and rotate them back this way and get you guys back this way. You guys just hang out in the trees. Let's retreat back. And we need to gather up for another heal probably. The chicken is there, and now we have Streltsy coming. So that obstruction is really hurting us. We do manage to hit the chicken once or twice, maybe. Let's get you guys over there. We're going to get you guys over here. We're going to drop another heal right there, heal up the blob, and call it a day. All right, so now we're going to go in again, hopefully get this objective, and you guys can come and loop down this way. Streltsy are going to be running over to provide a little bit of support. Okay, do we hit the chicken? We do. So the chicken does get blasted. And you guys are going to come through here and tighten up the formation and then go get on those. Knights of Immolation are nearby, which is scary. But it is what it is. And that's going to be a Tzeentch army ability, which shouldn't do much damage against those type of units. We're going to do the song right here. And we do manage to tie down one unit there. The Exalted boy is tied for now. All right, so Streltsy are coming. And how's the blob fight going there? Some of those infantry are getting wrecked. Let's get Streltsy to start shooting here. And this is what we need. We need to start trading these like weird consolidated blobs and getting it done. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill the chicken. The chicken's going to be hard to take down. All right, Katarina and the sleds are in good shape. Let's get another Streltsy coming out. And we're going to need these guns for sure. Let's get the sleds to come over here and just patty cake these infantry. We're going to get you shooting right there. And now we have Centaurs of Tzeentch coming out. So that's a target that we want to shoot for sure. All right, so we're going to get this. We're going to get our horsemen back and run them this way. We're going to get you shooting your pistol shots right there. Katarine does have the Death Frost ability, which we could use to actually try and kill this guy. So we're going to try and Death Frost that bad boy down. And we do have the Streltsy shooting into the Centaurs over there. We're pulling a bit of a value lead, but nothing too crazy. We have a little bit more healing coming in, and our sleds are still functional. You know, they're still hanging in there like champs. Let's get the Streltsy back, and let's get back on the objective and just keep value trading here. And Little Grom, I don't know why it's obstructed, man. We should have killed that freaking Exalted thing 5,000 years ago. All right, so we're going to get you and get you guys to go sacrifice into this. Tsarina Katarine's going to bring her sled over, and we're going to get more Overwatch fire on this as well. Unsummon you, and we're going to unsummon you, although we could send you guys in to go dive that flamethrower beast guy. The Centaurs of Tzeentch should get karate chopped. And the Little Grom is, it does direct hit that thing. All right, great. So that thing is cooked. We're going to get you guys in there and get you guys here. And the sled's able to farm those units, so that's really good. So we're going to get you guys in there, although those are Centaurs. Do we have any heals right now? We do. But we need to make sure they're gathered up. You know, we need to make sure we're chilling there. Okay. So it's starting to go good. We have time to get the objectives, and we do have that like late game KISLEV durability. That's going to be a big problem. You know, for my opponent here. The prayers, we got to make sure everybody's blobbed up here. So we're going to get a Frostworm coming out now. Frostworm is going to be good. My opponent has a lot of things that the Frostworm's going to be very good against. And both of the Exalted Flamers have finally been taken offline. So that's, thank the dark gods. All right, so we're going to do prayers and prayers. The Streltsy are making a big difference, honestly. They're a game changer here. They're really, really a game changer. All right, so now we just kind of move the Frostworm over. It's going to go there, and we have the disgusting KISLEV blob. And we are ahead on value. Yeah, you can see the shooting there is doing some work. The Exalted Flamer is unstable and crumbling. Tsarina gets cooked there, though. That was not nice. Probably want to unsummon the Patriarch and maybe bring him back for more heals. I think that would maybe be a good idea. So let's roll this way. Let's get the Streltsy coming here. We're going to go run you guys down and run you guys down with those. Streltsy can put pot shots down, and the Frostworm is ready to feast. Okay. So do we unsummon you? We unsummon this. For sure, we're going to call out some of these guys, get some Winged Lancers coming. We're going to see if we can dodge that. I don't think we will, though. That's going to feel a little bit bad. Sleds are doing their thing. And what sort of shooting do we have? We see the Shrieking Skyrays here. The Frostworm is going to help against those things, though, for sure. We did dodge that effect, which is excellent. So let's get you guys moving up. Managed to run through these guys. Let's get some of the things in the woods to come out. Is there anything funny on this side? Not really. Let's get you guys back. And the Frostworm can go after the Centaurs for sure. All right, so shoot and shoot. Let's get the big shots going. Let's get the Frostworm going after those guys. And we do have Death Frost as well. So let's pull back. And that's going to be a Tzeentch Army ability. So let's see if we can avoid that. Get the Winged Lancers to go run them down. And we're going to partially dodge it. Not going to be the best, but we do still get away from it. Tsarina Katarine looking pretty pimpin'. The Winged Giga Chad Polish Cavalry getting it done there. And Katarine is getting a little bit low, but she's tanky. She's hard to finish off, that's for sure. Chicken in the sky. Let's shoot the Screamers, and we're going to get the things in the woods to come in. And I feel like the Tzeentch Army is running out of steam a little bit. And we could get another little Grom here in a minute. So let's get this to shoot. You just shoot at the Doom Knights. And now let's run dirty through this formation. All right. So how are we looking? Yep. Song of Sunlight here. We're going to get a Death Frost on you guys. Knights of Immolation need to be pulled back, and we're going to retreat here. So back you go. Streltsy are doing their job. Let's go ahead and see. We do have the Frostworm. Frostworm needs to defend this position. We are running out of time a little bit on objectives, but I'm hoping we'll do so much damage against Tzeentch that we could just table them, basically. That's going to be the idea. The big chicken is getting hammered, and we are getting this objective worn down. I'm thinking, honestly, about calling out Little Grom again, which is usually risky, but it's value trading so effectively for me that I think it's probably worth it. All right, so the Dragon doing good work. Still trying to snipe Katarine, which if he doesn't get the full kill, it's going to be a big, big backfire for sure. Here we do get tar pitted, which feels bad. Little Grom's coming out of the woods. Yeah, I'm already kind of regretting the Little Grom resummon here, you know? I'm kind of regretting it a little bit. All right, so you guys keep rolling. Let's get you guys to crossfire the Knights of Immolation. We're going to get you guys to pop the Knights of Immolation too, and we just kind of keep steamrolling through the points. Now, is there anything threatening the outside? No, there's not. Okay. Cool. Little Grom is shooting, but it's obstructed, so let's move it up. It's been having a lot of obstruction issues this game. We're going to go ahead and group the Dragon with the Death Star and move them up together. Streltsy have been the MVP Chads this game, though. They have been super good. All right, Dervishes, let's come get these Screamers of Tzeentch. If we get the jump on them, we should be able to defeat them. So my opponent going to be Helm's Deeping here, which is a good idea. I don't hate it. And those Doom Knights should be taken down. This objective's going to go to us. We're going to pull you guys back and go after this. Okay, so you go over there and there. And I don't really have anything to defend that objective with. Streltsy should be able to finish those guys off. And I think we just steamrolled this last objective, to be honest. Okay, so, yep, Winged Lancers need to come back here. Doom Knights are probably not going to be online any longer. Let's get the Winged Lancers to take down the Zangor, so we're going to do that. Dervish is getting attacked by the chicken, and Little Grom is, it's a variable here. I have a lot of time to work with, guys, like a hell of a lot of time. So there is that. So we come back here, we fold up this position. The chicken is having a whatever fight there, and it's fine. And on the backside, do we save for Winged Lancers? I think we do. I think we do. All right, so Death Star, move up on this objective here. Those guys are in good shape. We're going to go get the Winged Lancers to come and hammer these guys down, and then we're going to get another Winged Lancer coming out. So Winged Lancers are okay here. If they get the charge off, they're going to be cooking. So there's no way I don't think those halberds are going to be able to hold. We'll turn around, start shooting the chicken, and we need to make sure we hold on to the middle. So let's get you guys fighting there, and you Dervishes can go here. You guys go fight these guys, and you Winged Lancers can come and try and cook this chicken up. All right, so we do charge into halberds, which are unbraced, mind you, so that's going to be good for us. And then we're going to do a little bit of a wind spell there. Hopefully not damage myself too badly. There we go. Winged Lancer is getting a charge there, but it is into some scaries. And we do get another charge right there. Little Grom, we want to shoot into probably the Sky Rays. This objective is going to go to us probably, so we're going to keep rolling dirty through here. Do the Vigor Replenishment. Ooh, my opponent might be able to edge this out, actually. If they can get my Lord down, that's going to be pretty MLG. Katarine is a raid boss, though. She's very, very tough to break. This position is slowly going to us. And how are the other positions looking? We're fighting on multiple fronts, which is scary. Let's get Dervishes out here, get you guys to come in and save the Little Grom. This point is going to us, and the chicken is being hunted pretty heavily. Here, the Centaur is my opponent going to be getting that outside objective most likely. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold that is the problem. Let's pull you guys across. Tsarina Katarine needs to get in the bushes. We're going to do a Death Frost on the chicken here just to nail him, and you guys come in. Dragon's going to move in there, Sleds and you. And Katarine's going to be put in group 3 and just wait in the trees, basically. All right. So how's this outside objective looking? Looking a little bit sketchy, but Little Grom is back online. So let's see if we can snipe that chicken and finish him off here. Dervishes need to head up this way. This objective's going to go to us. Katarine, I'm just going to wait in the trees. Although we are KISLEV. Do we really care about that kind of stuff? Not so much. All right. So Heavy War Sled's going to go to the outside. We're going to keep these guys on cleanup duty. Patriarch's going to ride over there too. I don't know if we can hold that, but we do have a fair amount of time to try and get it. So we're going to send some actual infantry over there just to try and slow push that. And yeah, just try and knock that freaking chicken offline, man. Katarine is just going to wait over here with some cavalry. Although, honestly, I can respond to most threats. So I think I'm just going to push it. Push it real good. A little bit of salt and pepper. All right, shoot at the Centaurs there. We still have the objective. We do have a triple cap right now. And if we can hold on to this, that's going to be so freaking good. All right, so what do we have coming in here? It's going to be Zangor. So that is why I need to keep these guys and Katarine over here, probably. And let's go ahead and get some things in the woods to come out. And hopefully we can hold this point. Okay, so we do arrive. Patriarch can do the perfect vigor, which is so good for the monster, by the way. And yep, we run into these guys. We do see the Centaurs on the backfield. And I think we've barely got this game. We barely got it. Those Chaos Warrior Halberds have come back. We're going to go ahead and Death Frost you guys. Just use what magic we can. And then we're going to do a little bit of a wind spell over here. So Katarine on her sled can still do some work. Those Halberds probably will break. Yeah, I think he saw Katarine anyway, so we're going to try and get into the trees there and see if we can hold that. All right, so that objective does go to us. Chadrina Katarine holding at 300 HP. That objective, we now win on just 2, so it doesn't matter too much as it currently stands. So we can just kind of play these 2 objectives, and we're going to be chillaxing. So, yep, looks good. Let's move this way. Keep the armored infantry there. Let's get the little Grom shooting around town. And Chad Katarine still causing havoc. Still taking names. Dervishes, Winged Lancers are doing pretty good here. Fighting against a lot of those units. Let's go get the Dragon and the Mobility Goon Squad to head over there. Yes, 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 yes. And Katarine can go... She's fought super hard. I think we can afford to send her out to retirement here. So this game was a little bit sketchy. In the beginning, I felt like I was kind of losing it. Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch. We do have some shooting here, so we shouldn't have too many problems with that. We're going to get the little Grom to zero in on that thing like right away. Dragon and company. The chicken is super low. Dervishes into the Zangors, and immediately fat shock damage coming in. Patriarch, we could unsummon him to get some heals, and then maybe get Katarine back in the game, which would be pretty sweet. Here you can see the little Grom able to get a direct hit right there, so we need to keep that freaking Exalted Flamer in check with some light cavalry, which is going to be nice. And do we start to get this objective back? I think we will. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. All right, Streltsy, let's zero in on this bad boy. Run back the healthy one. We're going to get you to go chase that thing down, although we have some Centaurs we need to deal with. Little Grom's coming in clutch today, man. This objective's going to come back into our favor. And cool, so that goes to us. Chicken is looking low. Let's get the Frostworm to go after him. I should have done that like 5 minutes ago. Okay, let's go get that. And we do manage to deal with the Centaurs there. The Exalted Flamer, really nasty early on, by the way. I was having a lot of problems with those things. Chicken's cooked. Yeah, the Dragon hit him. It's at negative 32 leadership. That's going to fold up the Tzeentch army, basically, and that is going to be all she wrote. Katarina chilling. Yeah, let's go get her back there. GG, well played. Still got it, baby. All right, 2-1. Still a contender. We have really strong tiebreakers. Serkia is probably going to go undefeated, so that's really good for us. We'll see what we can do. Oh, old man sounds... That player was great, though, man. Very strong Tzeentch play. It had me very stressed in the beginning. GG, dog. Well played. All right, checking here. And checking here. Okay. So, Zarina, 2,200. Little Grom, 3,800 value on Little Grom. God damn. Heavy War Sleds did okay. One of them did fine. I liked Heavy War Sleds. They tanked a lot. The Dragons were very effective. The Dragon. Winged Lancers also did good. 1,500, 1,000 value on the Winged Lancers. The healing were pretty big as well. So I will do Ulrika if I'm not going to have a chance at top 4. Otherwise, I still want to try and be sweaty today. I'm trying to be sweaty. Although I haven't played KISLEV in a while, so it's going to be hard, but we're going to try. Okay. So what is going on? We're going to do this. That was one of the first games to finish there. So we'll do this and this. Okay, great. Anticity winning his match. Charix winning their match. Attack Speed and Jorah getting a W as well. Yeah, it's all good. The Golden Knight is interesting. I've thought about experimenting with the Golden Knight in a couple builds. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I think her silence is a pretty short range, you know? Okay. Let's check this out here. And O. Report that. It's going to be... Oh, I do have an admin thing I need to deal with. It looks like we had 2 players drop at the same time, so I have to make a judgment call. Taking me back to the olden days. KISLEV. versus, that was against Zinch. The Changer of Ways. Yes, yes. It's pretty amazing how we can have like 24, 25 factions in competitive and like have a semblance of balance, you know? It's wild shit. Okay. Sure. So we're going to be checking this out, doing that. And I need to make a little quick judgment call. So apparently this was a match where 2 people crashed, and we need to decide who the winner is going to be. Okay. Okay, we need to fix Berserk's points too. All good in the neighborhood, so Berserk is going to be here. And we're going to fix his Swiss points. Perfect. Anticity running a triple caster Dark Elf build with the Power of Darkness. Ooh, evil. Evil. He's always going to find a way, you know. Boris, Golden Knight plus Mascav. It's a cool idea. All right, so we're going to fix that when it loads. We're going to put you down to 2 points there. Outstanding. And let's go look at this replay. So Tsarina, we saw the value on most of these. Little Grom carried the hell out of that game. That thing got friggin' 3,800 value. That knocked Zinch down pretty hard. Without Little Grom, I probably would have lost. Okay, so this is the one I need to make a judgment call on. Chaos Dwarves versus Coast. Apparently they both crashed, allegedly. That's the conspiracy theory. Let the viewers vote on who wins. Yeah. We'll see. If it's close, what I'm going to do is probably just have them get a draw, and then I'll have them play the game again later if they finish quickly, and then we could play it as a tiebreaker round later on. Yeah, that is an option. So it's going to be Creeper. He loves Vampire Coast. He uses Bloated Corpses, which is pretty great. I'm going to be fast-forwarding through this, though, guys. We're not going to do like commentary here. Really, we'll do a little bit, but... All right, so Coast versus Chaos Dwarves. This is an admin ruling. Quick objective capture for Creeper. Dowies are advancing up. We do see some artillery back here. Yeah, so there's some artillery. I wonder how early the crash is. So we see the Bale Taurus character lurking in the back. Sneaky gets stealing side objective. Nice little bombardment there. Good stuff so far from Lemur. And Chaos Dwarves has the double cap. They are a little bit down on value, but all the value is tied up in the Bale Taurus character, so that is something you need to kind of weigh. Yeah, nice bombardment there. Vampire Coast, though, getting some nice penetration into the backfield. Over here on the flank, the Vampire Coast does get stifled. Big bombardment right there. Holy shit, that was a big one. That did some nice work. Will the Dowies hold this point? Looks like Vampire Coast is going to be grabbing this one. Okay. Currently, value of... You can't just gauge it just on the value meter. Nice bombardment there, able to melt down those Coast units. Triple cap almost. No, double cap for the Chaos Dwarves on the other side. Going to be Netflix and chilling. A lot of damage going down here. Units are getting folded up. Wraithstorm, nice one from Count Noctilus, the Hard Knock Life. Bale Taurus character is very, very low. And we are approaching the later stages of the game. So let's take a bit of a macro look at everything right now, right? So Chaos Dwarves have their artillery online here. They have Sneaky Gets, a lot of reinforcements. Vampire Coast does have their Hero Hammer squad, though. There is that. Okay. Triple cap for Chaos Dwarves, though. I mean, that's not looking good for the Vampire Coast right now. We're in the later stages of the game. We see the Morngul Haunter dying, the Deckhand mobs dying. Chaos Dwarves have a shitload of units all over the battlefield. Vampire Coast really only has a couple mortars and cannons and some guns in the backfield and Count Noctilus. Like this, to me, this looks like it's a Chaos Dwarf win. As it currently stands, like, though the Sorcerer Prophet is wavering, but what you do is you just hide him in the corner and then you're probably fine. I simply think, I mean, the Chaos Dwarves look like they win this game because what's going to happen probably is the Wolf Riders go ride these guys down, right? Let's see. I assume the crash is going to be happening soon. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be Chaos Dwarves for me. Probably getting the dub in that game. Yeah, with like the two artillery pieces, just a single foot character. Chaos Dwarves have a shitload of capture weight and mobility on the battlefield. That's a Chaos Dwarf victory for me. Yep, so we're going to rule it that way. So that is going to be Creeper, and then that is going to be Lemur. Dwarves head in. Because there was also nothing to kill the Sorcerer Prophet, too. They were just mortars, so he was just going to live and be a troll, probably. Ghost. All right. Check that out. Okay, cool. So let's get going. That was pretty easy, you know. That wasn't a hard ruling to make there. Thought it was going to be harder, but that one was pretty straightforward. Yeah, I mean, 3 objectives with the Chaos Dwarves having a massive points lead too. I mean, it was very much in their hands. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner. That's right. We are. Okay. And we have what appears to be, let's see how many games we have going here. Nicol Bolas needs to get a buy round point. We have 1 game here and 2 games. 1 game left. Okay, so only 1 game, and then we're going to be going to round 4, which is going to be cool. It's always so stressful when an admin rules on your game. Only happened to me twice. Well, in Domination, it's not really stressful, because the only time it would happen in a situation like that, where like where both players are claiming they both disconnected, you know, you would need to do that. But yeah, usually you can tell who disconnected. There's like a different tooltip that pops up. But yeah. I am the law. They're making a new Judge Dredd movie, apparently. Yeah, did you guys see that? A new Judge Dredd movie is coming out. Hopefully it's with Carl Urban, man. Carl Urban was such a goated Judge Dredd. His demeanor was so perfect for Judge Dredd. Oh, I loved it. That was a really underrated movie. If they had done some sequels to that, man, I would have been all in on that. Judge Judy and Executioner. Oh, dude, I watched some more Hoarders last night. That's the wife and I. That's our new jam. Watching Hoarders. That shit is crazy. You betrayed the law. Urban was excellent. He was. Oh, it's by Taco YTT. He's the guy who did the Thor movies, right? Like Love and Thunder and all those. Yeah, he better bring back Carl Urban. It's gonna be heresy if he doesn't. Okay, just waiting for this to refresh here. We're going to get this man his buy round point, and we should be good. Who would win, Judge Dredd or RoboCop? RoboCop, I mean, is haggard because of the time the movie was shot, but I mean, RoboCop probably is more durable than Judge Dredd, right? But Judge Dredd has like sci-fi weaponry from the far future. Like his rounds, like the armor-piercing round that Judge Dredd has would probably be able to take down RoboCop because it would just eat through his armor. I don't know. I might give that one to Judge Dredd, actually. Is he allowed to use his motorcycle? Like, what's the situation? Is it like, you know, there's a lot of variables to go there. Yeah, a lot of variables. Yeah, I would probably give it to Dredd. Because he's got much more advanced technology. Okay. Hopefully we didn't explode the website. Looks like we might have. Did I accidentally just like open this guy's name here? Okay, well. Did you ever watch Kung Fury? Yeah, I think I did. That was like, it was on YouTube, right? I'm also 0-3, currently sitting with an 0-8 tournament record. Let's go, Sam. When you get that first win, dude, you're going to be so hyped. It's going to be so good. RoboCop always bugged me because even as a kid, I was like, why don't they just shoot him in the face? Well, if you ever been to a gun range, though, to be fair, it is marksmanship is pretty difficult, especially if there's like moving targets and you're under stress and it's tense. You know, that's probably, I mean, but yeah, like there are scenes where RoboCop is being shot by like 30 people and like with automatic machine guns and not a single one hits him in his like mouth or face. And you're just like, all right, dude, like, you know, there's literally just like a whole gang of people shooting at him. Yeah, he should really have a face shield. I agree. It's kind of a big oversight for sure, you know? All right, should be about ready here. Just waiting here. Okay, let's see here. Cast or spin, there we go. So that ruling has been made. And now we can refresh the bracket and see if the round is ready. Zesty and Ricochet still playing. Dear God. And Lemur's Bane and Creeper should be reporting their score soon too. Website's probably just struggling at the moment. I'm just going to let it sit. Winning a new player tourney was the biggest high I've ever had in this game, says Sam. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the new player tourneys are sweaty too, man. I mean, some of those new players are very, very good. We've had some people come in from the new player circuit and do very well in the mainline tournaments too. I would say that this game is easier to probably penetrate into the high-level tournament circuit than other RTS games. Like, here's the thing. You can probably play this game for like 2 or 3 months, and if you train a lot and play a lot of games, you might be able to take a win off a top 16 player in the world. Whereas if you train Warcraft 3 for 2 months, you are never going to be able to take a win off a player like Grubby or one of these like top 16 dogs, you know? Like, it's just not going to happen. The biggest obstacle, I think, in this game is the knowledge. Website is exploding, I know. It's coming back. Just stop refreshing it. It's because people spam refresh to see if the new round is there, and you know, the website is made with twigs and paper, so stop refreshing, please. Did not think it was going to be such a big tourney. Did not think that. So many new player tournaments are on the days you work. Yeah, it happens. It happens. That was a good game, though. This one looked like it was going to be fun. The double mortar is kind of a cool idea against like the archer spam. But yeah, don't think it was going to be that. The website is perfect. It tries its best. It tries its best. We made it from complete scratch, you know? So that's pretty cool. And it is functional. It has its issues, but it keeps going. It's going strong. Okay, and let's advance to Swiss now. We're going to do that and advance to the next round. All right. Rise, champions, rise. It's a strong potato, it is. I think so, Attack Speed Enjoyer. I think I'd be down to do that at some point. Casting a new player tournament. Yeah, Sam going deep, just skipping all the new player tournaments, going straight into the deep waters. Yeah. It's made out of straw bales, it is. It will be getting updated eventually. We have some volunteers doing a rewrite of the website. Because currently the way it's coded, it has some issues. You know, like when you try and load, for example, when you try and load a player's profile on the back end of the website to adjust things, it loads every single match they've ever played on Total Tavern. So that can cause the website to crash. So like if one of the other admins, for example, is on the back end messing around with player profiles and they click on somebody's name on accident, it's gonna be a problem. You know, it's gonna be a problem. Why is it called the Swiss tournament? That's just the format where you basically, I mean, Swiss tournaments are used in sports and all sorts of things. It just means you're guaranteed. It's not elimination. So I don't know the etymology of that or the history of why it's called that, but yeah, it's just traditional. All right. New round should be coming here in a moment, though. I'm going to open the door. It's getting damn hot in here. Milk was a bad choice. You know, last summer was like brutally hot. Like we had so many days that were over 100 degrees, but I don't know what it is. But this summer, the weather has been amazing. We've had like almost no super hot days. It's been very, very pleasant. Yeah, it's been great. Need to tell the goblins to stop refreshing. Okay, I don't know if there's any other admins going here. Okay. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Put your back into it. It used to be used in chess tournaments in Switzerland, hence the name. Oh, that's a pretty straightforward answer, to be honest. Turin sends very... what is this? Okay. Multiple heat waves now inbound. No, I know. That's what my wife says every day. I'm like, wow, it's not hot this summer. And then she'll say something along the lines of like, don't curse us. Don't put the hot weather on us. All right, so we're going to set up our next lobby. Let's do this and do this. And here we are. Okay, so we're going to get in there, remake the game, delete our armies, and hopefully it is coming together. Oh God, hopefully the website will endure. It's really chugging right now. Is there another tournament running at the moment? That could also be it, if there is. Yeah, I think like a new player tourney with like a little bit of, I don't know, you obviously can't coach people in that because it would be unfair. It would be interesting to see like a coaching system where you're like teaching new players the ways. Yeah, that'd be fun. One sec, guys. Willamo says, yeah, I know I'm 0-7 overall for these tournaments, but learning is fun. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the same thing happens to me in other RTS games. Like, I streamed, what was that game? Zero Space the other day, and like I think I went like 2-7 on stream, just getting pounded by like veterans of the game. But yeah, I was able to learn, and now when I go back and play it, we have some decent success. You know, it's not bad at all. Okay. Let me check here real quick, guys. We might need to do a little bit of a reboot. I think another admin is messing around on the website and they caused some problems. That's the only explanation. Let me check here. Should come back soon. Okay, talking to admins, trying to make sure none of them are playing around on the website. And let's see if there's other tournaments scheduled for right now. So checking here. Okay. Just doing a couple questions. And we will drop you as well. We'll drop you in next round. Thank you. Okay, cool. So, okay, I think we're back. I think we made it. I think we made it. Oh, let's go, baby. Yeah. The memory remains. It endured. It endured. And let's see if the next round popped up here. Oh, yeah. Come on, you can do it. The front page loaded. Now we just need to get the tournament page to load. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Could it be because of DDoS? I don't know. I doubt it. Who would do that? That would be... that would be like a malicious attack or something, right? I mean, it could be possible. Maybe somebody was very salty with how they got wrecked in the tournament and they're causing problems, but you never know, man. You never know. Yeah, we might have to just straight up give it like 10 minutes to just fully reset. Like just everybody hands off. This sometimes happens when you get tournaments over 60 people. There can be some crashing. Okay, it's loading now. I think we are back in business here in a minute. Yeah, the page got there. It's chugging along. You're hacking the website for the $50 prize pool. Yeah, if it was a DDoS, then the whole thing would be dead, right? For sure. Power through, you old girl, you can do it. Dude, our website is like the tank from Company of Heroes. It's like the Matilda tank. She can take it. The vampire cosplayer you ruled against is taking sweet revenge. Yeah. All right. Oh, we got round 4. We're back in business, baby. And now we're playing Poison. We're playing oh no, that's Toxic is the Britney Spears song. Okay. Round 4. Good luck. Have fun. All right. Dude, she's old. She's like an old raggedy flag that's been through a lot, but still standing proud. That's Total Tavern. You guys wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, so let's do this. Yo, we're up. There we go. All right, so we're playing Poison. There was a 90s like rap song, right? Not rap song, but like R&B. It was like that. The lyrics are like, that girl is poison. Yeah, I remember that. That song was pretty catchy. Okay, so we got Poison here. I believe this is my opponent. They have a Do Not Disturb looking very, very secretive over here. I think this is them. Great. So I don't know what faction they're playing. So KISLEV, you. Okay. Okay, so I ban first. I just need to find out what they're playing. Tomb Kings, interesting. How does KISLEV beat Tomb Kings is the question. Does seem a little bit tricky. Okay, so Whirling Maelstrom or Itza? Banning Itza? Whirling Maelstrom is an interesting one. Yeah, all right. Trixie Hobbitses. So do we want to play on Itza or do we want to play on banning Whirling Maelstrom? Okay, so now my opponent needs to ban something here, and we're going to find out. Coastalton is an interesting idea, but yeah, probably not. New Shop to Grey Post, Sepulchral Stalkers. We're going to play Edge of the Darkwood. Perfect, I picked the map I wanted to play. Yes, good, Anakin, good. It is the Edge of the Hardwood. Okay, so now we're going to get this all set up. We're going to do 1 and 1, and then we are going to go in with these, which I think are pretty important. We're going to do 2 of those. The stank train is interesting. Like, you could do stanky train, but she's a little bit vulnerable to being blasted into the Shadow Realm, so I don't think we want to go that way. Okay, so our shock cavalry are pretty good here. The winged lancers and the dervishes, I think, are nice. Why does the game default to Bretonnia and Beastmen of the first faction? I have no idea. It's very strange. Okay. Golden Knight is kind of cool, but she doesn't have armor piercing, so she's going to suck against like the big constructs and things like that. It's not going to be great. So do we want to do 2 of these? Let's see if we can. 2 of these and 2 of these. Yes, yes. What is the Lord's name in that screen blocker? You mean Elrond? All right. So yes. And then we want to get this and that. This is a pretty forbidden build for sure. I would say it's pretty forbidden. It's got some evil, evil tools in store for our opponent. Very evil, very scheming. Yeah, I like that. That actually does some nice work. Somewhat relevant against Tomb Kings. So we're going to get that and then try and find a little bit of money somewhere here. That does give him some heals. It's a fat one too, although, I don't know, we could probably cut that. Okay. Nobody in this game, even this game cares about Beastmen. Beastmen are definitely pretty neglected, yeah. They've been done dirty over the years. Through the history of the game and everything. Zargard are kind of a cool idea for like holding power. I think just armored Kossars probably are fine though. Zargard really should have better capture weight though. Yeah, they really should. Okay, so that looks fine. Let's get you coming out, and then yeah, we need to get a Harry Potter in our build. So for Harry Potter time, we're gonna do Lore of Ice Baby most likely. Yeah, I think that's good. You on horseback, it's going to be a very cheap wizard. Elemental Bear is pretty badass, but we're trying to get the dub. Should use one of Frodo. Uses the thumbnail for Age of the Ring. Oh yeah, that's pretty good too. Alright, choices. What about things in the woods for like anti-infantry? I mean, they could probably fight Ushabti to a reasonable extent too, which isn't useless. I think these are probably fine. We're most likely going to want a way to squeeze in a Bear Rider. 1 and 2, yeah. And then a War Bear Rider. So we could do this. Get a War Bear Rider coming in. And yeah, I think that's going to be all we need. More or less. Cool, and one more dervish. All right, guys, this is a pretty forbidden build. I think it's definitely going to surprise my opponent. Definitely going to surprise him. Scary Bilbo. Oh, Scary Bilbo would be good. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. I don't know if that's your actual name. I don't know how Twitch works. Are you actually anonymous? Well, I guess you're not going to reveal yourself. But thank you for giving out 5 community subs, whoever that is. I appreciate it. Apparently Elijah Wood is DJing, and now he is playing in Portland this weekend. Oh my god. If Elijah Wood had a DJ show and he played like the Taking the Hobbits to Isengard techno, oh my god. That'd be so good. This build is really, really weird. It's very weird. I saw Happy Gilmore 2. They just released the new Happy Gilmore movie. It was super haggard, but honestly, I enjoyed some parts of it. You got Shooter McGavin back in it. It's great. It's great. The Elrond fever dream. I know. That was probably one of the funniest scenes in the movies. I remember the first time seeing the Frodo jump scare. It was a solid, mediocre movie. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with Pone. It's great analysis there. Yes. Rise, champions. So we have Rasputin in our build. Rasputin's going to be here, and he's going to be doing it. God, remember how disgusting KISLEV used to be when the Patriarchs had a passive healing ability that just healed everything nonstop around them? Oh, it was so gross. Are we Grom maxing? We might be. Yeah, they made a second Happy Gilmore movie. It just came out on Netflix. It's really haggard, but honestly, I enjoyed it. I have very low standards for movies, so for me, it was great. So we got Coastalton is going to be rolling with dragons. The Supreme Patriarch, 2 little Groms. And, yeah. You guys like this build, right? It's great. What's not to love? Dude, look how dirty Rasputin is. He's just like some dirty old man. I love it. Okay, so we're going to go there, get on the back objective. Rah, rah. Oh, Naked Gun. Yeah, the one with Liam Neeson. I'm so excited for that. I loved the original. I love the original one. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. One second. All right, guys, we're going to go up here. We're going to go here. My concern is I don't have a lot of anti-infantry. So that could be a problem. We do see Ark in the Black in the bushes. And we're going to go ahead and send a KISLEV warrior to the side and then get our Harry Potter coming in soon. All right. So moving up here, let's get on the objective. That one's going to go to us. We have the little Groms ready to feast. So we're going to park one right here and one right here. Now, we should be pretty good at defending our artillery back here. The Monster Mash is going to be a problem. We see Arkin in the trees. Next up, we call out the Ice Witch because we need the caster. Oh, Liam Neeson's great. I'm very excited for that. I wonder if my opponent's going to go for the back objective, just try and straight up steal it, maybe. So if those archers come close, we're going to actually little Grom them because it's just good value. Just blast those guys and get them low and whatnot. Yeah, the chariots are going to be kind of rough against us with the double little Grom build, for sure. Okay, so we get the objective. We start to wrestle that one. Well, now, why is this obstructed here is my question. Like, why are you obstructed? I do not get it. Well, anyways, let's move up here. Let's move up here a little bit. Those guys do get blasted. I wonder if he's actually coming back here to try and do something. So we're just going to hide behind the pillar a little bit. We're going to get one little Grom to shoot this chariot here. And then we're going to put Hurt down on the other chariot there. That's going to be our best bet. So let's get the Ice Witch coming out. She's going to move up. Our characters, we have a healing, so we don't really care too much about this. Chariot getting a nice blast right there. And yeah, we're just happily trading here. Streltsy are going to be nice. My opponent has a big slow push army. And are they actually going to try and bro charge back here? Maybe they will. Let's get some dervishes to go intercept those chariots. That's going to be fine. All right, so we could come back and value trade a little bit more and just clean these guys up, but I do not want to relinquish the middle objective easily. Probably keep you guys behind the pillar. Looks good. And we do have Death Frost, as well as some other witchcraft. So let's get you guys up, keep skirmishing here. We're going to pull you in. Now we can just go farm a little bit. The Ushabti Great Bows are the chosen of the gods, so they're not the really scary ones. Well, they're scary, but they're not going to be as scary against our big monsters compared to the regular Ushabti Great Bows, right? So we're just going to keep farming these guys a little bit, pushing them back ever so slightly. Let's get the witch to do a little bit of this. Uh-oh, lag. It's not on my end. Okay, my opponent may be disconnecting here. Hopefully not. Oh, they might have alt F forward. The rage quit. We'll see. Okay, they're pulling the lag switch, guys. The lag switch is here. The forbidden lag switch. Okay, we do get a little bit there, which is good. And now we're going to get you guys to go after the chosen of the gods. So far, so good. We're going to pull back this way. We're going to get this chariot, and yeah, should be able to take that thing down. All right, so you guys keep going this way. The value trading is going well, I would say, and Ice Witch is just chilling out over here. And now we need to get some Streltsy to probably just come and blast these guys into the Shadow Realm there. I think that's going to be fine. And is this little Grom in range? It is. So the Chosen of the Gods are now getting hit. We're going to take you over there to go intercept this. And just kind of keep farming where we can. Yeah, we have the heals, so we'll use the heals as necessary. And we're going to charge you guys. One of those is going to tie down a little Grom for a moment, but nothing too scary. And there, we do manage to catch one of the chariots, so we're just going to pull back. We have the range advantage, and we're going to do a little heal right there to heal the boys up. All right. So, backfield looking secure. We can call it another Dervish if we want to. I think that's a good idea. We're going to get you on the chariots and get you to come up and put a little bit of shooting down right there. Ice Witch is going to come back and try and deal with that. The characters are doing fine. We could even go for a kill on Arkin. We do see some of the big snake cavalry coming in, which is going to be a little sketchy, but I think we're fine. We have a lot of time to value trade, and time is on our side here. It really is. All right, so how's this looking? Looking fine. Coastalton and company, they're in good shape. They're doing just fine. We're going to do the Song of Winter Sunlight or whatever and see what we can do. So halberds go there, and on the backside, Little Grom is going to be back online now, so we're going to bowling pin those, and then we're going to bowling pin you guys like this, and ooh, we should probably just bowling pin you, actually. I think that's going to be our best bet. All right, so let's get these characters away, see how everything's looking in the backfield. Yeah, looking fine. Streltsy can shoot them. Let's get you guys to go after this, and we can go ahead and call in another Streltsy unit to slow push and do our thing. We're going to get you guys back and just try and get you. All right. So how's it hanging? It's hanging all right. Kostalton's a little bit trapped up here. The snake halberds are causing some havoc, but we do have 2 little Groms blasting them, which is going to be very punishing. And we're going to do this, and then we're going to do a little overcasted wind spell right there to try and melt them down. Hopefully we can. And we do manage to get away with the dragons, which is outstanding. All right. So far so good. Ushapti Summit is coming. We might need to go peel that thing off to keep our little Grom alive. That's going to be necessary, I think. 1 Streltsy shooting right there. I don't know what in God's name is going on right there, but it's some funny business. So tie this down, keep shooting at the Chosen of the Gods and the Snake Cavalry. My opponent pressing in pretty hard, but I think we're okay. I think the Warriors are going to be able to do this. Okay, no problem. So let's just finish off this Ushapti Summon, make sure nothing funny happens. Ooh, Arc of the Black coming into my backfield right now. That's a bold strategy. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do a little Death Blast on him and then shoot him with double Streltsy and see if we can fold him up here. We'll get this little Grom back online for sure, and we can call out some Winged Lancers. Most likely, we'll clear out all these skeletons that are pushing us. The big thing in this matchup is making sure we don't lose the backfield. You know, that's the thing. So we are holding this. We got regular Ushapti coming in. These guys are getting ground down. We can do the heals and the Song of Sunlight right now, which is going to be good. You guys keep shooting here. Let's get Winged Lancers to go obliterate those skeleton warriors. Let's shoot you. And yeah, we need to probably get some reinforcements over to the outside here. Those are spears. Just keep avoiding them. Arc of the Black takes some serious damage right there. We can shoot you guys. And we can do an Ice Switch there to try and clear these out as well. And then get in combat. So the Ushapti Summit is like my opponent's hoorah here. If we can mitigate that, you know, that's going to be good. We're going to keep running. Yeah, getting back there a little bit. These Ushapti are almost dead, which is great. I'm still ahead on points too, right? Like, not for too much longer, but we definitely are for now. And it looks like that little Grom is going to be saved. This one is going to be dealt with. And we just got to keep getting away here while keeping capture weight on the objective. So just keep being annoying there where we can. All right, so my character in a little bit of danger. Let's get these guns to shoot at you and get these cavalry to go after this. And once we get our little Groms back online, it's going to be a problem and a half for my opponent, for sure. So cavalry are there, and we have our Chad warriors holding. So let's get you guys fighting. Dragon's going after him, but we need to secure our backfield. And then we just are basically, my opponent kind of blew their load trying to shut us down here. I'm going to be able to do some nasty work here in a minute. Like, really just counter push them into oblivion. All right, we don't have another heal on Rasputin at the moment. These guys are still doing it. Winged Lancer is going to need to move up and go chase here. So let's get you guys to start shooting at the Ushapti here. Let's get you to start shooting at the Ushapti. Dragons are in pretty good shape. And cool. So we are now looking good. Let's get our Harry Potter over there. And we need to secure that back objective. So I'm going to take a Winged Lancer over there and just use them to do our thing. All right. So heavy cavalry. Let's get them. And I think I just want to sandwich these spearmen and try and knock them down real quick. We can go after Arkan if we want to. Let's start shooting the Ushapti there and shooting the Ushapti here. Good, those skeletons do get folded. And it is a little bit dodgy on this objective because of all the spears my opponent has. That's the one thing. So we fold up those spearmen in like 2 seconds, obviously. You guys are going to move up. We are still comfortable, really comfortable here, I would say. We have another Ice Maiden's Kiss. Let's do that. We can do a little bit of cycle charging if we want to. I don't know if we need to. My caster is going to die here, probably. And Winged Lancers come. We can probably go fold up this position pretty hard. Just use the Streltsy to continue pushing here. And Little Groms, yeah, let's just like Alpha Strike him on this objective and move that up. Let's get another infantry unit heading to the middle. And we have a lot of time left. Winged Lancers get back. You guys, we have enough for a Death Frost. We're going to just resummon our caster at some point. It's not going to be a big deal. Let's go get on the Ushapti here. And now we need to get you and you to bowling pin this guy. Let's get you guys to shoot here. Looking great, and the back objective should be secured. It should be. Let's get on the chariots here. Let's come in and Alpha Strike this position with old Rasputin. And what do we have coming up here? Yeah, a couple Cav can move there as well. Let's go after these guys and these guys as well. Look at the double little Grom pounding those Ushapti. When artillery works in this game, it's definitely one of the more exciting things. It's super fun. Let's do a big heal here as well. Heal up those dragons. And oh, Giga Chad Streltsy doing it, dude. Oh yeah, look at the damage. The damage, as the French would say. I'm sure all the Frenchmen in chat can correlate that. Corroborate, excuse me. All right, so let's get the Ushapti Great Bows. We secure the back objective. Ark in the Black is in danger. Rasputin's going to come for him now. Winged Lancers might need a little bit more help here, so we'll send Rasputin to go deal with that character on his own. Okay, so shooting here. Those are Tomb Guards, so we can definitely blast them. Let's go threaten the back objective. Kossars are coming up. Great Bows are doing work. And, ooh, Arkan dropping an evil skeleton summon. So we want to make sure Arkan doesn't get away here. We could probably get a kill on him. So we're going to see which way he's trying to escape. Is he trying to escape? He is. And we're going to go ahead and pin him in here with the Winged Lancers. Great. And the dragons, how are the dragons looking? Yeah, they're helping. They're getting these spears down slowly but surely. Okay, unsummon you guys. That objective, we're going to start threatening it. I don't know how we hurt my Ushabti there, but... Not my Ushabti, my whatever the hell they're called, those guys. Let's get our Ice Witch out. She's going to come. I have a couple more spells, so we want to do that. And, ooh, Arkin with a beautiful freaking purple sun there. God damn, that was nice. Really well played to my opponent there. All right, let's get the dragons over. Are we going to be able to get Arkin right now? I figured Kostalton would be enough. Let's see if we can really finish him off, though. Little Groms are going to run out of ammo and be a bit of a thing, right? We're going to have to worry about that. Kepler Guard are coming in, so we're going to shoot them. And we're going to now shoot the Kepler Guard with everything. And also, we do have a Death Frost, so we could probably get Arkin here. He's very low. He's currently crumbling. Arkin is sitting at 100 HP. He's dead. Okay, so Arkin the Black is dead. We've gotten him down. So now we just stabilize our back objective, and we're kind of cooking. Streltsy are still there. Do I have any sort of cav I can call in to help with that? Not really. Kepler Guard are getting Last Samurai. Really, really mowed down here. Oh, that's so nice. Look at that. Look at the damage. KISLEV, their hybrid shooting is very good. All right, so we're going to get the Bear Riders going there. Arkin the Black is dead. We're going to take down King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion. Ice Witch is going to move in. Threatening the back point. My opponent going to be panic responding to it, which makes sense. And yeah, just keep that slow bump and grind, because wherever the dragons go, it's going to be a big issue for my opponent. It's going to be a big old issue and a half. All right, so what do we got on the point? Skeleton Warriors, they're all just crap units, so we're going to actually just save ammunition. And then we're going to get the Bear Riders to fold up those Tomb Guard. Shouldn't have a problem with that. And we'll summon a KISLEVite Warrior to hold our back objective in a moment. So should be ready right now. Okay. Great. Unsummon and unsummon. Great. So those guys are going to get unsummoned. My opponent going to stabilize the back point. Not that it matters. I think I'm pretty comfortable here. We're going to get the dragons to go and just do the business here. You guys are going to charge. Ice Witch does have another little wind spell, so that's going to be good. So we'll use that to expedite this situation. Bear Riders are doing it. We're just going to methodically grind through each objective. Yeah, I think that's going to be nice. So that one does get ground down by us. Dervishes are out. I think saving for Winged Lancers probably going to be more impactful. All right, cool. So that gets folded, and the Bear Riders and Streltsy are getting it done. Streltsy do have good capture weight, so we're probably going to just move them up to the point right now and just, you know, plan on that. Nothing going for my back objective. It's going to be Horsemen, basically. All right, so we need to hurry and get the middle, though. It's getting a little bit sketchy. A little bit sketchy, yeah. Little Groms, what do we shoot? Yeah, we could shoot Skeleton Horseman Archers. That's mobile capture weight. That's kind of annoying, right? So we want to deal with that. And we do have another Ice Maiden's Kiss. It's going to be great. So let's get this offline, get you guys over here on the side. Dragons moving in. And the Bear Riders can move up, too. Let's get another Dervish. Yeah, I don't think we have time to wait. Because if my opponent gets 1250 before I get 1,000, then I'm in a losing position. You know, that's just all bad. So we need to get up on here. So Streltsy are coming. Bear Riders are coming. My opponent trying to set up a Helm's Deep, which is a brilliant idea. But it won't matter. With Arkin being dead, I think I can just bunker bust them off. This point's going to flip to us as the Streltsy do arrive. Let's engage the Skeleton Warriors. Use the Song of Sunlight to replenish the vigor of my monsters, which is insanely cost-effective. And these Streltsy are going to move up. We have a little Grom to unsummon, and this little Grom can come and start shooting at these Ushabti here on the back objective. That's going to be nice. So it is going to be a triple cap. I think I'm going to be able to get it. We'll see. Tomb Kings are surprisingly resolute, so Winged Lancers are going to come as well. And great, we do get that. So he does have me in a situation that is a triple cap now. So I need to gather, and Ice Witch. Maybe you can threaten my back point a little bit, but I'm not too concerned about it. We'll leave some Streltsy here to do some shooting. Ice Witch is going to hide behind the pillar. You're going to go there. And, oh, he's not braced right now. Yeah, he's not braced. Oh, he is braced. Okay, so we're going to go around the outside. Use the dragons to get in. Little Grom is getting it done. We got bears coming. We got Streltsy moving. And I do have the warriors on the back objective, so that's good. Can send some horse archers over here to make sure nothing funny happens. And now we have a long time to grind this out. Okay, perfect. So let's get into the spears. We're going to get you guys on the sides. Ice Witch is out of mana, but that's fine. So we're going to get you, Streltsy, to start shooting at these. Little Grom putting in work. Bear Riders around the back. You guys can charge into them, and you guys are going to come back here. And yeah, now we just need to chew through this shit. All right, Winged Lancers come, run them down. And do we see any sneaky business here? We do not really. Yeah, I think we're okay. This is a good play on his part, though, because it forces me to deal with that instead of sending everything back here. So he's like distracting me a little bit, right? Which is the idea. But his unit quality here is so bad. It's basically just all spearmen. So I think that we're going to be able to get it down. Okay. Gun's still shooting away. Streltsy are pretty chad, and we get the triple cap. All right. So that worked. The build worked pretty well. Double Little Grom is vulnerable against infantry swarming, but we were able to get some nice value with it. But if we had lost our back objective during any point in the game, we probably lose. Honestly, my opponent probably wins. So keeping the back objective there is pretty big. We have like such a brutal hammer right now. We have so many good units here. It's going to be very, very difficult for my opponent to endure. All right, Winged Lancers can come and stay here. We're going to get you guys. And now it's going to rapidly approach a situation where I just went on the 2, right? So there's that. And we'll keep these Horse Archers, get them down here. Streltsy is still going. Let's see if we can shoot these Necropolis Knights. Necropolis Knights will lose the Bear Riders probably with Coast Alton, I would wager. And what do we have to call in here? Another little Grom if we want to. Probably just Winged Lancers. We'll see where my opponent maneuvers to. That's going to be fine. Okay, so Dragons are chilling out over here. We're going to go get the King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion with all those. I think they'll still win that fight, and we're going to get you guys behind the Scorpion Legion to try and break them. Winged Lancers hanging out. Streltsy a little bit tied down in melee, but no problemo. Little Grom is out of ammo after having done a shitload of damage. We're going to get behind you guys. We have these cavalry to come in. Ice Witch can help with the Ushabti as well. And we're going to get these guys to come here. Pull back this way, retreat a little bit. We want to get our charge bonus refreshed. That's going to be Nehekar Warriors coming out. All right, what do we have on the backside? Yeah, maybe run these guys down. We'll see. This opponent, he's got a good micro, this guy. He's definitely microing well. We're about to pass him in points, though. Those Ushabti are going to die here. The Chaff Archer is not going to have a good time. Coast Alton does have the Song of Sunlight, so perfect Vigor monsters. They're fresh. They have no Vigor penalty, and they've been fighting the entire game. Dragons OP. Dragons are OP. They're very, very good. All jokes aside, Dragons are strong, but I wouldn't say it. The Frostworms were very meta for a long time. KISLEV players have been kind of moving away from them for some reason. I don't know why, but they have been, strangely enough. We've been seeing like wider KISLEV builds. Like one of the tournaments we casted the other day was won by a KISLEV player who basically went super wide. He was using like bow lines every game, which was crazy. That was Daniken Trop. Yeah, that was a Daniken Trop game. Yeah, that was. All right. GG well played to my opponent. Good match. It was a good scrappy cockfight, but we got the dub in the end. So now we're 3-1 in the tourney, which is very good. I'm very happy with that. And Little Groms have been carrying us today. 2,700, 2,400. Coast Alton was good, honestly. He didn't do a lot of damage, but his healing was good, and I didn't have to bring in a Patriarch. He just kind of got out there and did his thing. Dragons, look at the value, though. Really no value on the Dragons. They were just kind of a beat stick, I guess. Tanking. The Little Groms did most of the damage, yes. Streltsy also did very good. 1,500 value on one of the Streltsy there is great. GG well played. Strong opponent there. GG well played. Okay, and let me check here. Copy that. So his opponent is Silence. So let me see who that is. Zesty is going to be playing Rusty, so we will do this. Come on. All right, any interest in doing some Legion Tower Defense? You know, I almost installed the game the other night. I was looking at Legion Tower Defense and my finger was twitching. I was like, ooh, are we going to do a little bit of this? Maybe we will. That's going to be KISLEV versus Tomb Kings. That used to be a hard counter for KISLEV, actually. I don't know if it still is, but it used to be a horrific matchup for KISLEV. Tomb Kings used to counter them really, really effectively, actually. All right. Yeah, KISLEV is a really fun faction. They released Cathay for tabletop. And I'm not super into it, but if they ever release KISLEV, my wife and I are going to paint the most epic KISLEV army with the Polish colors. We're going to do like the Polish, we're going to give them a Polish flag, and like the Hussars are going to have like it's going to be freaking great. I'm excited for that. Because they're going to for sure release them. I think Cathay sold pretty well from what I can tell. Like most of the local game stores were sold out, and they did their things. Okay. GG being dropped. Great. Yeah, KISLEV is not OP anymore. They're good, but they're like a really solid mid-tier faction. They have their bad matchups. Like KISLEV struggles really bad against dwarves. I think Empire is actually favored against them, even though we almost won it earlier against a really good player. But I still feel like it's not great. I used to root for Beastmen, but now Beastmen are interesting, Molasses. I think you can start rooting for them again. Beastmen are strong, but they're not as oppressive as you would think. Zesty, let me find his game. Okay, so he's dropped, which is good. And then we need to get rid of the Sven player, because I believe he dropped 2. Oh, wait. Okay, so I guess Sven just decided to play another round. There was a player who hit me up. He's like, I'm going to drop. And yeah, I guess that's fine. So next up we need to do, it's going to be a buy round point for, let me make sure Zesty has the correct amount of points. So Zesty has 1, 2, and should have 3 points. Yep, perfect. And then, what do we have here? It's going to be a lot of people playing for that top 4 spot. Hopefully the tiebreakers are simplistic today. That would be nice. I'm getting pinged by someone here. Let's see. Okay, no problem. You're all good, homie. And then we need to give you a buy round points, which is going to be Souffle Pancake. Pancake. 2. Okay, so Pancake needs to get a buy round point also. Pancake. That was the player I played in the first round. I'll root for any faction if it's against Empire. How dare you, dude? Mobility is very strong in Domination, yes, but so is like everything in Domination is viable to an extent. It just depends on the matchup, you know? Boxes are probably one of the weaker elements in Dom, like the mouth breathing boxes that we used to see back in the day. Like that was, like I vividly remember an Everchosen that like broke my soul. Like it was Felcon versus Talaxla and Soothsayer, and it was the grand finals, game 5 of an Everchosen. And Talaxla and Soothsayer picked the Empire, and he sat in a halberd box in the trees and just sat there and didn't even engage with his opponent. And then Felcon had to attack him because of the attacking rules. It was probably one of the worst. Like that was so rough. You guys remember that one? And that was before we had the forest camping rules. So attacking rules existed, but forest camping didn't exist. But that game was so terrible. It's just an Empire halberd box in the trees with like one pistolier obeying the attacking rules. And just like, it was so horrific. Yeah. All right. So that should be going here. No problemo. Felcon always made the big haggard monsters work. Yeah, he was like using the Dread Saurian right away and like other things like that, even when they were considered to be a little bit of a meme pick, you know. Those were truly the Dark Ages. They were. But you know, we've evolved. It's like the history of humanity, right? You have your Dark Ages, you have your Enlightenment period, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Cool. So I think we're good. I'm just going to refresh this one more time. I'm going to tell the goblins to not refresh. Do not refresh. Great. And here we go. So this is the next round. And I'm just going to be doing one more admin thing here. I just told the goblins, do not refresh the website, please. I need to do one more admin thing, and then we will go from there. Everybody's checking to see. You missed chat yelling rule break. I do not miss that. I do not miss that at all. So we have 4 undefeated players. We have Attack Speed Enjoyer, Daniken, Anticity, and Grombrindle, who are all undefeated right now. I'm in contention. I need to win my next game. For sure. But my tiebreaker is not amazing right now. So the odds are low, but it's still there. All right, so let's advance the Swiss. Rule break! He brought one too many spearmen. Call the police. Oh God, he's got one more shielded spearman. We better call the cops. All right, so let's get this up here. Okay, we have Lemur's Bane. Ooh, Lemur's Bane. So Lemur's Bane is playing Chaos Dwarfs. It's a fun matchup. All right, Goblins, round 5. Look how smooth it is when everybody stops spam refreshing the website. It just goes. Okay, let's do this. And that's going to be Lemur's Bane. It's going to be our person. Yo-yo. We're up. So Lemur's Bane is going to be Chaos Dwarves versus KISLEV. A fun matchup. He's going to be banning the first map, and we are going to be on what? Rolling, 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 rolling. Y'all know I be loving this shit right here. LIMP, the biscuit is right here. People in the house. Yeah, great song. All right, so here are the maps. And you first. So we got Chaos Dwarves versus KISLEV in the finals here. Is there a faction that's unusable in multiplayer? No, there's not. Every faction is viable to an extent. Yeah. Like we have seen every single faction win an SFT at some point. So it's really cool. Yeah. I mean, some are much stronger than others and much easier to play, but, you know, it is what it is. It's just like tabletop, kind of, to be honest with you. Oh, I need to drop Sven. So Sven is going to get dropped. So, sorry, Sven. You're out of here because you wanted to drop. Okay, there you go. And he is out. Okay, that should work. Chaos Dwarves versus KISLEV. Let's get the James Hetfield blocker up. Or do you guys want Frodo? You guys want Frodo and Elrond right now? I think you do. So he bans Imperial Ambush. We will play Jade Tomb. All right, cool beans. So Blood Grove, we're going to play Jade Tomb. It's a KISLEV, a Cathay map, which is very fun. The Jade Tomb. Okay, that drop just is taking its sweet time. Hopefully it's going to load one of these years. We'll see. Okay. What faction has strong artillery pieces and you can start a match showing? I mean, definitely Chaos Dwarves, Dwarves, Empire. KISLEV has little Groms. You know, there's a lot of options. So, yeah, treat yourself, man. You know, treat yourself. Okay, so against Chaos Dwarves, I think it's pretty clear-cut what we need to be doing. Probably going to be seeing Infernal Chad Fireglaves. Most likely. Those guys are absolute beast modes. Hopefully everybody got their opponents before I did an admin action and lagged the website again. We're almost through it, guys. It's round 5. We're almost through it. Magic D! Our faction war is a thing. God damn, dude. Thank you for the donation. I don't know how much that is, but that's super generous. Oh my god, he donated $100,000. Yeah, crazy, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Faction wars will come back. I don't know when, but it is going to happen. It is going to happen. Hey, Magic D, thank you, brother. Yeah, greenskins can use artillery builds, like absolutely. There's a lot of fun business you can do. Oh, dude, you guys are gonna love this build. This build is cool as hell. Oh yeah. Okay. $1 billion. Yeah, I'm doing the evil Austin Powers like finger twirl right now. What is an Ataman? An Ataman has an armor-piercing pistol. I've never used that character before. Never used it. Katarina on the sled is a bit of an interesting idea, but vulnerable to being shot for sure. Yeah, a little bit vulnerable, I think. So we're going to do an ice switch, I think. Yeah. You would think Lore of Tempest... You would think Lore of Tempest would have like a snare ability. Magic D, thank you so much, dude. We will do a faction war soon. I don't know when. Maybe in the next couple weeks I'll organize one. There's a guy on Twitch who received like $500,000 of some unknown currency and he freaked out and it turned out to be 16 bucks. I love that so much. There's few greater, like, you know, like that's one of my favorite things in Magic cards is when like somebody is so smug and so excited to just win the game with like a big play, and then like there's just like someone's like, oh well, in response I'm just gonna like, you know, make you sacrifice it or something, and seeing the sinking like feeling of despair. Oh god, that's so funny. Okay, anyways, evil rant over. So we're gonna do this. We will do probably not Heart of Winter. We're gonna do this. Okay. Cut all that. Get you on this. KISLEV, yes, thank you, KISLEV. I tap 2 blue mana. Oh my god, I just don't tap any mana and I cast Force of Will, right? That's really the forbidden sauce. I think that's probably adequate, to be honest with you. We'll just take a cheap spell, just to have some contingency there too. Dude, this build freaking rules though, by the way. This build is super Giga Chad. Alright. And what do we want to max out on? For sure, you guys. Yeah, and then I think a couple of those are going to be good as well. This build is pretty evil. Okay, did that not drop that player? Okay, it did drop him. Good. Sorry, Opal Black Bear, your opponent dropped though. KISLEV, KISLEV, KISLEV. KISLEV. Yes. Let's get one Dervish in there. And Chaos Dwarves. What the hell are the Chaos Dwarves going to do here? What sort of evil witchcraft do they have in store for us? The Halberds are all right. Probably the Kossar. I mean, Chaos Dwarves are really good at killing elite stuff. So I think I need to put some respect on their names. I haven't tried this guy. Suppressed. You know, what is his range? 90. And these guys are like... Look at these. Snow Leopards are, of course, nice. I think like a single Frostworm in the build isn't a terrible idea either. So we're going to get maybe one Frostworm in there. Just it's nice to have that dedicated anti-large, you know. Okay. This build is badass. Yes. All right. GLHF. Let's see what my opponent's got cooking here. It's going to be a good old battle, I would imagine. Will there be some elite infantry? Will there be some chaff? I feel like we're pretty well equipped to deal with most things. Heavy war sleds are also, I think, an idea here too. All right, all right. Okay. I don't know what Opal Black Bear is saying to me here. He's saying something. Does he actually have a chance at top 4? He kind of did until that guy dropped, I think. That feels bad. Okay. So we're setting up shop here. And waiting for the game to start. So the blocker should be gone now. No longer will James Hetfield or Elrond protect us. He is gone and lost. Okay, perfection. Okay. So what day of the week? Today's Monday, right? It's not. Yeah, it's Monday. Okay. So we went with a Streltsy build. So I don't know how this is going to go. I feel like they could be pretty punishing. So if we dominate the range duel, you know, with our frickin' with our boys, let's get Streltsy, and a couple of you guys, and then this guy's going to be back here, a little bit deep set. We have an Ice Witch. We have a Pack Trap guy. So Pack Trap Man is going to be hopefully trapping down some of the big boys. Double Little Grom, and you know, it's my favorite. You guys know we love Little Grom around here. And that's going to be that. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah. I think it's a good build. Streltsy are pretty good against Chaos Dwarves. They can trade with the Fire Glaives at range and, you know, blast down most stuff. It's time for guns and axes, yes. It is. Okay, so it begins. How are you going to defend all these? We're just going to shoot them. Chaos Dwarves usually won't rush you. Unless he knew it was coming, I'd be pretty surprised to see like a mass armor push. That would be my biggest problem, is if he did a mass Chaos Dwarf armor push, I would be in trouble. Yeah. First live stream I watched for you. Had loads of fun for the lady. I'm glad you're having fun, man. So this is Bohemian. This is the round 5. I do have a chance at top 4. It's not great, but it is there. We'll see. And let's move up like this. Let's get you here and you here. Dervish is going to be capturing it. Holy shit, that is a wide-ass build. I don't know if homie was expecting what I'm bringing, but it kind of looks like he was. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's get some halberds coming up here. So the big thing for us is going to be value trading on the back objective and just trying to hold it. Is that even meta? Like what he's doing? I don't know. That's a little bit scary for me though, guys. That's a wide-ass army right there. And I don't have a lot of good tools against that. It's exactly what I did not want to fight. So we're going to shoot you and we're going to shoot you. Try and drag you down. Maybe snipe some of those characters before they get close. Let's see if the cannons hit. And we do hit 1, which is cool. So we're going to try and take down the Giga Chad characters. And then we're going to move here. And we're going to need to reinforce and get some infantry lines set up. So that is for sure the case. So Streltsy are going to get some nice DACA. We have the little Groms shooting the characters. which does not feel cost effective at all. So these are Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and these are Chaos Dwarf Warriors. That's about as good of a target as we're going to get. We do see an Iron Demon being called in the back. So let's get Streltsy here, and we're going to get some Halberd Warriors chilling over there. We're going to get you here, and you here. And we're going to try and hold. So the characters do get blasted a little bit, which is great. We're going to put a little bit of DACA down on him with those guys and move you out of the way. And what are we calling next? I guess Things in the Woods are going to be our best friends, I suppose. Streltsy and Streltsy. Hopefully we're able to blast them. I do have some Vortex abilities. So why on earth are they not shooting? Oh, it's because the formations are locked. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. Well, that should be fixed now. All right, so those guys are going to get Last Samurai a bit. We do have a lot of Goblin Laborers coming in, so we're going to need Winged Lancers to clear those guys out. So we're going to get Winged Lancers. We do see the big Pain Train moving in the trees, so that's sketchy. But we're going to do a little bit of cycle charging into the front. Streltsy are now shooting into the Warriors, but we probably want to retreat back a little bit. You know what? No, we can shoot at the Chaos Dwarf Warriors here. Do a little bit of cycle charging there. Let's pull you back and back. So we're going to have to play a very tight defensive game here and hope for the best. We're going to move these Streltsy back a little bit too. Our character getting a little bit caught up, so we're going to do a Blizzard, which is going to feel really bad, but we're going to try and take down some of the archers, which are a bit of a problem for us, actually. We don't have like great answers against them, believe it or not. All right, so let's charge over here on this side. We have the Pack Trap Man, so we're going to do the Pack Trap there. We're going to do you and get you to start shooting at the train, and you to start shooting at the train as well. Winged Lancers are coming. We do get a Blizzard, which is going to wipe out an archer, and now we can shoot this guy and shoot this guy. And the most important part for us here, guys, is going to be making sure that we hold on to our objective here. You can see the Demon Train is getting wrecked pretty good, but we can definitely keep Last Samurai with some of these units. And let's go ahead and get Things in the Woods to come up. Winged Lancers able to overwhelm quite a bit. And the Streltsy firepower is no joke. The Pain Train is getting it. We do see it coming into party, but we should be able to shoot and shoot. And that thing should go down here, I would wager. All right, so Winged Lancers get a retreat back. We're going to go look to see if we can sneak into his archer line with some of these guys. Little Groms are heavily line-of-sighted here, so that feels bad, but we are shooting these guys. So let's just form ranks and form ranks, shoot whatever the hell we can. The train is almost dead. It's looking a little bit worse for wear, for sure. Things in the Woods can come, and now we're going to get into the archer line here and just start feasting on the hobgoblins. That is going to be the idea. All right, so we're in this game. I mean, we are pulling ahead in value. We've already killed his Pain Train, which is a great pick for us, mind you. So that is nice. And the Pack Trap boys can now shoot here. We're going to form ranks there. We're going to dodge all this shit, hopefully. And dodge that and dodge that. Just get out of there. Okay, nothing too crazy. Enemy Lord actually almost dead. So we're going to see if we can get him with Little Grom right here and blast this. And then we want to get some dervishes on the back to come in and just trample over these guys here. All right. Looking fine. So the enemy Lord is almost dead. If we can snipe that Lord, it's going to be pretty sweet and a half. We'll get the Halberds engaging there, and these Streltsy need to retreat. We do have another Blizzard ability, and the Winged Lancers did get into some of the archers, so we're going to get them on top of these Hobgoblins, see if they can finish the job. Let's do that, and the enemy Lord is dead. Okay, we have successfully killed the Chaos Dwarf Lord, which is great. So we need to just keep peeling and protecting our backfield here, and yeah, that snipe is very, very good for us. All right, so let's do... I misclicked. Oh, well, at least I misclicked the right spell. Yeah, so we need to just keep this character back now and just make sure nothing too crazy happens. We're going to get you guys back, and Things in the Woods are going to get on top of you guys. Keep our character kind of lurking in the shadows and just kind of keep value trading. So we do see Kadai coming in. So we're going to start shooting at the Kadai and shooting at the Kadai. They definitely need to die. The Kadai need to die. That makes some sense. Pull these cavalry around the outside. Dervishes can retreat back here. Streltsy can shoot at these warriors. You're going to shoot at these warriors, and we do need another Thing in the Wood. I don't know if I have more. Let's see. I do have one more, thankfully. Okay, that's very fortunate. All right, so they're going to come in, and we do start to get some big damage going there. On the backside, we're going to loop around, see what we can find. And once we kill those Fireborn, we then switch on to the... Man, we really are doing some serious Last Samuraiing, aren't we? This is some serious damage. Okay, I think we can just probably kill the Fireglaves with... Yeah, so we're going to do a Blizzard right there. You guys in the backfield, we can come back and collapse on these archers. So we're going to get the Hobgoblin archers here and get the Hobgoblin archers here and run those guys down. We should be able to snipe the characters with Streltsy, I'm thinking. That's going to be nice. All right, so Little Groms, how are we looking in ammo? The Kadai Fireborn are straight up almost dead. Let's unsummon you guys. Pack Traps and Streltsy need to start shooting here. Start shooting here, and great. So now we can get Little Groms and start killing those guys, hopefully. We will see. I'm ahead on value, but I am stuffed back, so that is something that's not great. All right, so Dervishes are going to come up, and we will see what we're cooking with. Thankfully, Streltsy are, like, you know, armor piercing. What is even hitting my character, by the way? I don't even know. We're going to do a little blizzard right there and knock those guys down. Does he have some sort of an artillery or like weird shooting? That's... Oh, it's the Castellans, you dirty dog. All right, so we're going to go across the battlefield and just hide then. All right, so you guys start shooting there. Things in the woods, go over there and finish those guys off. And yeah, really not the worst so far. Not the worst. All right, so we're going to go and maybe make a play for the back objective here with our units. See if we can grab that. Streltsy are still shooting away. Things in the woods going to be feasting, and we're going to go ahead and see if we can push through and get on some of these archers. Yeah, most of my backfield is pretty stalwart, I would say, so I'm not too concerned about it. Our Ice Witch is going to be hanging out in the Shadow Realm. So these Streltsy do stabilize. We are shooting these characters. Let's go blast here. Let's get the Fireglaves to shoot there, and boom and boom, take these guys down. And Wolf Riders do make a play for our backfield. Let's unsummon you, and these guys need to get back in business as well, but probably unsummoning is going to be the best bet. And what can we call in? Things in the Woods is about as good as it's going to get. All right, so shooting the Wolf Riders and shooting the Wolf Riders. This is going to be some Hobgoblin Spears. We're going to break their charge. We're going to do this and then get some Streltsy to support them. Those guys taken offline. Little Groms are doing a clinic on these guys. They're doing a lot of damage. So I think we just go after the Castellan characters, keep her back, and just use a Blizzard on anything that threatens our backfield. But yeah, the Giga Chad Streltsy battle lines, man, they're doing a lot of work. All right, you go up, and we're going to unsummon you. I love that Lord Unsummoning isn't a thing. Man, that was so... Remember how shitty that was? All right, so let's blast this character, get you guys coming here. I think we're going to win this. I think we're going to win this. Yeah, we're sitting okay right now. My opponent may be thinking about an early Helm's Deep. I'm not sure. Let's unsummon that, and we just hopefully can finish off these Castellan characters. That's going to be pretty important here. Let's go get the Hobgoblins, and the Pack Trap Boys able to get it done. Let's run into the woods. Call it a Winged Lancer to start hammering down all these weakened positions. Look at this Streltsy just putting this game on their back, dude. So freaking hard. So freaking hard. Oh, I love it. All right, so the guns, let's form ranks. The Pack Trap Boys going to shoot at some of the Goblin Laborers. We can get a freaking great weapon, not great weapon, but a AP weapon coming up here. Streltsy still unfortunately caught up in combat, so Winged Lancers can maybe save them. You guys, let's go hunt down some archers. These are, yeah, I think the Winged Lancer is actually going to be better suited to finish off his archer line, because the archer line is really giving me a lot of grief. You Streltsy shoot there. How are we doing on time? Pretty good. One Castellan is down for the count. These guys able to rip apart the dwarves there. Let's go ahead and form up here with you. We have enough for a blizzard. Let's actually just do this to get those guys offline, and then we can do a blizzard with our other spell. All right, so Winged Lancer is going to plow through those archers. That's pretty good. A nice bombardment from my opponent, though. He did resummon his Lord, so somehow Palpatine Dwarf has returned. The Pack Trap guy is going to shoot out of the woods. We're going to keep going here. Little Grom is out of ammunition, so we're going to unsummon it, get a refund, which is great, and then we can call in just whatever the hell we want from at this point. Things in the woods. I love that we're actually able to kill these Chaos Dwarf characters with the frickin' shooting here. It's pretty great. Pack Traps are moving out. We're getting pretty close to tabling our opponent, I think. We're getting pretty damn close. Those guys are getting taken offline. We have a Blizzard. There's not really too many good targets for it. Yeah, he's trying to get my Lord, see? Clever creature. Clever creature. I love it. But, you know, the Streltsy are not going to have that shit. They're gonna have their way. All right, so I need to probably get Little Groms back online. We do see another Pain Train coming out, so we're going to grab this. We have the Halberds coming. Things in the Woods are going to be coming around here as well. And I'm hoping we can reclaim this objective right now. So now we need to get these guns over here and over here, I think. And here we do see the Winged Lancers, so we need to get a Pack Trap on you. So let's do this, and we're going to go ahead and Pack Trap you. Lock that shit down, bring you guys over here, and probably get another Little Grom out in a moment, I think. So this objective should go to us. We're going to try and push through this. If we can, you guys just shoot whatever the hell you can. You know, we kind of push through it, which is good. Things in the Woods are going to do it. We get the Pain Train coming out. Pack Trap should be going down here. And now we can shoot it with all these units. All right, great. Winged Lancer should dominate you guys. Probably going to call out another Little Grom, actually. This objective's going to us. Just Wolf Riders here. Yeah? Did we get the Pack Trap off? We did. Let's get Things in the Woods to attack that. Winged Lancers, with their massive dongs, able to perform pretty well here. And the Ice Witch Lady is broken. She might run off the back of the map. I don't even know what broke her, but it's unfortunate. Not the end of the world, though. KISLEV has really high leadership value, so it's like, it's really not a problem. We're chilling. We're Netflix and chilling. We're a little bit bunched up here, which feels bad. And now we're going to be trying the Boydniv's Brawlers, I think. Or do we just save up Little Grom? I think Little Grom's going to be the way. All right, you guys up on that point. You guys up on that point. Just let the train get chased and do its thing. We do manage to win this fight here. Yeah, nice bombardment. Let's get a Little Grom. So Little Grom is going to start shooting at the Iron Demon. Cool, man. Yeah, we're in good shape. Remember Gorgers at launch? I do. Creative Assembly has done a pretty good job staying on top of the meta, though. There was a couple long periods of haggardness, but I mean, I see other games with balance issues, and I've become more and more grateful for some of the boys at CA. Okay, so how are we looking here? Halberds are grinding. We're going to steal our opponent's home objective. Little Grom is going to kill that train eventually. Streltsy are still shooting away, not connecting super hard. Let's get the things in the woods, and we're going to need some dervishes up on the point. So Sorcerer Prophet, he's going pretty ham-bone, that Sorcerer Prophet. He really is. That's going to be what? That is going to be Wolf Riders. So Streltsy can go ahead and charge them in melee. And we have a couple Winged Lancers who are going to help out there too. That's really nice. Streltsy, you've come back. Let's get them here on the pain train. And we do stabilize that objective. So probably need to get... I do have a lot of mana actually. So maybe resummoning my Lord wouldn't be a bad idea. Bringing her back from the old medical tent there. This point looks fine. We're going to win that one. I think saving up for the Lord for the leadership probably isn't terrible. We're going to park you on the edge, get you guys here. Although we do need some capture weight. Yeah, I think capture weight's more important because it's one of those kind of games. So we're going to get you guys here and see if we can stabilize this. Streltsy are going to get on the point. We take our opponent's back point. It is going to be Chorf Warriors, but Streltsy and these guys should be able to get the job done. We'll see. All right, so those are things in the woods. We do have the capture weight coming. You guys are going to fight here. Streltsy are parking, and you guys are going to shoot here as well. Usually, oftentimes better than aiming, you just like set the unit up, and you let it just shoot. A lot of times line of sight can be very funky in this game, but if you do that, it's pretty good. Here comes the train, by the way. So we're going to Last Samurai the hell out of that thing and get the capture weight. We're going to send one over here, and down goes the pain train. 126 HP. Go, my Slavic Italian Spartacuses with your bald heads of fury. All right, GG. That build was sick. That was just like a cool, epic gun line, just mowing down all those freaking hordes. That was really, really fun, man. Oh, KISLEV is so cool. They're such a cool faction. Oh, his build made me nervous too. The width, I thought I was in some trouble. Okay. Thank you. Okay. GG being dropped here, and now we're going to go ahead and refresh the website and do some adminning here. Gorgers are actually like being used on the fringe, or they're getting fringe play right now. Gorgers are not useless. Like a stealth AP unit in some matchups with 5 capture weight is pretty good. All right, so let's do this and this. We're going to report the score. That's going to be KISLEV. I don't think we made top 4 because there's 60 people, so you have to pretty much go undefeated or have really strong opponents. It depends on how Serkia did. Lemur's Bane was playing Chaos Dwarves. All right. Inspires me to play some Roost in AoE 4. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. KISLEV's rules, man. They're so cool. Just powerful Slavs. All right. So I need to change Grombrindle's score. So Grombrindle has one too many points. We're going to do this. Fix that. Great. Just waiting to fix the score here. Little Groms are like, I think, my favorite unit on the KISLEV roster. They're so good. Because normally artillery is easier to shut down because of the fact that they have crews, but Little Grom is a single entity, so it's so hard to shut down. They got 2,400 value, but yeah, the Little Groms killing his characters, like those Castellans and that Sorcerer Prophet got pounded. And the Streltsy did really good. They were beast mode, actually. All right. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool, if you ask me. So fixing Grombrindle's score here. And then we should be golden. Should be golden. Queue up some Sabaton. We did get some Sabaton. The Hussars did arrive today. 4-1 ain't bad. We only lost one game. And it was a game that was very close and very contested. We definitely had a chance at winning that. So... oh shit, I might actually make top 4. It depends on how the tiebreakers go, but I'm in contention. Like literally as it stands right now, I am in the top 4. So we'll see. Okay. So fixing that. And is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Now we're just waiting for this. I might make top 4 actually, yeah. We're gonna look at the leaderboards right now once I do some admin stuff and we'll see how we're looking, but yeah, we might make it today, which would be pretty cool. Check the value of Grom. It wasn't that insane this game. He didn't have like crazy targets for it. 2,400 is really good, but the other one got about 1,450, so just paid for itself and some. Streltsy were really good. 1600, 1300, like Streltsy carried that game. The pack trap guys are really nice too for punishing mobility. My sorceress could have done better. She was the weak link probably. Things in the Woods were good. Winged Lancers were Giga Chads. They ran over a lot of archers, so that was nice. So yeah, there were some options here. We'll take a look at the top 4 in a moment though. Once I update the back end. If Games Workshop did Cathay, then KISLEV is going to be coming for sure. Yeah, I would be very excited to play a KISLEV army. Give me my little Grom cannons. Okay. Let's see how this is looking. We're going to refresh this. Take a look at the tournament page here. So as it currently stands, I mean, we're very much on the cusp of top 4, but oh, Serkia, one of my tiebreakers, is not having the best run, unfortunately. How are they doing? I needed Serkia to go undefeated to get top 4, and I think they've lost a couple games after defeating us. We'll see. Yeah, the little Groms destroyed the Fireborn. They killed the Lords. They did a lot of really good work. Streltsy were honestly good against everything he brought too. I mean, obviously not so much against Chaff, but the idea is like you use the guns, they charge you. You use your cavalry to kill the Chaff and your things in the woods to kill the infantry while maintaining the shooting. Hoxamiska is really good, Kimsey. I probably should use that more. You raise a great point here. You raise a great point. Against Chaos Dwarves, not so much, because it has 0 AP. And if they go like Fireglaive build, you might have some problems, but yeah. Okay. Cool, cool. Thank you. Need to do a tiny bit of adminning here. And let's take a look at the situation right now. So Charix has won too many wins, he says. He did lose a game. Yeah, I think I'm just short. Although I might make it into a tiebreaker round, but I don't know. We're going to see what Charix looks like, actually. Charix's tiebreaker is kind of low, so I might actually play Berserk for a tiebreaker spot. We have to see what everything kind of coins out after all the matches are played. All right, so Charix should only have 4 points, so we're going to fix that. And do it. Do it. What other Lord would I choose? I might have done... Yeah, I'd probably do an Ice Witch, but maybe, I don't know. Lore of Ice might be better here. I don't know, because Blizzard is really good against Chaos Dwarves, though. But Lore of Ice, I could bring Death Frost, and I could snipe their characters a little bit easier, so there is that. Anticity is undefeated. Did he win his game? Yeah, he did. Okay. Not surprised to hear that. The Kraken King is back. Is he playing? What is he playing today? What is that playing? Something cool? Something scary? Thunderbolts and Lightning. Is it very frightening? Galileo, Galileo. Okay. Okay. I'm going to peek over on Anticity stream and see what he's playing. Ah, he's playing the Empire. Oh, sick. Love. Oh no, he's playing Dark Elves. So why does his picture have 2 Beastcasters? Oh, he must have been streaming earlier. Okay. All right. He must have been streaming a little bit earlier. Got it. Got it. Okay. I guess Hoxamiska is always good. Yeah, negative 16 leadership is pretty insane. It really is indeed. We're going to get through this. This is the 5th round, so the total tavern only needs to endure a little bit longer. Anticity speedrunning, theory crafting. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he doesn't play any other games, right? I think he puts all his marbles into just learning Total War. If he's going to be a Dark Lord, if he's like playing it every day like a job and just playing tourneys, he's going to be a beast. All right, so how are we looking? He's very good at theory crafting, though, for sure. He finds the evil text. Oh, I think I might be 1 point short of top 4. Oh, no. Do I have any tiebreakers still playing? Come on. Come on. No. 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 I think I'm 1 point short. Curse you, He-Man. Look, guys. Unless somebody drops, I'm kind of cooked. So we have Attack Speed Enjoyer, Anticity, Serkia, Danikin, and myself. So I am 1 point short of the top 4, it looks like. Oh, the pain. The pain, the tiebreaker. Serkia did us dirty. How many games did they win today? You better not have dropped Serkia, I swear to God. Where are you? Damn, where is he? Did I totally miss him? Here's Charix, here's Berserk. Well, there you go. Did he drop? Did he only win 2 games? Serkia! How dare you? I can't even find him. Need a 6th round so you can get in the top 4. Yeah, I'm going to make an admin call right now. We're going to have another round. Oh, Serkia's number 3. Okay, no, he didn't do me dirty. That's why I missed him. Serkia did me good. All right, Serkia, good on you. I take back all my words. You were awesome. But we are just short. Oh, God, 1 point. Anakin, I'm too weak. So attack speed, Inticity, Serkia, and Daniken. So it looks like it's going to be Dark Elves, Empire. I don't know what these 2 gentlemen are playing. Yeah, Inticity is on Dark Elves. Daniken probably on Dark Elves too. Yeah, he's 3rd. We found him. We found him. No, he's right here. We found Serkia. He did great. He was a Chad. So these 2 are playing for an undefeated spot. This could affect the tiebreaker, but not for me, unfortunately. Opal Blackbear got his bye round, and Souffle Pancake should have their bye round too from last round. Nicol Bolas is there as well. Okay. Oh, dude, we were so close today, guys. Tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, I am old and crusty. So, are they done yet? We can go creep on Inticity stream and see. Should we go creep, guys? You want to go see what he's up to? He must be having a sweat fest over there. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to his stream. We're going in. Okay. We're gonna watch him finish his game up here. Let's go to the desktop capture. Yeah, this is a fat tourney. We had like 60 people today, man. It's nuts. All right, so here's Inticity's game. Currently, okay, he's Dark Elves. Yeah, his games with Dark Elves are always really scrappy. He's playing against Attack Speed Enjoyer, so it looks like we're gonna have 2 elves in the grand finals probably. He's very zeroed in, very focused. The man is watching. Oh, maybe you're gonna steal that side objective. It is a triple cap for his opponent. Inticity probably has a good opportunity here. He's got some AFK Witch Elves. I think they're guarding an objective. Ooh, they're going to get flattened by those Wild Riders, man. Stop the count. No, that's right. No, it's too late. The count is already in. Wild Rider's going to get into the Witch Elves. That's going to be pain. Although Witch Elves with Witch's Brew can definitely beat them if they stay in sustained combat. But the Witch's Brew needs to be active. He's also able to rally some stuff on the other side. Yeah, you can see he's going to grab objective number 1 out there. Attack speed is going for it. He does have a Waystalker and 2 Wild Riders there. Are those are just Dark Riders. Okay, so Dark Riders are going to be having a bad time versus the Wild Riders. So there's a chance he loses that objective. I mean, his army's raggedy, but look, why does he have so much ammo left on his Scourge Runners? Man, he's got so much ammo left, but Inticity wins. Yeah, he closes out the game. GG, well played. Absolute Chad as always. He's going to get the dub there, and victory for the Druki. So he will be undefeated. And that might have been the last game. We're going to see what that looks like. I think there's still some being played. What a great tournament today, though. Very sweaty. We got a lot of good people playing. I wonder how he lost his Lord this time. Is that his reputation? He loses the Lords and then just wins the World Championships? Yeah, he put the Witch Elves in deeper micro. Yeah, that's really brilliant. That's like some high-level shit right there. Even I don't bother with that, even though it's probably really good. It's probably really good. Okay, so Inticity should be reporting a score in a moment, and then that means that it's going to be Inticity and Attack Speed Enjoyer, Serkia, and I think I'm just not going to get it unless somebody has to drop or go to bed. I'm cooked. Serkia, you must be tired. You know, you're in Germany. You know, it's almost 1 a.m. The sweet siren of your pillow calls to you. You know, aren't you feeling a little bit tired? Yeah. I mean, I lost my Lord a handful of times. I wonder if pro gamers sell their sweaty rags on OnlyFans. Probably not. You've just discovered a powerful niche, though. That is for sure. Okay, 1 game still to go, and then we're going to be ready for top 4. So we're just going to hang tight. And so it begins. Yeah, good run today, though. Very happy with that performance. I think I want to play KISLEV again. I might play them again, honestly. Because I had so much fun with them today. They're awesome, dude. The Streltsy battle line, it doesn't get any cooler than that, you know? The first round, Inticity went Malice and almost lost his Lord twice to Ungrim. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, how the hell is Ungrim catching Malice? I guess he was going for the kill on him or something. Forbidden tactics, yes. All right. So we're going to do the turn semis here. So Turin semis. We're going to host as a spectator. We're going to be casting one of the games. I don't know which one we're going to do. We'll find out. Waiting for Nicol Bolas to finish his match. The Great Dragon Planeswalker. Nicol Bolas. Yo, let me know when done. I think, could they affect the tiebreaker? I don't know if they can, actually. Is there any way that could affect the tiebreaker? I don't think so, since I'm the next in line. Although Real Kitty actually could get in. Let's see if Real Kitty played one of these guys. Okay. So Potato, Serkia, this and this. Okay, I don't think Real Kitty is going to be affected, so we could probably just advance the round. I think the top 4 is here. Okay. I think we're all set. I think we can just advance it. I don't think it's going to matter. All right, so thankfully we have a very clean-cut top 4. Like, we don't need to worry about tiebreakers or any of that funny business. Nickel Bacchus, what? Look at this photograph. No Boris, no top 4. I know. That's what I get what I deserve. Yeah, I don't think that's going to affect anybody's positioning. Yeah, Berserk would need 2 tiebreaker points, so he would have needed, yeah, it's quite literally impossible. Okay, so we're going to advance the top 4, then I'm going to refresh the website. And we're going to advance on to the top 4. I was just joking about that on stream. Because I am number 5. Oh! Dude, Serkia just messaged me! Oh, I think he just dropped, so that means I'm maybe going to get top 4. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. You sure, G? I'm checking with him. So I think I might have just made top 4. Oh no! No, the tiebreakers! I got pushed down! Oh no! Oh no, I got pushed down! No, the tiebreakers bumped up a Real Kitty. I didn't notice that. So Anticity, Attack Speed, Serkia, Danikin. Okay, so we don't need to do the top 4. Okay, so because Serkia is dropping, I will still, look, I refreshed it. No, it doesn't endure, guys. I'm sorry. I got you guys blue balled for no reason. Because after refreshing everything and putting in all the data, oh shit, they're not done yet though. They're not done yet. Hang on, let's see. Could it affect it now though, right? Because Danikin and Real Kitty are both going to make it. I didn't play either of those players, I don't think, right? Yeah. No, wait, did I play Nicol Bolas? Did I play Nicol Bolas here? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I did not. Okay. So we didn't play Nicol Bolas here. I'm sorry, guys. How quickly the tides turn, I know. Evil. So it's going to be Anticity, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Danikin, and a Real Kitty. Those are going to be the players then. We should be all set. Is there anybody else? Oh, but no, there's this player then. And yeah, so Dr. Coco might have played one of these guys. Oh my god. Can they just finish this game so we can get the drama out of the way? Is he here? Okay, we have to wait for this last one to finish because I think it could affect it, so. Primary game, let's do this, okay. Okay, so Nicol Bolas is in a fearsome cockfight with his opponent here. He is playing this. The Dr. Coco is playing here. He's got 4 wins, so the same score as me. All right, looks fine. The suspense is killing us. It's killing me too. I am feeling the suspense right now. I'm feeling it. I think I'm just short though, sadly, guys. I'm to the dogs. I hope they're not AFK. Orkusan. Yo. Let me know when done. All right, hitting up the homies. Let's see what's going here. Maybe they'll be done in a moment. And let's see if it actually matters anyways. So this player is going to be Doctor. Should be Doctor something. There's 2 doctors in this event. We have Dr. Coco and Dr. Jellyfish. Doctor underspace. So 1, to... Did they not play somebody in the second round? Okay, McIver. Then they lost to Broccoli Fangirl. And then played this gentleman. Okay, so I don't think it matters then. I think we're good to advance. I really hope so. All right, so advancing to the top 4. We're going to do it. We're doing it live. Anticity, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Janikin, and Real Kitty. So we're going to replace Sergio with a Real Kitty. Unless you're getting very tired, Real Kitty, and you know... let old man Turin go. Advance the top 4. Okay, so we're doing it. I don't think it's going to affect it unless my potato math is wrong. The top 4 is set in stone. So the advance is on. The doctor took you to town, yeah. He got you good, huh, MacGyver? All right, top 4 time. Let's get this all queued up. And we are going to have... It's going to be Danikin versus a Real Kitty. And then we have Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Anticity. They just played each other, so they're having a rematch, which is pretty hilarious. We're going to get this and fix that and set it up here. Thank you to everybody else for playing. It was a really, really fun night. Danikin, I will cast your game. So we're going to do Danikin versus Real Kitty. I don't know what Kitty is playing, so it's going to be fun to see. Danikin, lobby code, please. Okay. Cool, so everything's loading up. Should be able to substitute that match in a moment. You were getting sleepy, Kitty. No, it's time. It's time. You should have liked Dr. Disrespect. What? I don't think he knows how to play RTS games, probably. Okay, so that's going to be Kitty. There we go. Perfect. Website is updated. We need to find Danikin shop here. Should be getting a code to me in a second. So top 4 is in the cards. And so begins the greatest battle of our time as we approach the 3-hour mark of today's glorious event. Big old 60-man tournament going nice and thick. That is saved, so that is updated there, which is great. And nothing from Danikin yet. Okay. So hopefully a Real Kitty didn't go AFK. It would be a damn shame if I had to make top 4 that way. Sometimes people disappear when they think they didn't make it. Okay, and then we're going to do a Real Kitty. Top 4 time. Good luck, have fun. All right, so they're on their way over. Hopefully both those players get my message. Anticity and Attack Speed Enjoyer obviously going to be playing again. So if you guys want, of course, we'll snoop on Anticity stream. We'll go see what's going on there a little bit later. I have not Master Boyan. I don't know that game. I don't know that one. Okay, so here's Kitty. And we need to see where Danikin is. Danikin Trop, you hope you're not AFK. Otherwise, I will rise from the ashes. Okay, dwarves for Kitty. So the Dowie have emerged from the top 4. So we have dwarves, wood elves, dark elves. And then whatever Danikin is playing, which last time Danikin played KISLEV. KISLEV is usually countered by dwarves, but... it can be one. It's just very difficult. Bretonia. Oh, shit. So we do have a human faction. We have a humans, dwarves, and then 2 elves. No evil factions making it today. So no Khorne, no Tzeentch, Chaos. The Chaos elements have been banished. Okay, so here we are. And I'll tell them to let me know the maps. So Danikin, let me know the maps, please. And we're golden. So it is going to be Barak Var. I would love to see dwarves versus the elves in the final. That'd be fun. But Bretonia is always epic to see in the finals as well. Yeah, KISLEV typically gets countered by dwarves. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. So Master Boyan, let me ask you this question. So you're talking about the game Overlord. Is it a game that is multiplayer, though? This matchup is really difficult for Bretonia. It's probably one of their hardest matchups. If the dwarf player brings the right build, it's very, very difficult. Yeah, Gornier, the meta's in a great place right now, honestly. It's been very diverse. The faction range, it's super solid. Super solid. I'm going to go get some more water. I've been going through this water. I'll BRB, and we should be ready to start soon. In progress. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Let's see what's going on here. And do we have the map yet? We do not. Road time. Which road are we going to be playing on, though? There's a bunch of maps that have road in the name. I guess I'll have to check. It is going to be the road to Talipime. Very big open map. Some line of sighting, but typically a shooting gallery map is what I would call this one. So the dwarves going to be sitting there with their little chubs. Very, very excited. Yeah, mass trebs could be an option. You could go like 3 trebuchets. Green Knight maybe actually a menace, right? He's like really, really hard to get. And dwarves have some magic damage on their characters, but aside from that, not a ton. So maybe the Green Knight, like just being sticky and annoying, is going to be something. The road to Rodheim, yes. Yeah, Blessed Trebuchets are supposed to do no friendly fire damage. I don't know if they actually do. They're almost never used, so a little bit hard to gauge that. No multiplayer. Okay, Master Boy. And yeah, I don't know if I'd play that. I do remember, I thought you were talking about the game Dungeon Keeper. Do you guys remember the original Dungeon Keeper game from the 90s? Oh, was it the early 2000s? The original Dungeon Keeper. Where was it? Was it this one? Yeah, I think, was this it? Dungeon Keeper? That's the one where you like build your little like gremlin dungeon, then like other dungeons will invade you. I can't remember if this was it. Is this the game? Because God, when did that come out? That came out, okay, this was obviously, I don't know when the original one came out. This is Dungeon Keeper Gold. I don't know if that's something different. Is this the original one? God, those graphics look familiar. I remember that game was it the 90s? Yeah, you get invaded by a party of heroes, right? Okay, let me look real quick. Dungeon Keeper. The original one is on GOG. You can get it for $2. Inticity's playing, yeah, he's still in it. Yeah, he's in the semifinals right now. He is. He's streaming also. Fire up his stream, man. Support the man. All right. The games from the ancient times. It was a fun game, though. I remember really enjoying that. It came out in 1997. Man. I remember sitting with my homies in 1997 playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I'm pretty sure, was it an earlier one? Because HOM 3, when was that? HOM 3. HOM 3 was 99, yeah, so it must have been one of the earlier HOM games. Okay, so I vividly remember playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 at my buddy's house. It would have been 1999, I guess. And we were at a pool party, and we were listening to Smash Mouth on the radio, eating pizza and playing HOM 3 Hot Seat. That is like a vivid memory that's just like baked into my psyche. All right, dwarves are ready to go. Dungeon Keeper 2 sounds like the one I played, I think. Let me see. Dungeon Keeper 2. Yes, Dungeon Keeper 2 is what I played. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one here. This is the one I played. Okay, this looks familiar, actually. Yeah, you carve out your little dungeons. Oh my God. Would you guys want a Dungeon Keeper stream? Holy shit, that would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? I obviously don't remember how to play it. Oh, yeah. Man. Was there multiplayer in this game? I can't remember. I think it's just single player. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one here. Bullfrog Productions, yeah. I remember that devil guy. Like, I vividly remember him. Bad guys have all the fun. Discover your dark side, yeah. Oh, God, this game takes me back. Man, look at the nostalgia. Look at the nostalgia. Watching Turin get wrecked by the campaign AI sounds like fun. Oh, dude. I would get destroyed. I don't remember how to play it, yeah. What year was this? This would have been like 99, 2000 maybe? A little bit after. Diablo 2 was so good. Oh God, Diablo 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Anyways, enough boomer ranting for now. Let's go back to the game. Make sure they're not waiting for us. I don't think so. There is a multiplayer Dungeon Keeper. Is there? Is it actually good though? What is it called, Pace? Hook it up, homie. You can go first person on your monsters to watch the fight. That's awesome. Yeah, is the multiplayer Dungeon Keeper actually good though? Or is it one of the atrocities that came out later? Because I know Dungeon Keeper got mangled later on. I think there was like some really shitty versions that were like pay to win released or something. Yeah, Electronic Arts ruins everything. Yeah, they have some rough shit. Dungeon Keeper 2 is 3D, right. All right, dwarves are ready. Barak Var is here, and they are going to be bringing, hopefully, the Thunder Barge. I would be very, very erect if we got the Thunder Barge. How fun would that be? Oh, God, just give us the giant blimp dropping steaming hot payloads on people's faces. Oh, let's go. Okay, so I'm waiting to see the details about the multiplayer Dungeon Keeper. Let's see. First person control in a 3D game is so innovative. If multiplayer Dungeon Keeper is about, or let's see. No, the original Dungeon Keepers have multiplayer. There are VODs of it on YouTube. Randomly came across them a while ago. Got it. The original ones. Got it. Okay. So yeah, it's going to be questing nights, which get wrecked by cannons, and also yeah, the dwarves probably going to be calling in more thunders and AP shooting and Iron Drake Trollhammer torpedoes. This is a pretty cursed matchup to run into for Bretonnia. Like Bretonnia has probably a couple terrible matchups. I would say one of them is probably dwarves. They do struggle against KISLEV, but it is more winnable than Dowie. Dowie with Slayers 2 is a problem as well. Okay. You should play a game called Crawl. Jordan, shoot me a message in Discord with a link to the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals of today's tournament. Fasten your seatbelts, get ready to party for some high-octane Karen haircut Rapunce gameplay. All right, so she is here. She's got the powerful bowl cut. Now, Rapunce is pretty good against dwarf characters. Anti-infantry, armor piercing, she has the Flare de Lis banner. So when she's in combat, she buffs foot squires to be actually Giga Chads. She puts their melee defense up to like 36 or something, and their melee attack over 30 as well. So they become very, very good fighters. We got two trebuchets who are going to be hiding behind the trees. So basically hiding a treb here and here. I have to do it, I'm sorry. But yeah, they are hiding behind the tree line, and they're going to shoot out over like this and go this way. But that's good, because then the dwarven cannons aren't going to be able to hit them, and you're going to be utilizing your line of sight there, which is great. A Damsel of Life, and the rest of the army is going to be all questing knights. So questing knights, yeah, I mean, obviously great armor-piercing cavalry. They will cut through dwarven infantry if they're not getting shot by cannons and Iron Drakes and gyrocopters and all that sort of stuff like that. So we'll see how they do. On the other side of the battlefield, guys, it is going to be two more questing knights, and Rapunce de Mayonnaise is going to be hiding in the trees. So, yeah, she's actually on foot in the trees, which is strange. But instead of staying with the foot squire, seems a little bit different. She's wielding her mighty sword, Manager Slayer. Yes. All right, guys, looking at the army of Kitty. Kitty going to be rocking a front line of Dwarf Warriors. We do have 2 units of Master Engineers. And the Master Engineers, of course, do have Flash Bomb, which is really good. If enemy cav are coming in, you can slow them down super hardcore, make them squishier as well. And yeah, that's it. A single cannon in the back, couple Rangers with great weapons, which are a great counter against foot squires and okay against heavy cavalry, but also very vulnerable to charges. With only 20 melee defense and 40 armor, these guys can have a very, very bad time. All right, guys, so the battle is on, and Bretonnia is going to be nesting in the trees right now. They're setting up their little rat's nest here. Foot squires are hanging out behind the trees, while the field trebuchet is going to be shooting downtown and getting some of that action going. So there they go. Trebs, are they hitting anything yet? I mean, shooting at Dwarf Warriors is fine. The Longbeards are obviously the juicy target. You're going to want to shoot these guys if you can. First couple of trebuchet shots do come out and hit home, and the dwarves do actually take some casualties, going from 100 models down to 94, and losing 4 models on this unit as well. Bretonnia going to be popping out of the trees with their calves, so there they go. We do have objective number 3 being taken by Bretonnia and Danikentrop. Meanwhile, Kitty and the dreaded dwarves going to be forming ranks here. Rangers with great weapons waiting on the wings, so they know that there's cav in the trees probably, and they're just going to be waiting with some giant slayers protecting them, and we have not seen the Bretonnians advance out yet. Looks like Bretonnia is going to be trying to soften this army, you know, using the trebuchets from downtown. Rapunce, the mayonnaise, came back to the middle, joined up with the foot squires, but those foot squires will have a horrific time charging that dwarven army. Between the rangers and the quarrelers and some of the artillery in the back, it's going to be a bad time. I'm genuinely curious how Bretonnia is going to approach breaking this position. Like, really, really curious. The dwarves just eating the trebuchet shots, you know, using the dreaded Kung Pao style, which is the face-to-foot style, which is great. More shots on that, and on the flanks, we do see the questing knights waiting in the bushes, but the dwarves seem very, very ready for that. Cannon going to be scooting up, trying to put some pressure on these questing knights, but obviously Daniken is going to be able to keep those out of range. Now, these guys are going to be a punisher. These are the Grimdelvers. Grimdelvers are short-range thunderers that basically have shotguns, and if heavy cavalry try and close the distance on them, they can bring them down to like 40% in 1 second. But again, if you can get a good flank and tie them down with like a mounted yeoman or something and then charge them or shoot them with trebuchets, that is going to be exactly what you want to be doing. So how are the Trebs doing? Shooting into Longbeards, Bretonnia waiting in the trees, more Foot Squires being called out, and we have freaking quad trebuchets. All right, that's pretty awesome. So we do have 4 of them. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I mean, look, over the course of like 4 or 5 minutes, those trebuchets could wear down the Dwarven battle lines, and that's probably what Bretonnia is going to be trying to do. Is just wear them down and use all the ammunition on the trebuchets and then go for an alpha strike, which is really hard to do. It's going to be super important for Bretonnia to hold on to the objectives. Dwarves getting a little bit greedy here, delving into the trees. Cannons are trying to shoot the cavalry, but they're hiding behind the trees. But the dwarves are going to be calling in the Royal Dowie Air Force. The gyrocopters of doom are going to be on their way over, and they are going to be chasing down the Bretonnian cavalry. So looking very cool, and yeah, they do have armor-piercing cannons. Oh, the chihuahua is barking. I was like, what the hell was that? I thought that was from the game. I got jump scared a little bit. Nonetheless, guys, lines are holding firm. Dwarf warriors and blasting charges standing at the ready, using the face-to-foot style. So those guys are they're doing it. On the backside, master engineers waiting with their flash bombs. Whereas here, over on Objective 3, we do see the Longbeards with great weapons, as well as the Rangers. And the Bretonnian cavalry are in full retreat right now. So the Bretonnian cavalry have pulled back from the lines. And we do see Pegasus Knights now coming in. So Pegasus Knights obviously can counter gyrocopters, but easier said than done, right? The gyrocopter runs back into the Dwarven battle lines, gets fire support from the ground. Dwarves are really using some combined arms fire, which is pretty nasty. Imagine if the Dwarves weren't so stubborn and they learned how to freaking... If the Dwarves were not such a stubborn race of people in Warhammer Fantasy and they were willing to learn how to ride something like some sort of a mount, like a goat or like some sort of a cave creature, they would be such a terrifying foe. Like, imagine how OP dwarves would be with cavalry, having some of the most stalwart infantry in the game, getting like 60 movement speed cavalry that have like just raid boss defensive stats. Oh my god, they would be so freaking foul. But you know, that's kind of the same thing with Skaven, right? Skaven literally are using modern warfare tactics with machine guns and sniper rifles, but they're so reckless and their technology is so flimsy that it backfires on them and can't kind of keeps them balanced, right, in terms of lore. But yeah, the tree buckets are going. We do see the damage adding up, but nothing too crazy, really. The dwarves do have a triple cap right now, which is very, very tough. Pegasus Knight's going to be hunting these guys down right there, and there they go. Flying around the back and then engaging. So a bit of a blunder from Kitty here, letting the gyrocopters get caught. Maybe 1 or 2 gyrocopters is going to be killed here. But the dwarves having a triple cap on you has got to feel really, really bad. The hog riding Dowie. Oh my god, if the dwarves could learn to ride some pigs, that would be pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. All right. So, still dwarves cackling on all 3 points. Bretonnia really, really trying to find a weakness in the build and struggling to do so. Gyrocopters coming in to cover their homies. So the other gyrocopters for Kitty are going to be getting in position while one gyrocopter does pay the troll toll. You can land gyrocopters on the ground and just protect them with slayers. It's definitely a viable option as they're actually losing a lot of models. They've lost 3 models, a lot of HP. Pegasus Knights are the same speed. So if they can kind of get on top of them, it's going to be hard to escape there. On the backside, Trebuchet still shooting away, but not doing crazy damage, mind you. I mean, it's okay, but they've really only done some damage against these chaff units, so not a lot. And man, the dwarves are getting their power fantasy, guys. They're getting just the fully erect triple cap, farming these points. And then when Bretonnia does its alpha strike, what you do is you yield 1 objective. If somebody's doing like a build-up against you, trying to defend all 3 objectives is a mistake, in my opinion. You want to pull back and just consolidate your army into a dwarven formation and hold there, right? Okay, so Bretonnia is going to be advancing out. Rapunzel the mayonnaise coming out of the trees, and she probably uses mayonnaise to gel her hair down like the Big Ed character from 90 Day Fiancé. But the damsel going to be dropping Earthbloods most likely. Yep, it's just going to be Earthblood, and Bretonnia is finally sounding the clarion call. The Horn of War is out. I think what you could do with these cavalry is rotate them this way and do a big rotation and try and maybe hit this area really, really hard. In the trees, we do see 2 questing knights coming out, and Bretonnia is finally going to be testing a point here. They do have the capture weight advantage. Mayonnaise here is 3 capture weight, so that's going to be 3, 6, 9. Damn thing's fine. We do have Foot Squires as well, which are going to be 5 capture weight. And on the backside, Pegasus Knights circling. Going to be maybe trying to get that cannon if they can. But Daniken is really trying to pull the dwarf army apart, but it is a risky playstyle. But honestly, it is such a forbidden curse matchup that honestly you have to kind of resort to very, very desperate tactics here. Now, Dwarf Lord will lose to Rapunzel. Rapunzel is an armor-piercing character. The Dwarf Lord is not. So definitely not a bad fight for Rapunzel. As we see the damsel running away from the Dwarf Lord. Foot Squires with the Fleur-de-Lis banner will do very well against Dwarf Warriors. So we're going to be seeing what's going down here. And now Bretonia is going to be charging. We see Questing Knights getting a nice charge here. And maybe Kitty is going to be a little bit overwhelmed fighting on so many fronts. Questing Knights will feast on these archers pretty hard. A couple great weapons nearby, going to be trying to intercept. Cannon's doing beautiful damage, by the way. Really, really hammering into those Pegasus Knights. Meanwhile, on the backside, a couple of Questing Knights did come around the far side of the battlefield, and they jumped on top of the cannons. But this is going to be a rough trade for them, guys. A really rough trade, because the Giant Slayers, Jack the Giant Slayer here, he's climbing up those beanstalks, and he's doing some work against these Bretonian cavalry, which are trying to get away right now, but that is an expensive unit to lose. Questing Knights are very, very pricey. Back here on the main battle lines, Foot Squires trading okay. Rapun's trying her best with the Grail Relique, and we do see more Foot Squires coming out to engage in the middle. Out here, Questing Knights do fold up some archers, but the Grim Delvers, being absolute gigachads there, going to be machine gunning these guys out of the sky, so the Dwarves getting just so many cost-effective trades. Granted, the value trading is even, but the Dwarves are the ones catching up right now. We see Pegasus Knights getting taken to town. It is going to be some Questing Knights jumping into combat here, but Kitty does have some Slayers nearby who most likely will be able to salvage that situation. Really nice pick here, though, for sure. We do see the Pegasus Knights able to take down a Gyrocopter, and then what are they going to do? Go after the cannon after that? Dwarves coming in with Dwarf Warrior great weapons. It obviously is triple cap. Bretonia is barely able to get this point, but it looks like they are going to get Objective 1. Objective 2 is going to be going to Bretonia as well. And can Danikentrop pull this off? I mean, you got to get all three, and the Dwarves for sure can Helm's Deep, and Dwarves are not relinquishing this objective. So the Dowie are standing firm here. Rapun's is doing a good job cutting through these Rangers with great weapons, but they are great weapons. The Rangers actually will be able to fight back with reasonable effectiveness against the Foot Squires. We got an Engineer here. We got Giant Slayers as well. Looking tough. Going to be Earthblood going down. And Bretonia is spread thin because they have to be. They have to get all three objectives. But the Dwarves have so many durable units just chortling on the objectives, just laughing in short. And we do have Slayers coming as well. Grim Delvers are still Last Samurai-ing shit. Look at the Last Samurai damage. Beautiful in those Foot Squires. Granted, looks like some of the Questing Knights are going to get on top of them, which is going to be very cost-effective. But, yep, they're reloading, and there they go. So Questing Knights get on. That's a really nice flash bomb, though. Going to put their melee defense down to 15, which is going to make the Grim Delvers much more effective. And Slayers going to be popping out of the trees, and here they come. So the Erect Mohawks are out, and we're going to be seeing the Bretonian cavalry getting dragged down by... Oh, my favorite animation of the game is when a dwarf does a flying karate kick. He does like a Bruce Lee flying straight kick there. It's pretty great. But yeah, Slayer's going to be chasing back the cavalry, taking a bit of a macro look at the battlefield. The Dwarves are still holding on to this point. This is where Bretonia really needed to win. Peasant Archers are coming out. Now, this is not great for Bretonia because Peasant Archers are something that accrues value over a long game against Dwarves. And in this case, they don't have too much time. So those Archers, I mean, I guess they do provide some capture weight, but they are expendable, so it's only 2 capture weight. Rapun's getting a little bit beat up here. Giant Slayer's putting a number on her, and the Dwarves continuing to win these fights. Looks like they do have the Engineer, Giant Slayers, and then also some Dwarf Warriors and Rangers with great weapons who are just throwing their axes and getting a lot of good stuff. Yep, there they go. They got the Olympic arms. The Foot Squires being dragged down. Does Bretonia have any chance of flipping this objective? In the middle, we do see it going to Bretonia. Outside objective going to Bretonia as well. And I have to say, this is a very valiant effort by Danikentrop, but it's going to be hard to uproot the Dwarves, man. They are just such machines of capture weight. Like, they're slow and they're inevitable. You know, they are like a doom that just marches at you slowly. Like that movie It Follows, you know, where like there's a monster following you and it moves really slow, but it's going to follow you your whole life. Hey, Nico, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. But it's going to follow you all day, every day. Okay, so Dwarves reclaim the middle for the Karazankor, and out here on the far side, we do see the Dwarves cackling on this point. It is starting to flip to Bretonia ever so slightly, but it's going to take way too long. Pegasus Knights coming in can clear out a little bit and do some work, but Bretonia also may be in a position to lose this objective to the Slayers. Archers do arrive in the middle, providing what capture weight they can with Henri Le Massif, but probably not going to be enough, and we are approaching 1430 points. The Trebuchets are all offline now. They all used all of their ammo. Daniken is keeping the value even, but against Dwarves, like if you let them triple cap you like that, you need to be way outvalue trading them, but that is not going to work out, as the Bretonian Knight's going to be flying down from the skies, but the Giga Chad Dwarves going to be holding firm, and cannon shooting across as well, but it looks like it is going to be Dwarves in the Grand Finals facing off against one of the Elves. So I haven't seen Kitty play before, so kind of fun to see a new player that I haven't seen coming in and defeating Daniken. Granted, it is a very favored matchup for Dwarves, but still, taking down a player of Daniken's caliber, even on a favored matchup, is still very impressive. And that's going to be a victory for Barak Var and the Dowie. Satisfy the grudge. They have wronged us. A very valiant attempt. It's a really cursed matchup, honestly. I have tried to figure that one out. I played a Bretonian SFT like 3 or 4 months ago, and I ran into dwarves twice in it, and it was so goddamn miserable. What I did is I opened up with mass archers and like King Lewin. It was hard, and I could like value trade okay, but I just couldn't win the points. You know, it was kind of similar to this, honestly. Yep. As expected, the Dowie cackled with their durability. Grim Delver's getting 1,000 value. Mayonnaise only got 500 value. Feels pretty bad for her. Pegasus Knights did okay, but overall, it was Struggle City. GG, well played. Let's get the grand final set up here. So Turin finals. And we're going to be seeing who won on the other side. Okay, so let's refresh this. And we're going to do that. And let's get the kitty in here. And where are they? Okay. Finals. And how is that game looking on the other side? Has anybody won over there yet? Attack Speed Enjoyer defeated Anticity, so the Kraken King has been defeated by Attack Speed Enjoyer. The Dark Elf Wood Elf matchup, Anticity won at the first round, but on the rematch it looks like Attack Speed was able to get it back. So it's going to be Wood Elves versus Dwarves. Wood Elves actually have some tools against Dwarves. So do Dark Elves though. Dark Shards are quite good, and you know they got plenty of shades and things like that. So it is going to be the Dowie versus the Wood Elves. Questing Knights are fine in that matchup, but like the Elite Cavalry just kind of gets hammered by Dwarves in general. But yeah, like it's a cursed matchup. I think Bretonnia versus Dwarves is probably like an 80-20 matchup, honestly. It's really bad. It's probably one of the worst matchups in the game. All right, so it's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Kitty. They'll let me know the maps. Let's see what it's going to be. And where, oh, where are we? Okay. Let's check this, check that, and we're going to finalize here. Check this one out, and it looks like everything was right. Awesome. Yep, so top 4 was good. Finalize that tournament. There we are. And they'll have to let me know the maps. Attack Speed Enjoyer is really good. Very, very strong. And plus, they got to play Anticity earlier, too. So they got like a bit of a taste of what he was going to bring, probably. And that was a... You know, there is a bit of a curse in multiplayer. If you beat somebody in a tournament, then you have to play them again later. It's like, usually the person who lost will come back and win, unless it's obviously a skill mismatch. But it's a weird curse that we have in our community. Okay, so they'll let me know the map. And Wood Elves versus Dwarves. Cav is rough versus High Armor and Slayers. For sure, for sure. Oh, did Anticity lose his Lord in the game? Yeah, he's a beast, man. He can win even without... Anticity could probably win a tournament. Well, if Anticity played Slaanesh and he had a challenge of not using his main Lord, he'd probably just go like a Slaanesh Lord at bare bones and hide him in the corner. And he could probably still win a tournament that way, I bet, if he was on Slaanesh. Yeah, Foot Squires are really vulnerable against shooting. Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. Okay, so waiting for the players to work out the map. All right, no problemo. Let's check this. All right, awesome sauce. And map, do we have it yet? They're really, really doing the big thinking about the map here. We haven't had a dwarf win in a while, right? We have not had the dwarves win in a hot minute in SFT. I mean, they're always kind of a contender, but Wood Elves are not easy. Wood Elves, I think, are probably one of the strongest factions in the game. What about Royal Hippogriff Knights? They're okay against dwarves. The problem is they are really expensive and they're really vulnerable against cannons and thunders and that kind of shooting. So that's kind of one of the more precarious elements for sure. Yeah, dwarves versus the hardwood. It begins here today. So fasten your seatbelts. Going to be some high-octane dwarf waddling with 28 movement speed. Let's go. God, do you guys remember how slow some of the units used to be on, what was it, Nurgle? Nurgle used to have like 23 movement speed infantry. Oh God, the Plague Bearers, they were so haggard. I think Vampire Coast should have their movement speed buffed. I think on Vampire Coast, you should buff the deckhand mobs up to 28 movement speed from 23 is what they're at right now, I think. That would be a really nice change for Vampire Coast. It would make them better in domination, and I don't think it would affect land battle at all. Because why are deckhand mobs slower than plague bearers? They should be like the same speed, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, the rangers are good here. They are going to be waddling, dude. +1 grudge. Yeah. +1 grudge to the book. Edge of the Darkwood, a big fun map. I love this map. It's a really cool aesthetic, and also the ambushes on the back points are very fun. I think that's my favorite style of Dom map, is where each player has a home objective, but it's like on the opposite side of their spawn, and then there's like an ambush tunnel to get to it. I think that makes for really, really fun games. Because the Vampire Coasts are dead, but I mean, yeah, you know. Hey, Anticity, thank you for the raid, man. The Kraken King's crew is here. Welcome to everybody from Anticity Stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching the GOAT in his run today. I think he played 2 tournaments back-to-back, which is crazy. That's hog wild, dude. That's some serious dedication right there. But welcome, guys. And here we go again on our own. Walking down the only road I've ever known. Yeah, it's fun stuff. I've been on a bit of a kick watching like early 2000s old school comedies. And speaking of, I watched Old School last night. You guys remember that one? Frank the Tank. That was pretty good. Was a good time. I need some rest, but might lurk. Yeah, he's gonna be lurking, dude. He's hanging out. He's creeping in the shadows. I love it. What do you think, Anticity, about giving buffing movement speed on Vampire Coast? So Vampire Coast infantry, I think currently have what, 23 movement speed on the deckhand mobs. What if you gave the deckhand mobs like a 28 movement speed, like made them the same speed as plague bearers? Right? I think that would be cool. I don't think that would be OP or anything, and that would make them better at reinforcing objectives. Because Vampire Coast loses so many games on objective reinforcements because they just can't get quality capture weight there quickly outside of Sirens and Depth Guard, which are just uber expensive and kind of niche. I personally think that'd be good. You're my boy, Blue. Oh yeah, so good. So good. All right. So it begins. The grand finals. 23 is a little bit too slow. I mean, they are zombies, but I don't know. You could do the same thing for vampire counts, like buff their zombies up. Just give them a little bit more speed. They don't really need it. You know, the Vampire Coast zombies are a little bit less haggard. You know, they're wielding pistols and swords and shit. So maybe they could be faster than the ones on vampire counts. I don't know. They are dickhand mobs, dude. That's the name. All right, here we go. The dwarves versus the elves. It's not quite the grudge match we're looking for, but it's in the ballpark. It's still the elves versus the dwarves. You know, the dwarves got a little bit of Isengard energy. You know, there is some lore in this game of the dwarves like lumberjacking wood elf forests and causing problems, and then the trees get all pissed and shit and come out and fight them. You know, there is a bit of that. So dwarves kind of channeling their Saruman, a little bit of Isengard. But we'll see who's going to win it. We are going to see who wins it. Thank you guys all for joining today. It's been a fun one. This is the grand finals. Went 4-1 with KISLEV earlier for anybody just joining. We had a good run. We were one tiebreaker point short of top 4. Feels bad. But, you know, can't really complain. You got to go undefeated if you want to guarantee yourself top 4. That's just how it works. The Dowie get a special lumber mill at the Oak of Ages. Do they really? Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay. Isn't that Durthu's lore that he got like lumberjacked by the dwarves and he's all like, that's why he's all kind of... If Saruman was 4 feet tall, he would actually make a great dwarf. Yeah, for sure, all industrious and shit. You know, so the actor Christopher Lee is actually 6'4", 6'5". So the guy who played Saruman, he legit is like a tall wizard. Ian McKellen is apparently Gandalf. Is like he's like my height. He's like 5'11", 5'10", 5'11"-ish. But Christopher Lee actually legit like a big, tall, wizard-looking guy. All right, guys. So, welcome to the grand finals. We have a Lore of Life caster who's going to be using Regrowth, which isn't a bad idea against dwarves, because, you know, it's not going to be affected by dwarvish magic resistance. You just cast this on your dragon, which is armor piercing. You get good breath attacks on dwarven positions and good tear routes, and you live your best life. On top of that, we do have the Glade Guard, some of which have, wow, no Starfire Shafts. Whoa, what planet are we on? So he's going for Hagbane tips. Is it not worth it to bring the Starfire Shafts? That's really interesting. All right, in the front, we got double Waywatcher. Waywatchers do have good armor piercing and will be able to punch through dwarven armor and get the good snipes going. And on the outside here, it is going to be the Lord. So that is going to be that. All right, guys. For the Dwarven army, we got 2 Bugman's Rangers in the vanguard. Now, Bugman's Rangers are pretty Giga Chad. They have shields, which helps them against some of the ranged missile trading, and they have passive healing. So even if they do a little bit of skirmish trading, these guys are going to be drinking their beers, and we all know how drinking alcohol and beers, especially very heavy stouts, heals you in real life. So apparently it does that in the game as well. So it's going to be 2 of those. We got double blasting charges on the outside. Nope, just standard miners, actually. Bugman's Rangers. A shielded wall of Dwarf Warriors with a single Goblobber, and it is going to be a double Thane on the ground. All right. So Thanes are really tough for Wood Elves to remove. Granted, Dragons can be that kind of surgical tool you need to remove the Dwarvish characters. We'll see. So the Way Watchers have not shot yet. They've encountered the Bugman's Rangers. Way Watchers do have loose formation, which is very nice, and they are going to be shooting into the Bugmans, but the Bugmans don't take any casualties whatsoever, right? And then immediately they form ranks, they get their crossbows out, and they're going to be shooting into the Way Watchers, and honestly trading pretty damn cost effectively right there. So that is not bad at all. Goblobber's also shooting downtown, so the Dwarven artillery going to be singing in the night as Kitty is going to be securing objective number 1. Middle objective going to be going to the Wood Elves, and Arrows of Kernus going to be shooting into the Goblobber back here, as there is the first Waystalker being called out. On the backside, Glade Guard with the Hagbane tips shooting into the miners. And now we are going to be getting the Dragon coming in. So, Dragon. Look at that. So there they go. And yes, beautiful little charge there. Big penetration. And the miners are going to be losing a lot of models. Now, what do the dwarves do in response to this? The Grim Chads. So the Grim Delver is going to be coming out. They are a hard counter against that dragon. If they can zero in on that thing, and if Attack Speed Enjoyer forgets it, it potentially could be killed or punished very heavily. So battle lines have engaged. Elven archers trading versus the dwarven archers, but the dwarves a little bit more stalwart there, but the elves do have the numbers advantage. We do, of course, have archers here and here and here and here, and they are going to be using their mass volley fire to actually maybe drag down the Bugman's Rangers, which is going to be kind of heavy metal. Grim Delvers do get 1 volley off on the Forest Dragon, but they are going to be forcing the dragon back, and now the dragon's going to be going for an overextending Thane here, which is a brilliant play. Brilliant play indeed. So here comes the dragon descending from the skies. No, it's actually going to be flying overhead, so not sure where that thing's going to be going. Nope, it is going to be landing. So Dwarf Lord going balls deep in the Elven formation. Now, Great Stagnites could kill the Dwarf Lord over time, so maybe that's an idea. Surround the Dwarf Lord with the Great Stagnites. The dragon's probably a bit of a better choice. Missile trading going down here. Bugman's Rangers shooting into the Glade Guard, and we do see a Gyrocopter coming in. It is the armor-piercing Gyrocopter. You would think that the Flame Gyrocopter would be a little bit better in this matchup. But overall, the Gyrocopter's 100 armor is enduring, and they are going to be doing an Apocalypse Now bombardment here on these guys. So flying over, but they do end up getting broken. So very nice catch there for the Attack Speed Enjoyer. But the Dowie Thane is holding firm. The Mighty Dwarf Hero is going to be battling against the Dragon, which is very, very epic. He's like shield bashing that thing, Dragon's tail whipping him. Very cool stuff. Total War definitely has some very cool aesthetic. The Grim Delvers definitely need to move up and help out. They can make a big difference there. But so far, I would say the dwarves are enduring the shooting. I mean, they're only down by 500 value, which for them isn't too bad. The biggest blunder probably is losing this Gyrocopter so far, but aside from that, the dwarves are very effective in their face-to-foot style. Great Stagnites have not been sent in, and the Thane is going to continue moving, while the Grim Delvers are going to maintain their attack order on the Dragon. Dwarven durability is no joke, and will these archers take ground? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Another shot from Attack Speed Enjoyer going to be going in. Arrow of Kernus coming in, and it will kill 1 more artillery piece. So the dwarves going to be rocking 2 Goblobbers now. And Bugman's Rangers proving to be very, very good. They are enduring the shooting, eating the ammunition to the face, and actually doing damage back. The entire Elven army is in a bit of a mass exodus right now. Dwarf Lord is slightly damaged, but is going to be retreating back. Meanwhile, the Dragon getting blasted by the Grim Delvers, again, losing even more HP. Remember, there is a regrowth, though, so dwarves are going to be able to, not dwarves, but elves are going to be able to regrowth their Dragon. Meanwhile, in the woods, you probably need to get some killy infantry or something, right? These miners are just having a field day. When are we going to be seeing the Wildwood Rangers or the War Dancers or Blade Singers? Probably not Blade Singers, but, you know, something or other. Oh, look at the micro. The Dwarf Lord is getting shot by all of the Elven archers, and it's just Benny Hilling in circles. So the dwarf player is like microing the Dwarf Lord. His shield is going to be blocking a fair amount of those attacks, but I think you might want to fly the Dwarf Lord or run him back here behind the pillar and just hide for now. Because Dragon's going to be coming in, and this is going to be a big catch for the elves. Although Archer is able to get some work done, a Wild Rider's getting a nice engagement here, and they do get into the Bugman's Rangers. But Bugman's Rangers do have 38 melee defense, so they're not going to be slouches in combat. And the Dwarf Lord, I don't know why he's out there yet. He delved too greedily and too deeply, the classic Dwarven blunder. And now he's going to be at 300 HP, and this is one way. You guys remember that scene in American Gods when like a million archers pincushion the Viking guy? Basically the same thing here. So that guy does get pin cushion. The Dwarf Lord is going to be killed, and Attack Speed Enjoyer going to be enjoying that nice leadership penalty. Granted, the Dwarves, very, very raid boss. It's going to be hard to break them with all these archers. But now Great Stag Knight's coming out on the flank, so there they go. And they do get a nice engagement, running down the miners here and potentially isolating the Thane. The dragon is moving in and is feasting. And now I do start to see Attack Speed Enjoyer finding some weaknesses in the army, right? Like picking off the characters. We see both Thanes in serious trouble. Oh, that volley fire, though. So good. Grim Delver's going to reload. And that dragon just lost so much HP. And it's only going to get worse if they can shoot again. See, they're going to fire, reload, fire. And there they go. A little bit of a volley shot there. The dragon moves out of the arc of some of the shooting, but does get blasted pretty effectively there. Bugman's Rangers are just Netflix and chilling and just face-to-foot styling all of these archers. And honestly, doing a good job of it. Probably getting some decent value back, I would say. The dragon is shaken. The Grim Delver is going to be turning around to shoot at the dragon. Wild Riders are going to be diving on the back objective. And now the Wood Elves do have an opportunity to steal the back point, right? There's not much of a Dwarven presence back there. We do see Grim Delvers chasing, trying to get in range here. But the Dwarves are very firm on objective 2. But they are having a little bit of a weakness on their back point here. As the Great Stag Knights broke through, the Thane gets broken. The 2 Glade Guard here are going to be shooting into the Grim Delvers, not doing much damage. And that regrowth is going to be uber clutch. So that's going to be an overcasted regrowth, which is fat. 1.2 HP per second, and the heal itself lasts. So it's like almost a 30% heal with a vigor replenishment as well. All right, Great Stag Knights attacking into the miners on the back objective. Going to fold them up. The Karazhan marches to war. So the Dwarves have moved off the middle objective, and honestly, the Dwarves should just make a play for the back point. I think they could win it. If you just sent some Longbeards and another infantry unit there, it's so hard for the Elves to remove them. Granted, I would assume Attack Speed Enjoyer maybe has some Wildwood Rangers in reserve. He needs something to do that. So the Dwarf Lord is dirt cheap, and like you guys have said, he probably will be resummoned. Here on the back point, we do see the Great Stag Knights and the Elven Lord, the Spellweaver, able to get that objective, so that is going to be getting taken. That is about 4 plus 3 capture weight, 7 capture weight. Slayers are coming, but it's going to be a while before they get there. They're going to be waddling. 2 gyrocopters in the back. I like this as a sweeper unit. Using gyrocopters as like a football sweeper, I think is a great play for sure. Grim Delvers diving a little bit too deeply. They try to push into the Elven backfield, and then they get attacked by the dragon. Hawk Riders coming in. How cool is this? So we get freaking Hawk Riders in action. Haven't seen these things forever, but Hawk Riders actually have really good AP values with their Hawks, so they do get into combat, and you immediately see the Dwarf Warriors hemorrhaging models and taking a lot of damage. I mean, charge bonus of 55, 45 weapon strength per Hawk with armor piercing. That's pretty clean, right? That's pretty clean. Now on the backside, Gyro's going to be coming across. Dwarven Miners are on their way over with some Slayers. Middle objective is looking a little bit sketchy. The Elves are actually starting to pinch in pretty well. All their archers are shooting. The Hawk Rider is proving to be a very good tool right there as they wreck a pretty healthy infantry unit. Grim Delvers do get away from combat, but are eating a lot of archer shots. Definitely need to be given an order to turn around and shoot, but it looks like they are going to be fleeing right there. So Hawk Riders, are they going to fly in and attack the Grim Delvers? Find out today. So as it currently stands, Elves would win on the 2 points, but the Dwarves are going to be on their way back to reclaiming this objective for the Karazhan Corps. Out here, it is going to be Bugman's Rangers versus Great Stag Knights, which is going to be a loss for the Bugman's Rangers. And so far, the Elves are grinding out that value. 7.3 against 5, but Dwarves are a weird faction where you're ahead of them on value, but it just doesn't matter. Their durability and armor can outlast you, right? Hawk Riders as a counter to gyrocopters, I don't hate that. Dwarves do not have any cannons or anything downtown. The Dwarf Lord has been called back in. And this is cost-effective for the Elves because they have 1 flying unit to chase each gyrocopter. So neither gyrocopter is going to be able to provide supporting fire. And honestly, I think this is going to be a game-winning play here. The Hawk Riders, oh my god, look how quickly they're killing the gyrocopters. God damn, that is Value City. So this is probably going to win the game. Gyrocopters are not cheap, and losing 2 of them back-to-back like that is going to be really, really brutal. Now, the Dwarves do arrive on the back point, some Slayers, who are providing some capture weight. With the Dwarven Thane as well, we got 2 Miners heading up on the point, but the Elves are in the process of taking the middle. They're getting some good work done there. And the Great Stag Knights run these bad boys down. We got Dryads and Dryads coming in. I think that's game over. I think the Dwarves are probably going to be tapping out soon here. With the Gyrocopters folding, the middle objective being taken, the Elves are now calling out melee, and Elvish melee is good against Dwarves if no blasting charges are on the battlefield. And at this point in the game, there's no blasting charges to really contest them. And even if they did bring out blasting charges, the Great Stag Knights would be able to intercept them. So there is that. So Spellweaver dropping a regrowth on the Great Stag Knights. That's going to be a fat one. Dragon chasing here. And the Stag Knights actually getting folded up because they attacked into a pretty erect unit of Slayers, which is tough. But yeah, looking very dominant for the Elves on the middle of the map. And what can the Dwarves possibly do to get back in this game? Bugman's Rangers and Slayers coming, but dwarves do get weaker as their formations do get hemorrhage. Beautiful arrow of Kurnus. Man, oh man. That was a nasty one right down the pipe right there, and I would assume he's probably out of the arrow of Kurnus right now. All right, so back objective going to be retaken by the Karazhan Corps, but they have been passed in points. Attack Speed Enjoyer now has the points advantage, and most likely is going to be able to chortle all the way to the bank, because when the dwarves advance, I mean, he's going to be able to pick them apart. The dwarves are going to have a lot of time reestablishing a formation that's effective and pushing up here. So great Stag Knights getting shot, but there are Slayers. Slayers will beat them in combat, but they will take some damage, but definitely cost effective for the Slayers. So we're going to see they don't have charge defense, so you want to charge with Slayers. They have a charge bonus of 26, which is no joke. Gyrocopter's flying in circles. Dwarf Lord is here, and he's going to be attacking into the Dryads. Dryads going to be trying to mitigate the back objective and take that. We will see if they can. And yeah, I think that's it. I mean, this isn't my first rodeo. I've seen enough games, casted enough games over the freaking 9 years we've been doing this, 8 years, give or take, whatever it is. And this one's probably 100% over. Like, if this were to be a crash, probably just give it to the elves. All right, great Stag Knight going to be pulling up here, and Slayers are chasing. Dwarves are on the back point, but now there's Dryads that are going to keep them pinned down. 1,000 points has been reached by the Elven Empire, the Elves of the Woods, Thranduil's Halls in Warhammer, basically. Another thing, going to get karate chopped by the Giant Forest Dragon. I really didn't think that build was going to work, but I think a couple blunders really slowed the dwarves down, like with the heroes being overextended, Grimdelvers overextending, a couple little things like this. Also, I think one cannon would have been very devastating, for sure. But, you know, although Arrows of Kurnus could counter it, but maybe having a cannon after they fire their Arrows of Kurnus and you call it out could be good. But yeah, there goes that Thane, and back objective is going to be stabilized by dwarves, maybe, but more great Stag Knights coming in. Dryads are really cost-effective into Slayers, actually, and here comes the Christmas Cavalry. All right, Rudolph is pissed, and he is coming for blood. All right, so they do get it done. Slayers coming to the point. Unsummons going down across the board to get the fresh resummons. Another wave of archers going to be coming out for Attack Speed Enjoyer, and more archers on the backside as well. Objective number uno, how's that looking? Still owned by the Dowie. So the Dowie are going to be stubborn, fighting to the bitter end, holding on to their back objective, clutching it. But yeah, don't think it's going to be enough. Like, because anything they call out is potentially going to be picked off too, unless it's a Slayer. And Slayers are going to die really badly against archers. So there's a lot of kind of counterplay already on the field. Oh, that's the Brotherhood of Grimnir, absolute gigachads. But Brotherhood of Grimnir have 0 armor, so they're going to get wrecked by 3 archer units, like absolutely taken to Pound Town. So yeah, the Pain Deer. It is really the Pain Deer. All right, Dragon going after the Dwarf Lord. The Dwarf Lord didn't hear no bell, but here we see the Dryads being taken down by, or not the Dryads taking down the Slayers. Dragon working down the Dwarf Lord, and 1,200 points going to be getting approached here. It'll be triple cap pretty soon. Dwarves are trying to win whatever fights they can, scrap out some value, but Kitty is not going to be able to get that push going, I don't think. Kitty is role-playing the Dowie stubbornness for sure. His red nose is just the blood of his enemies. Absolutely going to be the case. All right, so pulling in here are the Glade Riders. There they go, and we do see the Forest Dragon getting tar pitted by Slayers, but Regrowth still has a little bit of room left on this bad boy. Another Gyrocopter being called out, but like that Gyro is going to be very ineffective because the Hawk Riders and the Archers are just going to shut that shit down. Immediately, the Brotherhood of Grimnir, wow, look how quickly they kill Dryads, though. Jesus Christ, those guys are putting in work. Archer Volleys, though, getting it done, and we do see Way Watchers, too. Way Watchers are going to be quite punishing. Oh my god, look at the Brotherhood of Grimnir, though. What chads. Annihilating that Dryad unit. The magic damage really gives them an extra 20% there, which is very, very good, too. But yep, Gyrocopter gets killed. We do get an Apocalypse now coming in as the Glade Guard do get napalmed by the Gyrocopters. Back objective is in the process of flipping to the Wood Elves as the Dragon continues to dominate here, and the Stag Knights are just tearing it up. All right, GG. Brotherhood of Grimnir doing what they can, but they're just going to get kited. They're down to 32 speed while poisoned. And the Glade Guard can probably run away from them. But yeah, this is not what you want a very expensive Dwarven Killy unit to be dealing with. More archers on the way out, so it is going to be a quad archer corps. Very, very elven. And the grand finals of today's tournament have been won by Attack Speed Enjoyer. An absolute gauntlet and a half. He had to go through the Kraken King and through the dreaded dwarves in the grand finals, but was able to get the job done. GG, well to the played. I hope you guys had fun today, because I certainly did. For those of you guys who have enjoyed it on YouTube, please do consider dropping a like on the way out. It helps keep the Total War engine going, helps keep the old YouTube supporting us. So thank you guys so much. And for those of you guys on Twitch, thank you for joining. Hopefully you had fun on this stream as well as Anticity stream for anybody that hung around afterwards. And consider following, subscribing if you're into the goodness. All right, guys. GG, well played. Congratulations to the hardwood. The wood is erect today for sure. I did not think that build was going to work. I was like, where are the armor-piercing bows? But somehow Palpatine has returned. And yeah, he'll be back, I'm sure. Kitty going to go back to its scratching post and scheme and plan revenge. And I'm sure we'll be seeing Anticity back in no time, winning another fat tournament. All right, guys. GG, well played. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. That is going to be it for today. We'll be back streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably going to be a different game. I don't know what yet, but we'll figure out something very fun. And yeah, that is going to be it. Adios, do widzenia. We will see you guys on the other side. And thank you all so much for watching. Cheers.